Hello, Crystal Star Girls, Big Mac. Can't believe I have to do this again. Thanks, Streamlabs. Just like before, just giving you all time to just settle in. Yeah, let's try this again on Twitch, please. Be nice. Well, it wasn't Twitch. It was an issue with Streamlabs that wasn't letting me save the VOD. Because, like, the funny thing is, the last time I was doing this, it didn't give me a prompt to, like, title the stream and put categories on it. It just straight up went live. And that ended up actually having an issue with making a VOD afterwards. So that's why there was no VOD uploaded on that day when I actually did do the debut stream. But it's all good now. We got that sorted out. And funny enough, that session of Ravnica that we had yesterday helped to show that, okay, now it will save VODs because now I have this all set up. So this time it should be working. Oh, hold on. I'm just going to try doing a thing in the chat. Let's see, do we have to... Okay, so I'm already signed in on this. Oh, I heard a beep. Ah, Pac-Man! So should we be able to see the video? Yes, I have made it so that now that I can in fact title and categorize my stuff, there should be a VOD that appears after I end the stream. By the way, Pikmin, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you. Oh, hey, Jonah!
No.
No.
What's the haps?
I have to redo my debut stream because Streamlabs sucks turds.
That's why I use OBS.
I don't know. It kind of has BS in its name.
Well, it's got the O.
It's like, oh, that's BS.
I mean, yeah, there are times OBS likes to be a piece of shit at times when I use it.
Yeah. Alright, so, I'm actually gonna go on mute for a little bit because I'm about to have some birthday cake, but I should be back, and maybe by the time I get back, the countdown will be down, so, you guys, enjoy yourselves.
Alright, let's see how it goes. This used to be a nice neighborhood. Don't tell me what to do!
Okay, I'm back, and yeah, I was right. It countdown did just stop.
Alright.
Hello.
Hey, Dwayne.
Hello.
Alright, so with that done, it's time to go for So hello there. We're here, having to do take 2.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it decides to behave.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna have you keep.
Good, Jonah, when your thing lights up.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna have you constantly flashing your stone tablet, telling Streamlabs no.
Yeah, I say no. You do not
I'm a
break this time. I
stoner.
say no.
And I say no. What an awful time of day.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a stoner.
You know, come to think of it, what if I would have just gaslight everybody and say that this was just the first debut stream?
Oh god.
I mean, technically you'd be right, because the first one doesn't exist.
Yeah, I guess like someone could just come into chat and just be like, excuse me, Rel, did you do a debut stream? No, I didn't. What are you talking about? You're crazy.
What are you talking about?
No, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, it never happened. I don't know what you mean.
Hello.
No!
Ethereal? Oh boy, hold on. I need to get you set up with your Foogie.
My foogie.
Yeah, you're Fuggy.
You know,
You're
my
you're
fucky? I don't
you're Fuggy Wucky.
my fucky wucky.
Fucky wucky.
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
I'm a living fucky wucky.
Yeah. Well, now you're a stone Fucky Wucky.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're now a stoner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
No, but we do have the D&D video. Ah, yes, the most interesting of debut streams. Welcome to D&D.
Yeah, I watched a bit of that. It looked like you all had fun.
Yeah, I'll be uploading that on the Spiffy Needle Geeks after this, because the main issue with, because originally I was supposed to stream it on that channel, but I needed, I can sign on to it regularly through Chrome. It was just connecting it to my Streamlabs, which was the issue, because I hadn't done it in so long that it needed me to give a verification code, and the only guy who could give me the verification code just so happened to be offline.
Ooh.
Oof.
Of all the times I needed you,
feel like
BJ.
Oh god, man.
I'm not gonna make a joke.
I mean, I was gonna say, man, of all the times I've had to carry him, this one time I needed him to carry me, he's not even there. gonna have to put up some dukes. But anyway, so to start off to how I did last time, so ladies and gentlemen, you're probably wondering where exactly that you are standing right now. It's like, oh, well, this looks like an interesting looking cave thing that you're resting in, and yeah, so this is my room. I do in fact sleep in a cave.
Been there, done that. It's okay, bestie.
Yeah. Hey, cave buddies. I'll invite you to.
I sleep in a giant airship, so
Look,
It's
when
like
you
an
fall
entry.
when you fall from space, you technically don't have credit to purchase a house. or
Oh
whatever
yeah,
you
that's
mortals
right. Because
say.
the Earth is full of racists.
Yeah. You fall from space one time, then everyone, oh, look at the weird guy with the blue skin. Eh.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you kind of have it pretty rough. Meanwhile, I just dragged in here because they need me for a war.
I mean, war's pretty rough too.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, they were able to supply some straw for my bed. So, like, I'm not sleeping on rock. There is something nice and soft there.
that's good.
Applied
At the very least.
Yeah.
straw.
See, it's back there. You see, it's all the way back there. I can sit on it just fine anyway. But yeah, so when we're on here, these are just gonna typically be like, where we're gonna be for just chill streams, like when the stream starts before we actually go to the featured presentation that comes on the other side of this. And there also is some significance to this being my background because this, and when we start talking a bit more about the manga that I'm writing, this is actually a location in the Rise to Superior. This is actually what Kamiko's room is going to look like in the manga. He does sleep in cave with Durgans.
Cool.
Durgan.
Ooh.
Yeah, big Durgans, small Durgans, some as big as your head.
I like Durgans.
Yeah, I like them too. You're gonna see some interesting Durgans here and there when I eventually start talking more about my OCs and whatnot. Man, I'm getting
I've
a
seen
lot.
a lot of crazy dragons in my time.
Yeah.
Some nice ones, some are evil, destructive ones like Deathwing.
Don't forget Smaug.
Or Smaug. Well, technically he's a worm.
Well, actually,
Technically, wait, hang on, Realm. Before I say anything, am I allowed to curse here? Because I know some streamers go back and forth.
Absolutely, you can say the fuck word.
Okay, good, cool. Hey, Smog's a bitch ass motherfucker. Okay.
He pissed on my
You should see-
fucking
you
wife.
should see-
He pissed on my fucking wife. He took his fucking draconic
should see-
dick out and pissed all over my goddamn wife. And I said, ew, and he said it was this big. And I said, oh, that's
Oh my-
disgusting.
You should see how Smaug does in interviews.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm not
Professor
talking
Lambio, nice to
Brilliant
see you in the
favorite word.
chat.
Didn't my people not tell you? Never laugh at a live dragon,
Yeah.
motherfucker!
Yeah. But you see, the
Joke's
fun.
on you, I've done it before.
Yeah. Well, you see, the funny thing too, Jonah, is that I actually watched a video from Overly Sarcastic Productions that talked about dragons, and the thing is, you can like try to classify something. Oh, that's a worm or that's a wyvern, but it's like you can still technically classify them as dragons just
I
because
mean-
of just how much, just because how intricate some of their designs can be.
I mean, yeah, they are still part of the dragon family.
Look,
Yeah.
we can get into the whole, all squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares conversation. Because they're all still dragons, they're just different subspecies of dragon.
Yeah, exactly. So when it comes to discussion of dragons, I don't need people going, I'm actually... Fuck you, that's my job.
Yeah, then again, I kind of hang out with certain people that like to be all like that.
Well, I will fight them. I will fight them in the parking lot. Just tell me where to go. I will throw hands.
Actually, worms are still classified as dragons, so technically I'm still right.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I will throw hands at anyone who tries to say otherwise. I know my stuff.
Just
I've done
like a
my recurk.
Rathlos.
Yeah, I have done my recurk.
So Rathalos.
Yeah, Rathlos is a worm.
No, Rathalos is a wyvern.
A wyvern? Was it
Yeah.
a wyvern or a worm? I
Oh, for
forget.
No,
fuck's
it's
sake.
wyvern. No, okay.
Oh my-
So for reference, worm is, if I remember, worm is like 4 feet no leg, or it's like front 2 feet no wing. Wyverns are back 2 feet 2 wing, and like the front 2 arms are also the wings.
Yeah. But anyway, so off this subject, so when we are showcasing the presentation, so this is where we go to the training grounds. This is where we train for war. In fact, if I
Very
can,
gay of you.
yeah, exactly.
Well done.
Yeah, well, hold on. If I can,
Indeed. Hi,
just,
Rocco. What are you doing here, buddy?
yeah, I just need to find the right capture screen to, okay, here we go. So I can just hide this for a bit. And yeah, that's what it looks like behind it all.
Nice.
Very nice and pretty. This is where me and, like, other Durgan soldiers go here and start training for war.
That's a nice rock.
It is a nice rock. So sometimes there's earth dragons that use mold earth on it and make them, like, protrude spikes. It's pretty cool.
That's fair.
Yeah, like, not only do you get skewered by the earth itself, you also are skewered by the colors of the LGBTQ+.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, we will stab you with gay, and you will enjoy it until you die.
Realm, that's what my Discord profile pic has been for the entire time. It's a screen cap, or it's like a pose of the one thing from The Simpsons where Marge goes, "It seems I'm full of rage," because now it's time for gay wrath. We had gay pride. It's time for gay wrath.
Man, gay pride and gay wrath imply that there is gay of all the other sins.
Of course there is.
What is
I
gay
respect
sloth?
everyone's sexuality.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, what is gay sloth?
If I had to say, I want to say gay sloth is November, because of the proclivity to feast in that month, and feasting makes you sleepy.
That is true. Well, actually, wouldn't that then be like? Well, okay, I guess I can tell like the sleepy part, but like, I was also thinking, okay, well, what would gluttony be?
That's the problem, is some of them kind of overlap in places.
Makes sense.
Gay gluttony could be December.
Okay. Obviously,
Because
gay
of the-
lust exists.
Yeah, baby!
But now to direct your attention. So yeah, I have put together a nice, interesting little PowerPoint here for the debut stream to showcase. All right, so what exactly can you expect from a Realm Wars stream on Twitch? And also, I did add a couple of other things from the last debut stream, just so there's at least some new things to talk about here.
Please tell me there's more.
Very well.
Hold on here. Let me turn you up a bit. What was that?
So please tell me there's word art.
No, there isn't.
God damn it! Horrible presentation. 0 out of 10. No word art.
I know, I had one job. I'm sorry, teacher. I misunderstood the assignment. Alright, so, for some introductions here. So, first of all, for my screen name, so hi, I'm Reviewer. If you've watched
Calling
Dr. Crafty
people
streams,
right
you know
now?
that run-on joke. So, yeah, so my name is Realm Wars. My real name is Brian. I don't care either one you want to go for. I'm okay with either or, because I've been called both for years now.
Yeah, you could be called Realmy, or even, or Real Wars.
Look, I'm just saying, nothing will be worse than Real M Warsaw.
Right.
That is straight up the worst way I've ever heard my name being pronounced, and it will never die as a meme.
Wait.
Wait, Warsaw?
Real M Warsaw? Like Warsaw, like the city?
Yeah, okay, so, to give you guys a bit of context on this, so, there was a guy back in, when I was making more commentary videos back then, there was a dude who ended up responding to a video I made on him rather poorly, and I kid you not, he pronounced my name as Real M Warsaw.
What? How did it had to have been a bit.
It sadly was not. The guy was just that dumb.
How
Wow.
did he's adding extra letters? Where is he? Where is he finding these letters? Did he dump out a Scrabble bag? Like,
Yeah. Well, the thing is, to be fair, on YouTube, my name is Realm Wars the Second, and that's mainly because of the number of times I've had to keep remaking my accounts. But he probably thought that the Roman numeral 2 at the end were 2 L's.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Still doesn't explain how he could not pronounce the word realm, though. Like, apparently he's never heard of that one.
Apparently not. That reminds me of another certain person who can't even spell correctly.
It's like, I feel like
me.
Brian
I'm right
Griffin...
here, I can't spell.
Yeah, I feel like Brian Griffin trying to teach Stewie how to say Cool Whip.
Realm whore.
Good old Brian the dog.
Yep.
Damn shame his character got a bit downside, you know?
Oh yeah, it was
Um,
completely flanderized.
My favorite joke is, you remember the episode where he died? They just made a completely different Brian Griffin.
Yeah, and then the next episode, I was like, he didn't die. What are you talking about? Yeah, he's here.
I don't know what the whole purpose of that was. I mean, yeah, he was hated in the past, but the moment he died, many people wanted him back.
And then they regret it because he's such a
Yeah.
bad character. Family Guy's just so awful now.
I mean,
It's-
you gotta wonder why Seth MacFarlane wants to work on American Dad more than Family Guy.
Well, the funny thing is Seth MacFarlane doesn't only really provides voice work for it now. Like for a long while, like he hasn't really been writing any episodes, so you can't really blame him necessarily for how the writing goes for it. He just provides voice work. It's like, fuck it, I'm getting paid for it.
You know what? Here's my hot take. I liked the Cleveland show. I don't know why. I much preferred the Cleveland show over both of them.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, so
Yeah.
my pronouns are he, him. I do have a penis.
Not for long, coxgun.
oh no!
Gonna hit him with the Super Crown.
I've already gave Caden's tablet a gun. I didn't think there'd be a second one.
What do you mean? I canonically have a revolver that shoots magic bullets.
I know you do. I saw from the clip that you edited for Crafty. And so as for my age, so today I turned 30. I am 30. Help me.
What do you mean you're older than me?
You're a year older than me.
I don't know. Pick that up with God, or maybe next time you see him, let's pick it up with RN Jesus. I think he has something to do with it.
RN Jesus.
No,
Yeah,
Jonah.
my homie Jesus.
Yeah, no, Jonah. I'm not kidding you. There's a VTuber named RN Jesus.
He's a
Huh.
delight. He is the most wholesome, kindest guy I have ever met.
Yeah, he is a very good guy. He will bless your dice.
Yes.
Yep.
Hmm.
And for my
Interesting.
nationality, so yes, I am white and racist.
He's white.
I'm sorry, Caucasian and American. Never mind. I think those are the same thing. I had it right the first time.
Caucasian. That's new.
Caucasian, as you will.
Caucasian.
I mean, I did.
No, you know what? As I won't actually.
So before I did all this stuff, I did go to a community college for digital multimedia communication. I was also medically discharged from the Army Reserve some time ago. That was an interesting experience.
Oh yeah, I remember you going to the Army Reserves years ago.
Yeah, straight to Fort Jackson. And the only reason I was medically discharged was because they discovered mid-training that I had scoliosis.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like, it's not, like, too bad. Like, it's not really, like, too hindering, but, like, for something as physically intensive as, like, training to be a soldier, it's something you don't want to have.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was ended up being the main reason I ended up getting medically discharged. And the way that they found out about it is because every time I was asked to do a push-up, I could never do, like, a perfectly straight one. Like, even every time I would try to straighten my back for it, it would just disalign itself again, and they would just stop counting my push-ups once they stopped being straight.
Ouch.
God, that would hurt.
Yeah. Well, again, it's not that it hurts much right now, because it's a slight one. So, like, I can still just do, like, regular everyday things and just still kind of manage it, just as long as I don't do anything too intensive.
Right.
That's fair.
Yeah. Which is funny, given that my night shift job that I work at. So yeah, I work at a full-time night shift at a rehab. I'm in the laundry department. Yeah.
Having to work at the night shift.
Yep, I get to see graves. I see zombies rise out, and I have to beat them into the ground like Monkey D. Luffy.
Taking out the trash.
Exactly.
At night.
Or being like
Pat
the Grim
down.
Reaper trying to put the dead bodies back.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm Luffy. I just walk up to the zombie, try to come out of the grave, I just push him back in. He's like, here, we're not doing this.
Which is the afterlife.
So that clip still just gets me though. I just love that. I just love Luffy just casually walking up to like this zombie rising from the grave, and he just shoves him back in.
He's like, get your ass back down there. You ain't coming back to life no more.
Luffy's like,
Be gone, thought.
Luffy's like, this isn't a zombie anime. You get back down there. Which is funny because he eventually recruit Brook, who's just a skeleton.
This is a pirate show, not a zombie show.
Yeah, get that shit out of here. We don't have time for that. This ain't Pirates of the Caribbean.
Or is it?
Bum, bum, bum.
Listen, I'm pretty sure Luffy would dominate everything in the Pirates of the Caribbean universe, given what we're at now.
I wonder how he would be when he meets Jack Sparrow.
Luffy would be like, hey, you want to be friends? And when Jack agrees to it, he regrets the worst deal ever, because Luffy's idea of an alliance is a lot different from what you would think an alliance is.
As long as he's got rum, count me in.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got Sanji. He can cook up something. Like, Jack would be like, you know what, it's not rum, but fuck it, this'll do.
Yeah, I feel like they would get along.
Yeah. So, anyway, back to the PowerPoint. So, my eventual goal is to eventually be able to publish the manga that I'm working on, The Rise to Superior. I am, in fact, drawing and writing the series right now. So, as for my interest, I do enjoy my drawing, my writing, video games, comics and manga, movies, animes, cartoons, TTRPGs. My favorite games, as you can see there, Spyro, Pokemon, Sonic, Metroidvanias, Cash Banuka, Klonoa, Okami, Rayman, God of War. I do like me some good fighting games here and there. Metal Gear, TF2, Resident Evil, Portal, Kid Icarus Uprising, and Devil May Cry. In fact, character action games in general I tend to really like. Favorite comics? Yeah, favorite comics, Bone, and I will make you remember this because fuck you, Netflix. I do enjoy... I do enjoy some Marvel, not recent Marvel though, because that's kind of been bad. We can go into that. We could go into that some other time because it's quite the rabbit hole. I do enjoy some DC. I do like Spawn from what I've read of it. Captain Underpants, yes, I am counting it because there are Captain Underpants comics in the books. So
yeah,
there.
I've seen them as a kid.
Yeah, I loved Captain Underpants when I was a kid.
Yeah, I have seen the movie too, and I do enjoy it. I actually rewatched it recently just because, you know what, I feel like watching this because I've been looking at Captain Underpants memes, and you know what, I feel the need to look at this again.
So I'm glad that Weird Al Yankovic did the song.
Yeah, that was so good. But I also enjoy the Peanuts, and I also like Calvin and Hobbes, and I can thank Youngblood Fantasy for that one.
Oh, the Peanuts! I freaking love them. I did hear there's gonna be another film soon.
I hope there is, because I liked the first one that Blue Skies did.
Oh yeah, I saw it as well, and it was really, really good.
Yeah. Favorite anime and manga, so I do enjoy My Hero Academia, Rurouni Kenshin, Haikyuu, JoJo, Cowboy Bebop, Fairy Tail, Yu Yu Hakusho, Demon Slayer, Berserk, Kill la Kill, Little Witch Academia, The Melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya, and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Now, this isn't everything that I've seen, because I don't want to, have to list down every single anime that I've seen. But, yeah.
I haven't heard somebody talking about the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya in years.
Oh yeah, it's still one that I do really enjoy.
Same. I love that anime so much.
Apparently, there's a season 3 coming out sometime.
I've seen some clips,
but I don't think so.
Yeah, I hope that there is, because there's still more of the light novels to adapt.
I still find it hilarious that Wendy Lee, who's her voice actress, does both Haruhi and Konata, both English and Japanese, in both shows.
But Realm, the Endless Eight. Look, even some of my favorites have their warts. Even My Hero Academia has its warts.
Honestly, if you want to watch the Endless Eight, quote-unquote, properly, you only watch 1 to 2, I think, and then skip to 8.
Yeah, and then then you get to then you get to the movie that came after that, and that was really damn good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Some of my favorite movies, Hunchback of Notre Dame, the Disney version, Deadpool, Guardians of the Galaxy, Into the Spider-Verse, as well as Across the Spider-Verse, both Sonic the Hedgehog movies, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, and, yeah, again, that's not listing everything, but those are ones that I absolutely, needed to give mention to. And then for favorite shows, Animaniacs, that was my childhood, Spectacular Spider-Man, Ed and Eddie, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Once again, not listing everything there, but just had to give shout-outs to those specifically.
Good old Grim Adventures and Ed, Ed, Eddie. They were the shit back in my day. Same with the Animaniacs.
Why must
I
the
love
good
Ed, Ed,
die
Eddie.
young? I don't know, Billy. Sometimes I get confused.
I swear these Billies get dumber with each cloning.
It's like a lot of it's funny because it's like I know my mom like originally was looking at Billy and Mandy just being like, this show is so stupid. And same thing with Ed and Eddie, but like when you pull back a little bit with some of like Billy and Mandy's humor, it gets dark.
Oh yeah, there were a lot of dark themes in that show, yet it never got me as a kid. I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's like what? It's like, Dad, why don't you love me? I could be anything you want. I want you dead.
Oh yeah, Jeff the Spider.
Yeah.
He did not deserve that.
Yeah. Oh, Adam, hold on. Let me get your
Hey, Adam.
Fugi
Oh, hey,
set up.
Adam.
Yo.
But yeah, like the only reason he did that was only because he hates bugs.
Yeah, he ate spooters.
And no matter how nice Jeff tries for Billy, he freaks out.
Yeah, I mean, arachnophobia does link to a bitch.
Yeah. It doesn't stop me from feeling bad though, because Jeff didn't ask to be born.
I mean, yeah, no. And
Yeah,
yeah, Billy just kind of picked up the egg at hatch, and then it just immediately is like, oh, da-da.
yeah, he broke the egg by himself.
This is your fault, Billy.
Stay out of my trunk.
If only Underfist had come to be.
Under fist.
So yeah, so some of my favorite foods include pizza, which is funny because I actually had that for my birthday dinner.
Nice.
Delicious.
Yep, pasta, spaghetti. I do like me some chicken, some hot dogs, burgers, burritos, taquitos. If you haven't tried those are pretty good. Peanut butter sandwiches, mac and cheese, specifically baked, pancakes, waffles in a rather specific way, and frosted cookies. Now, if you're wondering about the specific way I like to have waffles, so the way that I do, and this is actually something I was shown by my mom like years ago. It was you basically take two waffles, you cook up the waffles, then you butter them, and then you put powdered sugar on them, and then put them together like a sandwich.
Wow. I'd be curious to try that.
Yeah, it's some pretty good stuff. It's nice and sweet. And it's probably the closest I can say, hey, look, I had cake for breakfast.
Cake for breakfast.
Hell yeah. So, favorite game genres? So, I enjoy my platformers, character action games, fighting games, puzzle games, and I do enjoy puzzles because, sometimes it feels nice and cathartic to feel big-brained. It's like, I'm smart. I figured this out. I'm a big boy.
It reminds
Yeah,
me
and
of
then
those.
there's me with puzzle games where I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, based
Kind of
on
remind.
I played Bejeweled.
Oh yeah, Bejeweled, Tetris, and Photo Hunt.
I do know that Zelda and Resident Evil are known for puzzle solving.
Yeah, but
Oh,
but for Resident Evil, it's more so just like, so can you add 2 and 3 together? There you go, you solved the puzzle.
Well, in some ways, yes.
Yeah, and then you go to Resident Evil 4, and I kid you not, one of the solutions to the puzzle is just 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wow.
Look,
I've yet
Okay.
to play the remake.
Or it reminds me of a Resident Evil 2 where you have to keep viewing the desk when you're at the freaking police station.
Yeah,
Like,
because you had the...
50 times, and then you have to go back down to to the place where it has the red room where you have to view this photo you found.
Yeah, I know what one you're talking about.
Look, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't play Resident Evil 4 for the puzzles. I played it to look at Leon's ass.
Totally fair. That man is caked.
He really is. I love my dumb little golden retriever boy. He's so great.
Yeah,
Oh,
not
God.
only was he caked up, he had some great one-liners. Like that man was built for an action
Oh.
movie.
The whole it was like my brother, and he goes, nope, no, it's not, bro. And I'm like, okay, listen, Leon, you realize that is all you got.
No thanks, bro.
Just I love Leon so much. Resident Evil
Okay.
4 is still one of my favorite games.
No, well, honestly, one of my favorite quotes from Resident Evil 4 has to be when he looks at Sadler, he goes, "Sadler, you're small time."
I don't know much about Resident Evil other than the first game that I watched my brothers play on the original PlayStation.
Yeah, well, there's also another really funny exchange, too, that I know me and my friend Jordan quote all the time is, "I sent my right hand to dispose of you. Your right hand comes off?"
I've been debating getting into the series, but I'm like, which one do I start with?
Look, okay. I had the vent on my stream yesterday, so I'm not gonna do it here. But God, do I hate Resident Evil 8.
We have been blessed with a CC. She is here on my lap.
Oh, Kitty!
We're jumping the gun on this, but chat, when Cece is here, you are legally required to say hi to Cece.
Yeah, chat,
Oh,
say hi.
Legally
Cece.
required.
Hey, precious. You're so adorable.
Yeah, she's sitting on my lap, where she
J-
And I should
JP,
know,
hopefully
we have a lot of
never.
girls out my house. Sorry.
Hopefully never. We can leave all the boulder punching to Chris.
Yes. I mean, Leon already has some of his own crazy shenanigans too. I mean, have you seen him dodge lasers in Resident Evil 4?
Have you seen him roundhouse kick somebody's head off?
Yeah. Did you see him, like, backflip over 2 chainsaws coming through a wall?
Like this man, he's got some of the campiest stuff around. Chris can keep the boulders, okay? Chris is his own bag of worms.
Yeah, let Chris have his identity. I mean, there's two things that, well, actually no, there's 3 things that Chris is known for. Punching boulders, losing all of his men to everything, and begging Leon to continue the Redfield bloodline.
Oh yeah, and
Leon, please.
was the boulder incident also mentioned by Heisenberg?
Yes, it was.
It was.
I want to know how he knew about that. Was he there?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think it's hilarious though.
You got me.
Leon, please. Leon, she's
I-
adopted a cat. His name is Albert Whiskers. Leon, please.
Oh my
When I-
god.
Albert
Right.
Whiskers.
Albert Whiskers, Resident Evil cat. Oh my god, what if that was like what if someone did that as like a Mobian version of it? Just called him Albert Whiskers?
Yeah, no,
Oh.
Ethereal. It's that one moment of Resident Evil where Leon's like, "Hey, it's that dog," but instead it's, "Hey, it's that cat."
Oh,
It really is.
oh my
That's
god.
quite the complete global.
I
spectrum.
want art of this. I want art
Hang
of
on.
Albert Whiskers now.
I'm trying to find.
So
He's got another name, and I can't think about it because it's so. I can't remember. It's so funny. But yeah, the Chris posting is fantastic.
yeah. So to continue with this, so relationship status, it's complicated game genre. So shooters. Like, I don't necessarily hate the genre. It's just one that I'm not the most interested in, just from like screenshots alone, mainly because you just have so many like army shooters that look so similar to each other, where it's like, I'll go from one, it's like, okay, I didn't mind doing this, and I'll go to another one, wow, I just played this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of shooters that are very similar, but there are some that are genuinely fun, like Unreal Tournament, Serious Sam.
Yeah, well, it's also part of the reason I do like Team Fortress 2, because at least visually speaking, it at least gives me something more interesting to look at. It's like, okay, this is something that I can easily just sink my teeth into, because, like, sure, it's just it's first-person perspective, and I have a gun game, but, like, at least I'm looking at something, different and zanier to make the experience feel somewhat different, on top of its, already goofy nature.
Yeah.
That game alongside.
And then there's the
other-
Far Cry series, which has which has some pretty cool stories and stuff.
Here, Dwayne, I'm gonna turn you up just a little bit too.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, there we go. That should be good.
Yeah, TF2 and the other certain shooters that I know of do like revolutionize, selective characters with different like loadouts to send them out as characters.
Yeah, had to turn you up a little too, Adam, because you were kind of quiet. There we go. You should be good now.
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me better?
So,
Echo here.
yeah. So favorite music genres? I do like orchestral music. I like my rock, classic, and metal, jazz, and I also like my techno. Like I especially like calm, smooth jazz, because to me that just sounds therapeutic and fills me with nice serotonin when I need it.
You like jazz?
I do like jazz.
Oh yeah.
Jazz is nice.
I do like orchestral music, especially the calming music that you would probably listen to like in an aquarium or something like that.
Yeah.
I
Those
love
are cool.
Lo-fi music. It's a problem. Please help.
Also, sorry to cut it short, but I gotta go to church, so I'll probably be back later.
All right. See you later, Jonah. You
All right.
enjoy your church.
All right,
Have a
hey,
good one, Jonah.
and happy birthday, Realm.
Thank you.
Take it easy, guys.
I do love my mini music as well. It depends on my mood.
Yeah.
I like a lot of
Yeah, least favorite music genre. Call me part of a hive mind, but country.
Oh, I don't. Well, my least favorite is heavy metal because how can I explain this? Certain ones go on like as if they are choking on something.
Yeah. Well,
Like the
there's
way
also
they sing.
there's also different subcategories of heavy metal, and I think what you're talking about is screamo, and I can understand why you don't like that.
Yeah, I mean that's too obscure for me. But
Yeah.
however, I'm alright with certain heavy metal music because I do remember like Nintendo somehow made it very catchy, like in Splatoon, for example.
Yeah. If there is a metal band that I can recommend to you, because it's actually one Jordan introduced me to, it's they're called Unleash the Archers.
All right, okay. Thanks for letting me know. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah, Petty Rick puts it perfectly. I don't exactly blame you. Country falls into 3 categories. Let's get drunk. My wife left me. The military is my dad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, women and cars.
Wait, hang on. Don't forget, my ex-boyfriend's evil, and I'm gonna key his car.
Yeah, women and cars, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like there are some that I do think are relatively decent sounding, and I will sometimes go back to them and listen to it. But it's like the ones that are bad are so awful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it also doesn't help too that when I used to work day shift, that's all that would play in the radio.
Oh.
Yikes.
Hey, this is why I listen to my own music when I do
You
my
see that-
work.
And you see that's a real reason I went night shift, because I can just turn on my phone and just blast Sonic Frontiers music while I'm by myself. Fuck you.
I listen to British Sad Boy, so I can't say much.
Yeah. Relationship status, it's complicated music genre, pop. And the only reason is because, there are more pop that I do enjoy, but it also sometimes falls in the same category as country, where the really bad ones are really bad.
Okay.
I like my pop music.
Yeah, and again, like, there's more that I do like in that genre than I dislike, but it also just, when you do hear the ones that are just bad, they are just, bleh. Give me something else, please.
One of my favorite artists who's very early 2000s girly pop vibes is Peach PRC. I love her music so much. It's so very relatable at times.
So to talk about some of my general dislikes, some of the obvious, I dislike bullies. If I see you in my chat and you're trying to be a bully to somebody else, I will fight you. Also, parasocial people, I do not have the time to deal with you kind of people. Just stop it. Be better. And if you're not old enough to understand how to not be parasocial, please give your phone back. Please give the phone back to your parents.
Yeah.
I'm also not a big fan of too hot summers and too cold winters, mainly because I do not handle like real extreme temperatures very well. I am a little bit of a bitch.
Oh yeah, I can't handle
That's
warm
understandable.
temperatures well either. If you tell me to do anything that's like over 30 degrees, I'm gonna be like, no thank you.
Yeah, and then too cold winters is also because I swear every single time I almost get into a car accident, I did get into a car accident once during winter because roads suck.
I do, as much as I do love the hot summer times, but sometimes it's really difficult to cool down, than get warmed up in the winter times.
Well, yeah, well, like there's times where it's like, you know, nice hot summers where it's like, oh man, this feels really nice to be outside, and then there's some days where it's like, why am I combusting? Like, why do I need sunscreen? Like, why do I need sunscreen just to go to the shower? It's that hot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, each temperatures and weathers do have their pros and cons, because at least, you know, you can step outside and go to the grocery stores in the summer, but when it comes to the stuff like winter, sometimes you can't even leave the house, and it can even affect traffic.
We don't have winter here.
Dang. How
It's
lucky.
115 degrees outside.
Dang.
No.
No, you see, it's like it's funny because it's like your opinions on winter like change so much, like depending on like when you're an adult and when you're a kid. Because when you're a kid, you're excited for when snow days happen because like, yay, I don't gotta go to school. But when you're an adult, snow days don't exist. Get your ass to work, dumbass.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I usually think of Christmas when it comes to winter. That's my childhood.
Yeah, and then there's me living in Australia where during the Christmas time it's bloody hot.
Yeah, you guys are like reverse everything else.
Yep. We even say, I think, Celsius instead of something else.
Yeah, because America doesn't want to do anything with metrics.
Yeah, you fucking Yanks.
Listen,
Look, okay, if I could use the metric measuring system, I would.
yeah, well, you see, the problem, here's the problem. You're talking to people who were colonized by racists.
Yeah, as per usual, we blame the British for everything.
Yeah.
As we do.
No
Hey, listen.
offense, Adam.
I mean, hey, look.
Taken.
Well, listen now. There's also another British man that we can make fun of, and he also lives in Florida.
Oh no.
Yeah, he is the most dangerous combination, British and Floridian.
Oh no.
Oh, Crafty.
Yeah, we love you, Dr. Crafty. And,
If you're
Oh,
listening, we love you very much, but also,
I-
why are you the way that you are?
I hope he's listening.
Yeah.
He's the guy who gave me the idea to do this.
Yeah.
Don't be ashamed of yourself. It makes you, so
It
yeah, be with
does.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we do love you, Crafty.
yeah, so, overly braggy people, basically people who have honestly no real reason to feel as high and mighty of themselves as they do. My go-to examples for this are people like, Darkside Phil and Low Tier God.
Low Tier God, my favorite circus to visit.
Yeah, this motherfucker is garbage, says the guy mashing buttons.
Look at me, I'm being fun and awesome in Fortnite, I say as I just died.
Yeah, it's also like, crying about people using top-tier trash. Aren't you using Urian from Street Fighter V? Isn't he a top tier?
Look guys, I'm being very cool as Sonic and Smash Brothers.
Your title's a lie, Dale.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's so cool being Sonic. You spent 5 minutes just running around on the stage because you're up a stock.
No, you play as Pikachu where all you do is just town beat.
Oh fuck! I remember doing that a lot as a kid when I played Pikachu.
But yeah,
Yeah.
you know, it's like Yeah, so it's like, I mean, if you're gonna be braggy, like, at least show me you fucking earned it.
Yeah,
Daisy
if you-
neutral special, go burr.
Yeah.
If you want, so yeah, if you want bragging rights, actually earn the rights.
Yeah, like, show me something cool. Show me something flashy. Alright, like, show me something that'll make me go, okay, let this man cook.
I just shit first.
I will, I want to blame overly sarcastic productions for also giving me into this kind of mindset, but I've also slowly stopped becoming a fan of things that are grimdark, mainly because just so many stories that are set in, like, grimdark are usually just the writer themselves just projecting the idea that, oh, life sucks, everyone sucks, you suck, everyone's bad, there's no reason to live because everything's awful. Like, get help.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
I
you
have
find
a
some other way to
guilty
events.
pleasure for like edgy stories sometimes, but I can also understand why people don't
Yeah.
like them.
Well, there's also a difference between something just being edgy and something being grimdark. Because, like, I mentioned it before in one of my favorites, Berserk is like a poster boy for, like, dark fantasy stories, and there are a lot of things in there that some people could even classify as, like, you know, oh, this series can get kind of edgy with its imagery and whatnot, but it's a good kind where it's like, it not only shows you the dark side of things that this world takes place in, but it also isn't afraid every now and then to show you that, you know, maybe there is hope that things can get better every now and then. That's the kind of stuff I like.
Yeah, and then there's the Drakengard and Nia series.
Yeah, where it's like, things do look awful, but if you work towards something better, then you can make something better. Like, that's the kind of thing that I enjoy, not just some pessimist telling me, oh, there's no reason to make things better because it's never going to be better. It's like, well, then what's the fucking point? I can't get invested in this then.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of grimdark, is that the thing people want is hope. Like, you can
Yeah.
have a dark story, but if the dark story is just empty and meaningless with no, like, want to... You know what I mean? Like, if there's nothing that makes the characters want to keep going, then why should we as the reader want to keep going?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
watch or whatever.
Like, yeah, like, you know, there should always be like a bright side to a certain situation.
Yeah. Now, I
I
mean,
guess that depends on the context, though.
yeah, and it also depends on the writer, too.
Especially
because-
if you look at Rebellion.
Yeah, and then also depends on the writer too, because it's like there can be some interesting grimdark settings where it's like, you know, people still go to it because the characters are nice. I mean, because there's a reason people still like Warhammer 40k, and that's grimdark.
Yeah, if people want to write something that's, you know, sad and edgy and all that, then that's fine. But at least add substance to it. Give us a reason why we should care for the story and the characters.
Yeah, and you know, just a reminder to you.
Not like the Drakengard / Nia series then, because that has some really good stuff.
Yeah, well, and also I also want to preface this as well. When we say things like, you know, edgy, you aren't being like, you know, hyper-realistic blood, everyone's dead, this person's cheating on their wife, their parents are walking corpses. Because no, that's not what edgy always means. Like, edgy just sometimes means, you know, sometimes things go into a bit of a darker direction than usual. Like, fucking Crash Bandicoot 4 sometimes goes into that, and it's like, it doesn't go overly into it, but it's enjoyable enough because it's willing to go in those kind of directions.
Oof, ow, the edge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we
I
know
think,
certain characters
I'm
are-
assuming the more edgy stuff you don't like is the joke, but like Shadow the Hedgehog.
Well, there's kind of a different reason that I don't like Shadow the Hedgehog's form of edginess, because, like, before I mentioned, it's like, I'd rather be interested in a story that at least tells me that there is some kind of salvation near the end, rather than just telling me straight up, oh, well, nothing's gonna get better, things are gonna suck, so at that point, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna stop reading then, if there's not gonna be a satisfying conclusion. Shadow just tries too hard.
Yeah.
I understand, yeah.
That's valid. I still have a soft spot for my boy, though.
Yeah, I do enjoy memeing on it. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
I do know Reaper from Overwatch can be like an edgelord sometimes, but he can be funny.
Yeah. Scams and bigotry. I shouldn't have to explain why those are on my list. It costs $0.00 to be a decent person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's wrong, though, still, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like I shouldn't have to mention it, but unfortunately, we live in an era where people don't want to believe the color of the sky outside.
Isn't
It's
that the
red,
way
right?
No, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. It's actually purple.
Thank you. I knew I was close.
Technically,
Yeah,
you're
welcome.
both right, depending on like the clouds and the sun.
But what if I'm colorblind?
Yikes.
Dude, that has been the thing that has always fucked me up. Is like, what if the sky is different colors for all of us, but because we all just say it's blue, then we're all seeing different colors and calling different colors blue.
we gaslight each other on a daily basis.
like people were to argue if Thanos' skin is purple, but no people will argue it's more blue colored.
Yeah, no, that actually gave me like some kind of an idea like a long time ago. Like, could you imagine a story where it's like you just get like completely different perspectives from like every single person, and it's just completely different? Like, I could be talking to you guys, having a nice chill time and everything, and we're all just having fun and laughing. Then we go to like Ethereal's POV, and it's completely different. Like, I'm just suddenly berating everybody, and everyone's just super panicked.
Oh, you mean my mental state at 3 a.m. when I'm reliving the worst moments in my life through a different context?
Yeah, it's like
boy, for you.
Yup.
it's like, so, ladies and gentlemen, the theme to this story is God gaslighting the whole world.
Oh yeah, the dress meme. Was it white and gold or was it like blue and black?
I hated that meme so much. Like, who cares?
It's like, just imagine like every single person's perspective is something different, and we're all just gaslighting ourselves to just narrate whatever the discussion is. I mean, you know what? That's a free story idea for you guys. If you want to pick that up, that's a free idea.
Great idea. Is God just gaslighting everybody?
Yeah, that's a free writing prompt for you guys if anyone wants it. So, suck up / fake people, those are probably the kind of people I fucking can't stand the most, because that is all I dealt with in middle school and high school.
Oh.
Yeah. So, to give you guys a bit of a context behind it, so when I went into middle school, I just went through the doors and suddenly I was like considered one of the cool kids in the school. Like, everyone liked me, everyone knew my name and whatnot. Part of it was because my sister would just be done with the school that I would be just going into, because we all attended the same school, but since she was the older sister, she'd always be like ahead of me in terms of like what grade that she was in, to the point that once she went into high school, that's when I was going into the middle school that she went to, and then, you know, vice versa. I went to the high school she went to. And then because of that, everyone just knew who I was. And also, sometime during elementary school, there was a moment where I did have to go to summer school, and everyone there just kind of knew me through that. And then once we went into middle school, a lot of those people who were from that summer school were also there. So that's part of how they just knew me. And then sometime later, during the years, they would all just turn on me.
That's fucked.
Yeah, and if for some of the pettiest reasons too, like one of them was because and I kid you not, people, I just didn't get Chuck Norris jokes.
Brr. Like, who cares? Chuck Norris is just another guy.
Yeah, well, no, because like I did not keep it a secret that I was a big fan of Sonic the Hedgehog then, and there were just some people who'd be like, hey, you know Chuck Norris is faster than Sonic, and I'm like, how?
Actually?
Yeah, it's like, actually, but it wasn't so much like, actually, but more so just like, but literally how? Like, part of his whole thing is that he is the fastest thing alive, his speed is uncalculable. I'm like, no, but he's faster. And it's funny, because, like, the last time I did this stream, because I had Boot in here, and even he was like, okay, no, I'm calling bullshit on their end, because that's not even a joke.
If Chuck Norris is really powerful, then why did Bruce Lee manage to kick his ass?
They don't tell you that part. But it's like saying, "Oh, he's faster than Sonic." That's not even a joke. Like there is a punchline for when you say the phrase "underneath Chuck Norris's beard is another fist." Like that's funny. Like there is a payoff and punchline to that kind of joke. Just simply going, "Oh, well, he's faster than Sonic." That's not a joke.
No.
And apparently, from what I heard, apparently Chuck Norris is racist, so, bigger L to those people.
No.
Yikes. Fuck.
Yeah, I did hear he was a bit of a poopy head.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's all it took for some of those people to be like, yeah, fuck this dude.
That's just petty. That's just dumb, petty teenage shit.
It is petty. They also kind of also came with the reason that I was also a person who really liked drawing a lot of things like back in school, because, you know, I want to be artiste. I want to make my own comics.
Hey, kitty, you draw me something?
Well, I had some people who were like that, and it was, there were some people I accommodated it to because, like, you know what, I don't mind doing this. But then once the requests started flooding more and more and more, I'm just like, okay, I kind of regret doing this now.
At least tell him to pay ya.
If you're good at something, never do it for free. Oh,
Yeah,
hi,
that's
Cece.
kind of what I do with voice acting these days.
Yeah,
If you want my voice acting, you got to pay for it.
Yeah, oh, Cece left the room, guys.
Hi,
Cece.
We
Cece.
love you.
You met the Teen Girl Squad realm. Some of them, like, it's funny because those were like some. Well, it's funny because those were some of the people who were still kind of nice to me. Like, it was really just the dudes because, you know, we're all just we all just emulate toxic masculinity.
Fuck toxic masculinity, man.
Yeah, fuck toxic masculinity. You're cringe.
Teen Girl Squad.
Yeah. So there was a bit of that, and especially part of it is because I did draw a lot of Sonic, and you know, people were just like, you know, just people then just started making fun of me for how big of it that I was into it. And then there came the point where, like, someone was like, you know, hey, did you ever think of maybe drawing something other than Sonic or something? Maybe try doing something other than that. And, you know, that's when I kind of had the idea to start going back to my more original characters. And that just ended up getting some people just being like, yo, why are you drawing Asian dudes now? It's like, what do you fucking want from me?
Wow.
Yeah, well, what dumbasses.
It's like, what do you want from me? Like, I'm done drawing Sonic, then I draw one of my own original characters, and apparently, like, oh, he's drawing Asian people. Like, fuck off. Restraining order. Piss off. I have a gun. I will shoot.
Yeah, like, holy Christ, it's really cringe that people can't make up their minds.
Yeah, but it's like, that's part of the reason why I do value a lot of honesty with some people. Like, there's a reason that the people that are in the call with me right now, that I do allow them to keep here, because I can trust them to be honest with me with how they think about me. Like, I know these people aren't fake.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the moment that I see someone like trying to suck up to me or something because they think it'll get them nice and chummy in my friend circle, just so you know, I fucking hate you. You're awful.
Yeah, I don't like people like that. I mean, we don't mind friendliness, but we can't stand suck ups.
Like it's understandable, like, if you want, like, friends or, like, companionship, but, like, there's better ways to get that.
And you
Yeah.
notice these people from their content, and you want to get to know them more better. Just take it easy with the approach.
Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah, like, there's a difference between just, you know, going up to a person just being like, yo, your content's pretty cool, and then going up to them and going like, oh my god, you're so amazing, I love you, you're the greatest lead tuber ever, you're so cool, I hope to grow up one day and name my children after you. It's like, could you not?
Yeah, like,
Oh my god, Realm, you're
I've-
so
I've
cool
met-
and based, and
Yeah, I know that from
Um,
my frightened days.
like I met a lot of, like, YouTubers and stuff, like, at VidCon and all that, and especially like in a I think, like, a hotel floor or something, at VidCon with my partner and a few of his friends, and the best advice I could give of how to, treat you know, people you look up to or bigger people is treat them as you would any other person.
Yeah.
Like when I met the Odd Ones Out, for an example, and me and other people just like casually talking to him and all that, like you just talk to them like a casual person. Like, sure, you're allowed like in your head to be like, oh my god, what am I doing here? What the hell? Oh my god! But keep that in your head.
Yeah. So growing facial
Just
hair. So
keep it,
this is
nobody shut up.
this is one I'm certain some of you are probably raising an eyebrow to if you didn't see the last debut stream where I talked about this, but part of it is because for a couple of reasons. For one thing, I do just like the feel of a nice smooth shave on my face, and the other thing too is that it's made me a bit self-conscious after the last time where my my cross-country coach said that I basically have the smile of a pedophile.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's valid. I know my partner shaves their face all the time, so I know you and him can relate on that.
Yeah,
On that part.
and it just feels like ever since then, I'm just like, I feel like I look better when I don't have a beard growing.
That's fair.
Yeah. In fact, there's actually the reason why back when I was streaming on YouTube, before every time I would stream, I'd try to shave it off, because it's like, I don't want people to see I have a beard. They'll be like, yeah, look at that man, he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Some people look nice with beards.
Yeah,
But
they
then
do.
There's other people, and then there's other people that look like your typical neck beard, or
Yeah, like, Gerard from The Completionist can have his beard. He makes that work. I don't.
oh hell yeah.
And then, DeviantArt. I've had the worst amount of experiences when it came to DeviantArt, and, in fact, Adam in the chat knows exactly what I was going through, because he actually tried helping me with getting back on the DeviantArt, but it's like, every single time they would just keep, because I was getting my accounts deactivated for shit that I didn't even do. And before you ask, yes, I did try going to the help desk about this, and none of them were ever helpful. And I swear every time I go back, I just get a different person who would just continuously prove that each individual member has no idea how their own site works.
Yes, me and some of our friends did try to help you out with that.
Yeah,
and apparently their policies is so inconsistent. It's not even funny.
Oh no, Adam, you want to know what the funniest part is?
What?
So one of the times where you actually thought, maybe if you were to give me like premium status on DeviantArt, so like you help pay for a premium account on my end, maybe they would keep the account up, and they actually did. It stayed up while I had premium. As soon as it ran out, bam, deactivated.
Wow.
And then I brought that up to them in one of my messages of like trying to help get my account back, and they tried telling me, oh no, we don't have biases to our premium members. Bullshit.
Oh, like Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sure I'm not.
Yeah, shit like that is why I don't like it, like being on DA these days.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I just stopped trying, because like, you know what, if you guys don't even know how your own TOS is, I'm just gonna not even bother anymore. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, it's just the home of the the butt, the cringe and all that.
Yeah, people who don't want to be told no.
Exactly.
I've also mentioned that my streams are 100% welcome to the LGBTQ plus community, and if there's any discrimination towards the community, we will have problems. Oh, welcome back, Dwayne.
Yeah.
The Discord.
I mean,
with
I can understand that communities like these can have their issues, but just don't be a bigot.
Yeah, well, that's the main thing. Like, I can understand that there's a problem that you have specifically with how a person is, but the moment that you start, being bigots, it's like, no, that's not okay.
It's not going to accomplish anything. It's not going to get you anywhere.
No. In fact,
Sorry, go ahead.
No. I think you and me may have been thinking the same thing.
Well, yeah, there's a difference between, like, I don't like James Charles because of the way he acts and the person he is, versus I don't like James Charles because he's gay. Like, those are two different things to,
Yeah. Same thing goes with Ezra Miller. It's like, and it's like, so why don't you like Ezra Miller? So let me pull up the list of crimes they've committed.
Yeah.
And then it's like, why do you not like Ezra Miller? Oh, because they're trans. Like, one of these things is far more of a concern than the other.
Wait, Ezra Miller's
like,
trans?
Yeah, like if a person
Well, no, non-binary. I'm thinking non-binary.
Okay. I was like...
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry. Brain starts thoughts and then stops thoughts.
Yeah, I get
Train of
that.
thought.
That's the mood.
Yeah.
But yeah, if someone you have an issue with happens to be like trans or gay or a different race or whatever, you don't bring that shit into the reason you hate them. That's just stupid. Like, especially when someone is trans, like, at least use the right pronouns, even if you have an issue with them. Like I fucking hate Blair White, for an example, but I still call her she pronouns.
Yeah, same thing with Lily Orchard.
Yeah.
I mean, the race,
Lily
gender, and the race and gender doesn't define them as a person.
Yeah, in fact, that also brings to the other one, because my streams are also 100% welcome to people of other ethnicities. Any racial discrimination, we will have problems. I will fight you.
Yep.
Yeah, and we know a certain person who's like that, but we're not going to name names.
Yeah, you want to know why? I have a 3-hour video on my YouTube channel you can look at.
Yeah, I mean, Dwayne should know who we're talking about.
Yeah, but we're not going to get to that. Instead,
Yeah,
how about we
let's
talk?
not get into that,
How about we
please.
talk to the people who probably been living under a rock and have no idea what a VTuber is?
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, so the basic definition of your classic VTuber is as such. A VTuber is also known as a bottom.
Fuck you.
What?
No, look, we have confirmation from Froggy Lock. If you pretend to be an anime character, there is no way you're a top.
Joke's on you. I'm not an anime character.
Fair enough. Hey, Apple.
Hi, I'm an anime character.
Yay.
Apple. Apple, I'm
Yes?
really excited for when I get the PSD of the thing you're working on. It's very cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay, what are you guys up to?
I have to do my debut stream again because it didn't save the VOD.
Oh no, baby.
Yeah, I know, but it's okay. There's at least some different things that have occurred since the last one, so I guess it's new content.
Free content.
Yeah, there's some new things here. There's some new things here for people who've already been here, so that's all right. But no, for more accurate representation of what a VTuber is, so we're basically a streamer who represent ourselves as basically a digital avatar or whatnot. So like as you can see here with me, or as you've probably seen with other VTubers who have like maybe live 2D models or 3D models.
Yeah, like I have a PNG GIF tuber, which is like part PNG, but it also moves like a GIF. It's hard to explain.
Yeah. Well, it's also kind of like what I have here, because I think we use the same thing?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so what exactly is a PNG tuber? It's basically like those live 2D or 3D models, except we're a bit challenged in the 3D department. We are hashtag flat justice.
Yes.
The hashtag flat earth of the VTuber community.
It's fun being flat.
Look, I was a gift tuber for a while, I understand. But God, the flat earth of the VTuber community.
VTubers are flat, don't you know? I don't see a single round circumference on this VTuber. So, why exactly do I choose to be a PNG tuber as opposed to just getting live 2D or a straight up 3D model? Well, first off, rendering and rigging one is expensive.
Oh, it really is.
Yeah.
Be like that.
Yeah, and like...
I mean, to be fair, my PNG GIF tuber that I commissioned was also a bit expensive, but that I could at least pay off slowly, so
Yeah, and on top of that, I also don't have the programs to do that, because trust me, if I did, I would absolutely try doing it myself, because I do a lot of these things. In fact, all of the because all of the assets that you're seeing here, aside from like some of the stock images that you see in the PowerPoint presentation, I made all of this.
that's
It's
good.
not free. It's not free. It costs a little bit more and more of your sanity every time you use it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it does.
I model, or like I drew up and then I rigged my model, the first iteration of my model in a full 18-hour overnight sprint. I started at like I think it was noon on a day, and I ended at like 6 or 7 a.m.
Yikes.
Oh god.
Probably be a lot more hectic for me too, because it's like, okay, I'm working on rigging my 3D model. Oh, now I gotta go to night shift. Bye!
And that's why people need to understand why sometimes commission prices can be expensive, because
Yeah.
it takes a lot of time and work.
Yeah,
So,
Those people deserve their money.
respect your fellow artists.
Yeah, and you know what? Some of those people who do commission work like that, they deserve to get paid their money. Yuki!
Yeah.
Accept our money, damn it!
Get supported, nerd.
No, see, the funny thing is, I actually asked Yuki if she wanted to join the server, and she had the gall to tell me that she thought she wasn't cool enough to join.
What? Are you for real?
It's like, I sent you the invite, Yuki. You're cool enough to join, you weenie. Get in here.
Yeah, get in here.
We
It's
want
fun.
we want to support the nerd.
Hawk's
There's
going.
cookies. You want some cookies?
But no, we love Yuki. We just want Yuki to accept our payments. Because they do good work. The other thing, too, about me wanting, like, a model or whatnot is that I'd also be demanding a lot of features for it, which would also make it even more expensive, because in case you guys don't know this, I am an overachiever. Again,
Yeah.
I made all these assets myself. That proves I'm an overachiever.
So anecdotally, Realm, I don't know. You've seen stills. I started my model with just expressions, and then I have 13 different triggers possible because I keep looking at things other people are doing. Like, hey, what if I had one of those? But I'm running out of buttons to sync things to.
Oh no!
My god.
Oh,
Like, I have like 14 different emotes for mine.
I have
Handshake
16.
emoji.
I have 16. And you
I've got.
and you bet your ass I'm probably gonna add more too.
You know, I have my emotions. I have summonable things. I have things that completely change, like my controller and my art tablet that are also synced up with movement. It's insane. It's too much.
Yeah, but the other advantage to at least being a PNG tuber is that because I'm not really commissioning anyone for a model, that also means I can make everything myself, and I can just add or take away as much as that I need to, just at my own leisure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know,
The
they're
only
also
reason I commission people is because drawing is unfortunately not one of my high talents.
yeah, and you know, sometimes it's nice to be able to pay people for their efforts, like support the artists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pay your artists, or I will fight you.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, there's also the possibility that maybe somewhere down the line I'm not enjoying the whole streaming thing, and then, you know, I can just, you know, kind of cut things off nonchalantly without really losing anything financially, because, again, I made everything myself. I didn't pay anything for this.
I mean, if there was ever a day I'm like, I can't be bothered anymore, I don't regret the money I gave to the artist and stuff.
Yeah, because, you know, it'd be one thing where it's like, you know, you spend like hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a 3D model, and then you just stream for one day, then never again. It's like, well, I mean, you kind of just threw away like a ton of money.
Silly. That's silly. Don't do shit like that.
That's actually why when people will recommend that if you are to try to start out VTubing, never start with full 3D first.
I started with just an image of my character. That's what I started with.
Yeah, like go with something simple.
There are also plenty of free live 2D options out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like, the model that I use is not free, but it's a public model. It was like $7, and I added the ears, added the hat, and changed the colors.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, but you know, again, I'm an overachiever, and I want to use my own original character in some way, shape, or form. But you know what? This is the next best thing I can do.
And it's good. It's good just the way it is.
Yeah. But yeah,
argument there.
to demonstrate basically how it works. So yeah, basically I have all these things mapped to a hotkey that I can press. If you've heard of this program before, it's literally what it is. I have multiple different emotions that are set to different things. If I want to see how many do I have? Yeah, 16 states.
I have that same exact program I use for my stuff, and I use the numpad.
I do too.
There's somebody I watch.
For Realm, if you do also use the numpad for your emotes, if you're using like YouTube and other stuff that also uses like the arrow keys, it will also change your character as well.
Okay.
Like your emotes and stuff, and I don't know how to fix that.
Okay. But yeah, it's probably something I'm gonna have to think about, because I'm sure there's like some things that I don't have to worry about typing too much, because getting ahead of this, I have a plug-in controller for when I eventually do playthrough games, so I'm not using the keyboard for anything.
Oh, Tiro, you were gonna say something, Tiro?
Oh, there's somebody that I watch that has. Have you ever seen those like high performance World of Warcraft gamer mice with the things on the sides?
Yes.
Like he's
yeah.
got a PNG and he's got all of them hooked up to the buttons on the sides, and he's gotten so used to it that he switches between them without a second thought, and it's really really cool to see.
Nice.
That's so cool.
Where's
Realm.
Note yourself. Invest in that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rem, there's a toggle that I want to see you using again.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works. So what if I get close and I give you a little kiss, like the blushing
so
toggle.
Well,
Oh, he's so cute. He's just a little guy.
yeah, thank you, Apple. That's
Little
nice
guy. Freaking love it.
I'll probably like do something similar that Crafty does and try to incorporate maybe some things I can add on to this thing, like the Twitch throne services, or as people know
The
it as
tits.
tits.
The tits.
Yeah, I mean
I would
mine are covered by
I
a
would
chest.
love to
Mine are covered
figure
by a
out how
chest
to
plate, but
add I'd love to figure out how to add that, because all I got at the moment is just a thing where someone can bonk me with a hammer, or give me pets, or brute my nose.
Yeah, and with tits, you could actually have it where they throw the hammer at you.
I need to get
throw a
tits, but
Pokeball
tits
at
is
me.
Yes.
$15.
I caught a wild Dwayne.
Yay!
Now we need a shiny Dwayne.
Shiny Dwayne would be pink and black,
Hey.
like hot pink and black.
So, to now explain this, so you're probably wondering, so what exactly are your guests down there supposed to be? So, the idea behind it is that they are engraved on stone tablets. And the idea behind this is for two things. For one thing, it's a reference to the manga that I'm writing, where every single chapter is, it is introduced as, like, your typical cave-like painting, because it's supposed to be, like, it's supposed to basically tell you a story that's about to happen, while giving you, like, some key things that you can maybe expect to be seeing somewhere later. In context to my friends down there, though, this is basically the idea of me engraving their story into history.
I'm a stoner.
Stoner.
Man, we're gonna get high as a kite tonight. Yeah.
Good, because my koala OC loves smoking that weed all the time.
Yeah, and yeah, every time.
Dank herb.
Yeah, and every time they talk, they glow up. And there's also some, because, again, overachiever, I decided, you know what? I think it'd be cool for some of them if I add maybe a little reference or Easter egg to some of them. In fact, Apple, I think you in particular actually have something like that.
Apple.
Hello?
Yeah.
They're
Apple
probably
can,
busy.
yeah, Apple will speak when they like.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think another example could be Jonah's earlier, where when his lighted up, it said the word no.
Yeah, and when you, because the last time Boone was here, because he also has one, his thing actually glowed with the colors of Magic the Gathering.
Nice.
Nerd.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't also play Magic.
And yeah, one of my favorite ones is TP's glows. It says no you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back.
Okay. Hey, Apple. So yeah, I was just talking about how like there's some stone tablets where when you speak, there are like some extra Easter eggs on them that are maybe a bit references to them, and I have one for you.
Yes, they have hearts.
Yeah, they have hearts, and they also have apples on them.
Aww. That's so cute.
Yeah.
It's because he's Apple. He's
Yeah.
Apple.
And also, one of my favorite ones to work on was Mad Hatter, because since Mad Hatter's thing is that she's a toon, I thought, you know what, I'm gonna have a bit of fun with this one. So for theirs, they actually break the fourth wall. And what the fuck? Hold on, we're having some technical difficulties.
I can't believe
It's not a live stream without some minor hiccups.
Yeah, scoff.
Doing it live. We're doing it live.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, we're literally doing it live. Yeah, but so yeah, basically, for Mad Hatters, because since she's a toon, I thought it'd be fun if she broke the fourth wall.
Nice.
How's hers? What does it look like?
It's basically Mad Hatter just sticking her hand out of the stone tablet and just like kind of offering you her hand.
Mm.
Alright, so
Like reaching out to the person watching?
yeah, just reaching out to the person watching, like, you know, rather polite.
Menacingly.
I think my tablet
Menacingly.
deserves a gun.
I'm gonna pull you into the stone tablet.
Get in the tablet.
Yeah. Alright. So, yeah, let's see. Hopefully there's people who are coming back into the chat, because, yeah, again, sorry for the technical difficulties going on.
It's okay.
Yep. I hope I hope if you can see the stream refresh. Yeah, just refresh the stream.
Get in the tablet, you're going to Brazil!
Right to Brazil, same day shipping.
Mad Hatterson's taking you to Brazil. Actually, while I wait for everyone, I think I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Alright.
Alright, quick stream while Realm's gone. Remember to follow Realm on Twitter and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Go follow Realm on all of his other social medias.
So watch all his streams so we can get him to affiliate status as soon as possible.
Yes, yes.
Alright, there we go.
Alright, he's chat. He's back. No one say anything.
What do you mean don't say anything?
Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
I feel like I want to ask some questions.
No, don't. It's easier if you don't.
I mean, if you're sure, okay. I guess I trust you not to ask any questions. Okay.
Oh,
So,
you'll learn that's a mistake soon enough. Smile.
why am I here? Just to suffer? I mean, I guess I did sign the. I mean, then again, I did sign the VTuber contract. I knew what I was getting into. Still.
Listen, if you can't gently bully your friends, are you even friends?
That is true. And again, it's in the contract. I signed it.
Yeah. I mean, look, Crafty's right here, you know?
Yeah, he is literally right there. I am very toxic on his streams.
Oh, it's hilarious. The Sui and
yeah.
Zoroark smile.
You're toxic on Crafty stream?
Oh yeah, no. There's a clip on that he uploaded on his YouTube where it's like it's probably one of my funniest roasts that I made during a Mario Kart stream, where a reviewer was basically just mocking his Mario Kart skills, and then Crafty's like, "Oh, how long did it take you to come up with that one?" "You're not gonna believe me, Crafty, but it took me a whole 7 seconds." "Oh, Jesus Christ, I can't believe it." And I just responded saying, "Well, to be fair, that's about as long as he lasts in first place."
Oh, but yes, for Shining Stars, it's so many.
It's all good fun. It's to give him some content, and he loves his content.
I
Boys
could
will
have,
be
you know what?
boys.
Let's be real, Realm. You could have also said it's been as long as he lasts in bed. So you really could have gone for the throat.
Given who his wife is, I doubt it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, they're lasting more than 7 seconds.
Baffy will fuck a motherfucker up.
Yeah, 1 year later, they're still fucking.
Anyway, stream rules. No more allowing Crafty to have sex. It's stream rules time. Remember, guys, if we don't talk about it, it's not canon.
Yeah, no, Ethereal. If I don't look at it, it's not there.
If I don't look at it, it's not there.
Yeah. So, okay, so first off, the first one should be obvious. No drama, because these are supposed to be nice, fun, chill streams for us to hang out, have fun, and bully the streamers. So, like, try to at least keep the vibes here.
Good vibes. Good
Yeah.
vibes.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't bring up Garten of Ban. Got it.
But that also bleeds into please no trauma dumping in the chat. And now, what I mean by this, it's different from maybe you comment and you say, you know, I kind of didn't have a bad day. I kind of had a bad day, or things didn't exactly go as planned as I wanted to. Because we all have our bad days, and that's fine. Like, I don't mind hearing things like that, because it's like, you know, okay, well, you know what? Sorry to hear you're having a bad day, but yeah, it's like, if you're having a bad day, that's one thing. You know, maybe just chilling out and being here will probably help fix that. But it's also different from, say, if you were to be like, you know, dumping all sorts of like things that you really shouldn't be talking to us about. Because I don't know if you know this, but I am not a therapist. None of us are a therapist.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I've been on both ends of that, where I was unintentionally, like, trauma dumping to, like, IRL friends and stuff, but also been on the other end where people were, like, trauma dumping at me, and yeah, just don't do it. Like, or if you want to talk about it with someone, like, do it privately, not during a stream.
Yeah. Again, keep the vibes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Bigotry of any kind will not be tolerated. Bigotry of any kind will not be tolerated.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yep. No doxing on stream. So I do not want to see people's, like, real names or locations being dropped in chat if they are uncomfortable with that information being put out there. And if I do see it, you're not even getting a warning. You're just getting straight up banned.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
Here's an example of, like, what I do to not dox myself. Like, I say I live in Melbourne, which is true. It's the main city I live in, but I don't say where exactly in Melbourne because there's multiple, like, different locations. You know, like
Yeah, well, the other thing, too, is just, you know, there are just some people who are just not okay with having some of that stuff known in general. Like, you know, I don't think Apple would appreciate anyone dropping their real name at all in my chat.
He died again.
God damn it.
I just make the joke of I live in the only city in Nevada that matters.
Yeah, because I was making the mention, it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Apple wouldn't appreciate having their real name dropped in my chat.
Oh, absolutely freaking not.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so if I were to see any of that, yeah, no, not even a warning, you're just banned. Fuck you.
when it comes to my name, though, since I know I've been
Yeah.
called Dwayne in here, I don't mind either way whether I'm called Nicola or Dwayne.
Yeah, again,
You know-
there's some people who are okay with it. Like, again, I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, like, people call me Realm Wars, people call me Brian, I don't mind either one. But there's just some who aren't okay with it, that's why they keep being anonymous.
Call
Yeah.
me Nicole though, and yeah, I will throw hands.
That's the same energy as call me Dottie and you die.
Exactly.
I hate
Fucking
the
hated
fact-
being called Nicole when I was younger. Pissed me off.
I hate the fact Nicole doesn't feel like a real name to me anymore.
It really doesn't.
Yeah. Alright, so, no suspicious links, because more than likely, either they'll probably put viruses on people's stuff, or people will probably get hacked or scammed, so, please don't do any of that. If you find that in the chat, you as a viewer, feel free to ignore it and don't click on it, but alert a mod or even me about it, and we'll try to get rid of it, and possibly have to ban a motherfucker if we have to.
Or if you want to send like a YouTube link or whatever, at least ask first.
Yeah, like, well, I'll get into that in a little bit because it's also part of
Oh,
this rule.
Realm, you don't want to see my latest X on Elon Musk's X.com?
You don't want to check out these cute little hamsters on X Hamsters?
Look, there's no way he
On
didn't
X,
realize.
what?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Apple. No, don't worry about it, Apple. Don't worry about it, Apple. Don't worry about it, Apple.
I heard that very clearly. I'm just double checking.
Worry about it.
But no, it's like, I'm sorry, he had to have realized what would happen when he named the thing X. Like, there's no way nobody looked at him and told him, you realize this looks like a porn website, right? There's no way that, like, went through every stage of whatever.
Well, this is also Elon Musk we're talking about. He doesn't give a shit.
That's true. I just think he's obsessed with the letter X, SpaceX, whatever he did with his son's name.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I think it's supposed to be pronounced Kyle, and I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. So, another thing, no asking to be a moderator. And the sad thing is, I actually saw this happen right in front of me with the last person I rated yesterday when our D&D stream was over, and it was on Miranda's stream where we just had this this one idiot constantly spamming about how, oh, could I be a mod? Could I be a mod?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah. So it's like this. I am not going to be taking requests for people to be mods because I am only making people mods on here that I know can handle the position. And more often or not, if you're going to be the person who is in chat begging me to make you a mod, you are already showcasing me that you are not a person who should have that position.
Realm, on a side note, can I be mod? I promise not to let the things go to my head. This is Also, yes, JP, there was a whole thing after it switched to X with the Kingdom Hearts fandom rise.
Yes.
You Norda boy.
There's still some people out there with Organization 13 icons.
Susie, I think Susie still has one.
Yeah, I know Sarah does too.
That reminds me, at some point I need you to show me what Ceradust's tablet looks like, because it scares me. Just the concept of Ceradust.
Yeah, like if he because he is in this server, if he ever does just jump in here, I'll be like, hey, by the way, so Ethereal's here. They want to see your tabs.
One day, I think he's popped in once and then immediately vanished before I could ask. And it's a horror. He's a cryptid. It's horrifying.
Yeah.
He's like sitting out in the woods on all fours with a dead rabbit in his mouth. Like,
yeah, Ceradus does that. He is just that guy.
He been chilling.
Yeah, but yeah.
no, he's
so
not being chilling.
yeah. All right. So do not undermine anyone's reason to be here. So like, if a person just wants to come here, say they're gonna lurk, that's fine. They can lurk all they want. It's perfectly okay if they do that.
Love your lurkers.
Yeah, I do in fact love my lurkers. Yes, Metal Gear Rising music. Of course I had to add this to the playlist. I'd be sinning if I didn't. Also, do not advertise other people's streams on my streams. And I feel like that's just common courtesy to all other kind of streamers, because they're trying to present something to an audience. And if you were to just go into their chat and be like, oh, did you know that this person's streaming? Because what that ends up doing is that starts giving people the incentive of wanting to click off that person's stream and then start watching that person. And that ends up hurting their viewer algorithm.
Yeah, like, it's okay if you want to give, like, people, like, shout-outs and stuff, but leave that up to the streamer themselves to give them said shout-outs. Like, don't ask them
Yeah, because
to shout them out. Let them do it on their own.
Yeah, it's especially even bad when, like, you'll have some people who, like, go onto a person who's just trying to start streaming, and they'll mention, like, this far more popular and more well-known person is streaming, and then they just ditch the person who's trying to start out, and then people are like, oh, I'm just gonna go to this much more popular person now. It's like, that's a dick move.
Don't do
Yeah.
that.
I am dealing with something like that myself with my channel.
Oh, Apple.
I have someone who like comes into my calls, and whenever I step away because I'm gonna get water or whatever, they're like, okay, so I'm going to be streaming this and this and this, and you should come to my channel. And then I come back and my mom tells me what happened.
Oh,
What
Apple,
the
no.
Yeah, man.
Who do I have to fight?
Nobody worry about it.
Okay. Alright, I will say, something that, Dwayne mentioned before, I do not mind plugging, but I would prefer if you did ask me first, just to make sure if it's okay if, like, this was linked here and whatnot.
Yeah, or say like if someone's like unsure of who to raid and they're like, I don't know who to raid, please help, like that's when it's understandable, because I know sometimes during my streams I'm like, I don't know who to raid, and I had like some people help me, so that was cool.
Yeah, I'm fine with something like when that happens.
Or at least like if you want like the streamer to raid someone, at least make them a smaller streamer.
Yeah. Yeah, because you
I
know,
remember
gotta
having someone
help out.
recommend me Gigic, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
No.
gotta help out the small people.
Like,
So
nothing against Gigic, he's a great content creator, but like, why would I raid him? He's too big.
Lynx might have to have the Nightbot lock at some point because spam bots. That is true. Please keep discussion on subject for majority of streams. Now, I know that there's some times when maybe we're doing something where it's like, there's so little to talk about that, you know, at that point it's like, okay, sure, we can just change the discussion to something else entirely. But if there's a point where it's like, I want to, like, shift the subject to talk about something I'm presenting, I would prefer if that was the priority of discussions.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is understandable.
I will keep my kids' bop talk to a minimum.
It's like, yeah, listen, I'm trying to present an anime manga thing I'm drawing. That we don't need to talk about your kids' bop.
Listen, okay, it's not my fault that they covered WAP, okay? I'm making everybody I know suffer.
Yeah. Do not ask for art requests because I do not do art requests whatsoever. I usually draw my own stuff that I have stacked on a backlog.
Yeah.
My streams are also 18 plus. Some of the things that I draw are usually not very family friendly. It's not so much like, you know, it's not straight up porn, but more so like I can sometimes just draw some like rather aggressive like action scenes and whatnot, and you'll see some battle injuries and everything. And also, in case you haven't realized, I am not afraid to say the fuck word. And if you go into the chat and say that, and here's the thing. I know I'm not going to be able to keep every single person off of these streams because, you know, kids can do just stupid things. They know how to access a lot of things at this point.
Yeah, that's kind of what I do.
Yeah.
Or at least in my Discord server, I keep, like, minors and adults, like, in separate sections.
Yeah,
because
like,
I feel it's responsible.
Yeah, well, Discord servers are easier to manage with that, but like when it comes to like Twitch stuff like this, they can just click on the link and just be there. It's not like I can necessarily stop them from just doing that initially.
Yeah.
But
and,
like,
and if you are a minor watching Realm streams or anyone's streams especially, be responsible, be careful, and especially be safe.
Yeah, but more specifically, if you are in the chat and you tell me that you are a minor, just know I will say the fuck word very loudly, and if your parents hear it, you will have a very awkward conversation, and I will not be held responsible. You knew what you were signing up for.
Exactly, like, yeah. I know my streams are very crude and stuff. I'm a very crude koala. I will make dark, naughty jokes. And it's not, and if parents get butthurt about it, it's not my responsibility.
Yeah, you should take the phone away from your kid. He's not my kid.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
looking after him.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of
Get him back to watching
parents,
fucking
you know,
Cocomelon.
blaming content creators for doing stuff for entertainment.
Like, listen, be a good parent and have your kids watch Bluey, alright?
Yeah, Bluey! Bluey especially. Bluey is the greatest show ever and one of the best Australian cartoons in such a long time.
It's
Please
definitely
watch
better.
it.
Yeah.
It's definitely better than Peppa Pig, that's for sure.
Man, now we need Kid Icarus to look at Bluey.
Maybe. I don't think Cat Icarus is gonna do videos like that anymore, so I think after the Peppa Pig videos, he was like, nah, I'm over it.
Peppa Pig?
Yep. Peppa's dead.
What? Who killed Peppa Pig?
Kid Icarus.
I did like his nursery rhymes video though. That was a big inspiration for me, honestly.
Oh god, JP, that actually happened to me. Showed my baby brother other some crass Flash webtoons, and he watched them without headphones.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
So
Oh no. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
yeah. Okay, so next thing, no backseat gaming. So I like to, at least when it comes to the games that I play, to at the very least try to figure things out on my own at first. Like, I feel like if I need assistance on something, I will ask for it, but until then, just let me figure things out and let me cook, because otherwise I don't learn how the game works.
Yes,
Yeah, like
I mean,
let the person figure it out on their own.
Yeah.
exactly. I mean, I don't mind, assistance if I'm stuck on a game. Only if you ask.
Yeah. Another thing too. All right, welcome back, Ethereal. I guess your internet's not being nice to you.
Yeah, sorry, I got up to get a drink, and while I was gone, my Discord crashed, and then crashed again.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm fine. It's fine. It happens sometimes.
Discord, you're fired.
It's because I'm using totally legal Discord, so,
Ah, fair enough.
Just gonna have the nerve to talk smack about Skype and team speak and and all that, and yet it does this.
Oh, well, no, don't forget your Zoom calls.
It's kind of like the 3DO of the chatting software.
Yeah. Also, no stream sniping, because that is just straight up cheating, and you're a loser for doing that.
What is
stream
stream
snipe?
snipe?
You're
Fuck you if you're a streamer.
Okay.
Fuck off.
To explain, Apple, stream sniping it's mostly used when you're playing a competitive game, and you're playing against a streamer, and you look at the streamer's stream to get an advantage. Like if we were playing a card game, and I looked at Realm's stream, I could see exactly what cards he had in his hand. Or if we're playing like a shooter, I can see exactly where he is.
Yeah, I know that stuff happens with games like Fortnite. I know it happens with Della and Ninja.
Yeah. And in fact, stream sniping would also be a case where it's like, so say Crafty's having one of his showdown streams, and I'm playing him in a game. I go look at what he's doing on the stream to see what move he selected, just be like, okay, I know what thing he's about to do, so I'm just gonna pick this thing that I know specifically counters that. And it's like, I just keep doing that the whole time, and it's like, man, it's almost like you're watching my stream.
Yeah, that's why I like tab away from the stream and deafen whenever I play against Crafty.
Yeah, but I just don't look at the stream in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clipping is highly encouraged. So, like, if you see a moment in the stream that you think is like, oh, this will be fun for a clip, feel free to do it. I mean, not only is it nice audience engagement, but it's also something fun for people to look at if they want to see, like, maybe some small out of context clips from this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so feel free to clip if you think it's worth doing something. Do not spam chat. Now, this isn't the same thing as, like, say, getting raided and people just, like, send, like, the same message over and over again, because that's a raid message. Like, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, the streamer's, the streamer just ends things off and says, okay, this is going to be the raid message that we leave, and it's like, okay, that's fine. What I'm talking about with something like spam something is, oh, are you looking at the chat? Can you read the chat? Is he even looking at the chat? Is he even doing that? It's like, shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
Saying the same thing over and over again, that's annoying.
Yeah, well, also just more specifically, just it's that, and also just demanding you to just be like, oh, you should just look at the chat and whatnot. Because, like, the thing is, it's not that I'm not looking at the chat every like so often or whatnot. There's just maybe some times where I just have nothing to, like, say in response to the chat, or maybe chat's just not as active to, like, really be as engaging and whatnot. That may improve a little bit when I do start growing a little bit more and people start watching some more and interacting with chat. But, like, just in general, just if you just go about being like, oh, look at chat, it's like, honestly, that's just gonna make me want even less to just interact with you, because at that point you're just greedy for attention.
That sounds really annoying. If anyone did that with me, I'd be like, get that ass banned.
Yeah, and there are also just some points where, like, depending on what I'm streaming, it can be even harder for me to look at chat because I will be focused on something else. Like, especially if, like, say I'm focusing on, like, a strategy game, I may want to be a bit more focused on what it is that I'm playing on, which may have me neglect looking at chat for a little bit.
There's also times where you will have people backseating against your will,
Yeah.
or people trying to be funny and putting you down, and you won't respond, and they will be getting mad because you don't respond.
Yeah. You know, or, you know, people like trying to spoil the game, which, by the way, that's also another thing I'm on here. If I do stream a game, please don't put spoilers in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if they're like, especially if it's like, say I'm playing a game that recently just came out. Like, not only do I not want to be spoiled on these things, but I'm also pretty sure no one in the chat wants to be spoiled if they're looking forward to playing the game or not.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Also, do not ask to be in the call, because I have a specific tag to give people for that, and that is something that I will always have the dictation over, because I would rather have people that not only do I think I have good chemistry with, but also people that I've worked with before in conversations, and I feel like I've worked pretty well with them, and I can trust them to be here. Like you five here.
I mean, it's alright to make
Sweetheart.
it's alright to make new friends, but it takes time to, you know, be close to these certain
Yeah.
specific people.
Yeah, and don't even like be that guy too, where it's like, even if like we do get on like maybe a bit more friendlier terms and whatnot, be like, oh, so now can I get in the call? Because like, oh, you're that guy.
Yeah, just don't.
It's like, oh,
Yeah,
and it's like, Jesus Christ, parasocial! You need to log off! Jesus Christ!
But Realm, you don't understand. We've talked 4 times, and that means you're my best friend on the whole planet. I mean, I can't even finish it
Like, I
because being
understand,
parasocial's
like,
weird.
If people like struggle knowing what friendship is or isn't, especially like, that's fine, but like, yeah.
I was just
Yeah. Hold on a second.
That's his Mandy. Mandy. You didn't know Mandy was Tatum's owner?
But she would tell me that she's taking care of him from someone else. Like, I didn't even know if she was referring to herself or something.
So chat, while Realm's busy, you guys want to hear about goldfish lore?
Goldfish lore?
The goldfish crackers lore that Matt Pat posted yesterday?
What the fuck?
The elite 1%ers of goldfish are sacrificing the drones to feed the masses.
Yeah. Sorry about that. My mom was asking me a question.
I was on mute because my Alexa alarm went off.
Yeah, you started talking, so I started distracting the chat with Matt Pat goldfish theory.
Yeah, we were talking about goldfish.
Oh no.
You don't understand, Realm. Finn the goldfish is an elite 1%er sacrificing the other goldfish to feed the masses. It's a goldfish trafficking ring or something. I don't know. Matt Pat's wild.
Can I ban Matt Pat? Like, I know he hasn't commented on here, but can I just ban him?
I think you should.
Look, I don't think Matthew Patrick is that bad of a guy.
Matthew
Patrick. Some of his
Yeah.
theories and stuff are wrong and stupid.
Yeah,
we-
no, for reference, Realm, I made Jesus sit through that video with me yesterday.
Oh, poor man. Yeah, we shouldn't spam Realm's chat when he's committing war crimes at a strategy. Yeah, exactly. Don't sabotage my plans.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. If you have any problems with anyone, like either in the call or in the stream chat or whatnot, either take it up with a mod or wait to discuss it with me after the stream, because I don't want to be dealing with, again, it goes back to the no drama. I don't want to be dealing with that during stream.
Yeah, and the stream wouldn't really end well.
Yeah. Stream stuff is different, though. Like, if you feel like there's maybe something going on, maybe some audio issues going on, like maybe you'll think maybe music is too loud or somebody's too quiet, do let me know about that, because, you know, I'd rather fix that.
Definitely do bring up that.
Yeah.
I always do that in my streams. I'm like, let me know if I need to turn things up or turn things down. I do that all the time.
Yeah. There's, and once again, my streams are pro LGBTQ+. If you have any preferred pronouns, do let them be known in the chat. And if under any circumstance I may get your pronouns wrong, do feel free to correct me and I'll adjust to it. Because sometimes I just make a mistake or something, or I'll just let something slip up and you're like, actually, I'm referred to by this. No, I'm referred to by this. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll adjust to it.
It's always important to correct them on their pronouns because, they don't know at the time. It's very important to let them know. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I need to remember to do that because my brain is just like, oh, that's okay.
Yeah, because there were times when I don't know this preferred person's pronouns. I know some of you correct me on that. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because you
That's
see,
what I did.
it's one thing if it's by accident because, you don't mean to do it. It's just that maybe you didn't know or perhaps you just had a slip up or something. It's like, okay, sure, I'll correct it. It's another thing if, I were to do it intentionally.
Yeah, intentionally, out of spite. Yeah, that's not why I definitely don't do that.
Yeah, at that point you're being cringe.
Yeah.
And lastly, because I am primarily an English speaker, I would prefer if you're in chat if you were to try to keep things to being English. And this isn't like any form of discrimination. It's mainly because America sucks at teaching foreign languages.
Yeah.
I know I remember learning a bit of German.
Yeah.
Back in
I learned a bit of I know some phrases in Spanish, but it's like I don't really know any full sentences that I can speak it in Spanish.
Tell me something in Spanish. I want to test it.
Puta pendejo.
I know Coca-Cola
Excellent.
Espuma.
I learned a bit of
Coca-Cola
French,
Espuma.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. But yeah,
Baño, por favor? 4 years of Spanish, and the only thing I remember how to ask is, where is the bathroom and can I use it?
Yeah. No, honestly, one of my favorite things to say in Spanish because of how much of an oxymoron it is yo no hablo español.
Well, that's like me in French, is asking, do you speak French? I don't know how to speak French.
Yeah, you say it in French.
Yeah. Parlez-vous français?
Yeah, I just find that funny. Alright, so, I had to dedicate a slide to my cat, Cece, because of course I did. Because, yeah, she was here earlier, as you guys know, so this is my pet cat, Cece, and she's oftentimes glued to my hip, because she's declared me her favorite.
That's good.
Oh, she's so cute.
You will hear her, she can meow loudly, and she'll sometimes come in the room, and you'll be hearing...
Oh, that would melt
Yeah.
my heart.
She also likes sitting on my lap too, because in fact that's what she was doing when she came in here. She sat on my lap.
Oh.
I want to pet her and hold her and give her treat.
Yeah, and yes, if times call for it, I will absolutely put the stream on pause just to pet her.
That's what you should do. Actually, you should have a redeem when you get to, so we can pay points so you pet her.
Oh no, I actually have something better in mind for that, and I'll be bringing that up later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yes,
Done. Pet
like
the cat.
it's like bold of you to assume that I need a redeem to make me pet my cat.
Yep. Pets love do deserve priority.
Yeah, it's like I will just stop the stream and someone in the chat could just be like, aren't you supposed to be working on something? Shut up, cat.
Cat time.
Yeah, it is cat time. It will also be. I am also declaring it stream law that when Cece comes in the room, you will say hi to her.
I must
I
obey.
agree.
I obey the kitty.
Realm doesn't need a redeem to pet its pussy. No. Yeah.
Oh my god!
God, that fourth story window I've got is getting so much use.
Yeah.
Fenrir, you're going out the window.
Fenrir, why would you say such cursed things on my stream?
I'm sorry, but you threw off Kumiko's groove.
And last but not least, any CC disrespect that I see at all will be met with a 1v1 in the parking lot. Like, there's be no warning, there's no ban, I will just be outside of your house with a knife in one hand and a gun in the other. You get the knife.
Cock's gone.
Yeah, exactly. Like you get the knife and then I'm like, okay, so on 3 we shoot.
It's just a realm, and then all of us are like T-posing behind him. The CC Protection Squad rises.
The CC Protection Squad. She is very baby though. She's 3 years old.
Oh, young lady.
Yeah, she is a young lady, and yeah, like I said, she can be very loud for a little girl.
Imagine someone disrespects Cece and they look out the window and you're T-posing like outside one window. Like, well, there's only one of them. They go to another window and there's Apple waiting over there. Like, go to the store. No, and there I am with my gun.
Yeah,
we've got you surrounded.
Yeah, and then they get a text message on their phone saying, "I'm 100 meters from your house and I'm rapidly approaching."
Start running.
Yeah, start running. So, for some of my stream plans that I'm going to be having is that I will primarily be focusing more on like art and lore streams of my original stuff, because that's the stuff that I practically want to push the most. I will be doing live playthroughs of games in my Steam library, possible community games here and there. I may also do some commentary type videos, not the ones that you're probably thinking of. I'll get into that a bit later. Maybe some just chatting streams, and sometimes more than one of these can occur at once. So for art streams, The Rise of Superior, that is the manga that I'm going to be working on, and sometimes when it comes to those art streams, I'll probably either do live page art before you guys, maybe sometimes character art, background art, sometimes a mix of the two. I may sometimes draw some of my TTRPG characters, and maybe just fan art of stuff that I do really enjoy. And the reason for wanting to focus on like my manga stuff is mainly because also I'm gay homosexual. Uh-oh, what's happening?
The hell?
Oh no, Ethereal's dying again.
Oh no.
Oh, they gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, I thought Discord needed to be fired again.
My throat's hurting. God, I hope I'm not getting a cold.
If that's the case, then Benson will need words with him.
Yeah, but part of the reason why I'm doing mostly wanting to like stay consistent with art streams is because personally I feel that I tend to do better when it's like I have artwork to present to you guys and work on it, because it lets me actually keep my eyes on the thing that I'm doing and not get distracted by something else, because admittedly that is a bit of an issue I do have at times, where it's like I'll try working on something and then it's like, you know what, I want to take a look at like what's maybe on YouTube or something, then it's like 20 minutes later, why am I still on here?
Just ADHD things.
Yeah, ADHD sucks, but like when I'm streaming I'm much more attentive, because it's like, okay, I have an audience to show this stuff to, so like that way I'm not like a certain indie developer where people have to come in and be like, hey, are you coding, son?
Are you winning, son?
Well, I think right now I am, because I got, hopefully if the VOD saves this time, Twitch. Streamlabs.
If the other one did, it should be fine.
Yeah, I did, because I did fix that. I'm just saying, I have my eyes on you.
Worst case scenario, if it doesn't save on like the computer, but it saves on Twitch, you can download your VOD.
Oh yeah, that's what I plan to do. More specifically for this, because I also plan to upload this to YouTube, just so, because I know I still have some audience members who still watch my YouTube videos, so it's like, okay, I'll just put this here, and that way people know like where I'm probably going to be predominantly at now. So, lore streams, basically I'm just discussing characters, writing, world building, and whatnot. Either my TTRPG characters or my original series, The Rise of Superior. Live playthroughs, basically I just pick a game from my Steam library and I commit to playing the game live. And the only reason I'm limited to only PC games at the moment is mainly because while I do have consoles like the Switch, and I also still have my dinosaur, the PS2, those are in completely different rooms from where I'm streaming from.
Oh yeah, I have that same issue as well with console stuff.
Yeah, so like, and the other thing too is my room is too small for a TV to be put in, and I also don't have the proper recording equipment for that either.
I want to have a TV in my room so I can lay in bed and just watch stuff.
Yeah, so I just find it easier where it's like, okay, so if it's a game that's available on PC, okay, I can just get the PC version and just use Streamlabs to just record it from there. I normally don't trust ROMs or ROM hacks, mainly because there are just times where this computer has gone off the fritz because I've downloaded a ROM to try it out before, and I'd rather try to avoid that.
Alright.
Yeah. Now, depending on how trusted the source is, this may change, because there is a game that I would be willing to stream predominantly just for content, because it is a game that I cannot stand, but I will gladly turn it into content if it's possible. But I'd like to make sure I have a ROM that I can actually trust won't completely brick my PC.
That's fair.
Yeah, because, you know, we all have those games where it's like, we think about it and it's like, oh, this is like the worst thing that I've ever played. I cannot stand anything about it. For our good old friend Dr. Crafty, that game is a Balan Wonderworld.
What's Hogleg?
Oh, I'll get to that when I talk about games that are instantly blacklisted, but the game that I'm referring to that I would like to stream if I get a good ROM for it is Spyro Shadow Legacy. Because with all the times I've seen reviewers talking about it, I get so disappointed when those people, like, they don't even scratch the surface for how bad that game gets.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it's like, if I ever get around to streaming it, it's like, okay, so all you people who review this game, like, oh, there's, like, nothing to talk about here. It's like, oh, no, trust me. I'll show you what's to talk about this game, and it's not good. I will also gladly take recommendations for games to do playthroughs of, and they can be either good or bad games, because the thing is, even if the game is bad, it can still be made into content where we make fun of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, for games...
The masochists.
Yeah, so games that have blacklisted, games that promote hate speech. I shouldn't have to explain why I will not allow this, because I do not want to promote that shit. Straight up porn, take it up with John Twitch, because TOS is a thing. And yeah, Ablasis, I mentioned fucking Hogleg. Hogleg is an abbreviation for Hogwarts Legacy. I refuse to play that because I do not want to support a turf.
Yeah, fuck
Oh, yeah.
J.K. Rowling, the damn transphobe.
Yeah, and lastly, games that display personal information. I've already went over why we do not want to present that stuff on stream. I do not want to present that during games I play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, there is a homebrew that lets you stream DS footage from your OG hardware to the PC, so you could theoretically do that stream if you still have a working DS. I do have a working DS. I don't know if I still have the game, though. I would probably have to look through to see, like, if I actually do keep it. If I actually, like, did keep it. I mean, it's a Spyro game, so I probably did. But, speaking of, I do already have games on my backlog, so, Klonoa Fantasy Reverie. Now, wait a minute, Realm Wars, didn't you stream that game already on the Spiffy New Leagues? Yeah? And? You think I wouldn't do it again?
I'll fucking do it
Yeah,
again.
you might as well.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it again. Yeah, I absolutely will. Klonoa is a series that I will not shut up about needing more people to recognize it, because people didn't, because Klonoa needs the recognition. It deserves it. And I will absolutely stream both games again, because I love both Door to Phantom Isle and Lunate's Veil.
Is Klonoa the game with, like, the silly rabbit with the long ears?
Yeah. In
Yeah.
fact, the image of the game is actually the first one in the top left.
Oh, look at it! Yeah.
Yeah,
I played the remakes. They were a lot of fun.
Yeah. I think it actually was me that recommended you the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? Same thing goes with Ori and the Blind Forest, because I did a playthrough of that also on the Spiffy Needle Geeks, and I will gladly do it again along with Will-O-The-Wisp, because both Ori games are fantastic.
I still need to play that game.
Yeah, they're so good. Like, they're really good Metroidvanias. And also, Blind Forest is also, like, the cheaper of the two of them, too. Yeah, it's all...
I'm so sorry for interrupting you, my dear, but I need to leave. Wishing you the best for the rest of the stream, okay?
Oh, no, take care of yourself, Apple. It's great that you were here.
Oh, thank you.
Take it easy.
Oh, thank you, Apple.
Mwah.
So, of course, Spyro Reignited. Of course I was going to add this on here. Like, I would be a fake Spyro fan if I didn't. And on top of that, I got the greatest deal on this game, too. So, when it was on sale, I got it for $15.
Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, I paid for 3 incredible original PS1 remake games for about the same price as I bought Hollow Knight. I don't think you ever stream Wills of the Tears bursting to SNG. Well, the thing is, we have parts recorded for Will of the Wisps. It's just that we've kind of been having a difficult time getting together to record the rest of the raws. So, like, if we ever do get around to that, I absolutely will still upload that playthrough to there. It's just, yeah, we've been having a bit difficult times just gathering together. Sonic games? Of course I'll stream Sonic games, because I do still like the Blue Blur. I do have Sonic Mania, and absolutely, I will eventually get Frontiers, because that is currently my favorite Sonic game of all time, warts and all.
So, yeah, it is a pretty good game.
Yeah, I adore Sonic Frontiers. It gives me good hope for, like, the next game they make in this style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully, but I don't want to get my hopes too high.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about being a Sonic fan.
Yeah.
So, if I can make the game work, because I know it is a graphically intensive game, God of War 2018, because that got put on the PC, and I love the Norse God of War duology. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like, I think they're just fantastically made games. Like, not even just, like, gameplay-wise, but also the story and the writing and the themes that these games present are just phenomenal. Now, Ragnarok is not on Steam yet, but if they're willing to put this one on here, I wouldn't put it past them to eventually put Ragnarok on there eventually. And absolutely, I'll be streaming that one, because Ragnarok is also fantastic. Hi-Fi Rush, I absolutely will love playing through that game, and it's also one that I recommend other people trying out, because it was a phantom drop by Bethesda that they barely advertised, and it looks so much better than a lot of the other things they've been putting out.
Yeah, I played that game. It's so good.
Yeah, like, how do you like a character action game that is also a rhythm game, and is also very fun, quirky, and has a great art style?
Yeah.
It's also got Robbie Damon in it. The Fairy Tail game. Because I am a fan of the Fairy Tail anime and whatnot, I absolutely will play through one of the easiest RPGs I've ever broken. It will make for funny content. Of course Metal Gear Rising was going to be on here. Why wouldn't it be? Because we got to embrace the memes, Jack.
Except the final boss I could never fucking beat.
It's like, can you learn to... It's like, did you learn how to... Do you know how to parry? Well, it's time to learn.
Maybe.
Maybe later. It's like, that's a nice argument, Senator, once you back it up with a source. My source is I made it the fuck up. Yeah, I feel like streaming that game may have chat just going through all the Maxor quotes. Either that or just referencing Funny West.
On Yakuza, that was great.
Yeah, either that or just referencing Funny West. I mean, it's the 10th birthday of Revengeance this year. Oh my god, this game's 10 years old.
Bruh.
I'm growing gray hairs as I speak. And, yeah, Metal Gear Solids 1 through 3, because we did get told that the Legacy Collection for the Metal Gear Solid games is getting ported to PC, which means I absolutely can record them.
That's good.
Dust and Elysian Tale. Funny enough, you're actually listening to a track from that game right now. It's the theme for Adibis Forest, and this was actually the game that got me into the Metroidvania genre, and I absolutely love Dust, and I'll gladly do a playthrough of it. In fact, on the Switch version, I actually did the completionist thing, and I actually got every single thing done. Like, every achievement unlocked, every item unlocked, completely upgraded Dust, just everything. Did not grow a beard, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Long time coming for one of the games that I stream is Psychonauts 1 and 2, because fun fact, Psychonauts was actually about to be the first game that I would have done a full playthrough on. It was going to be hosted on a defunct Let's Play channel, which, if you know, you know.
I don't.
All I will say is that the name of the channel was Joystick Bastard Comms, and yeah, it didn't do good. It was also not.
The name sounds awful, honestly.
Yeah, it also wasn't handled very well either.
I'm sorry to hear.
Yeah, it's water under the bridge at this point. I know he was here last time when I was trying to do this debut stream, but like Ryan was in the stream. He knows very well about everything that happened because he knew all the members that were a part of the group, and he saw what was going down with everything and how it was handled, and it was just yikes. But
Yikes.
yeah, I'd gladly go through Psychonauts 1 and especially 2 again, because, again, Psychonauts 1 was going to be the first game I was going to do a full playthrough on, and Psychonauts is just a game that I think is really good. It's also a game that really goes to show that media preservation is a good thing, because without Steam...
It really is!
Yeah, because without Steam, Psychonauts 1 would have probably just died off and been completely forgotten before Microsoft picked it up.
Always archive your shit. Always. Where I work at specifically helps with like archiving like things and like scanning and other stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah.
And I feel it's a very important job in general.
Yeah. So Rayman Origins and Legends, because I was able to snag these games at pretty cheap too, and I loved playing through Rayman Origins because I actually originally had it on the Wii, and I originally had it on the Wii, and like there was a point where I would play the game every single day because I just loved going through the level design. Like Rayman Origins and Legends are just so good. In fact, it's actually these two games that inspired the level design to both Ori games.
Yeah, I mean, that game was definitely, Rayman's comeback.
Yeah. And, yeah, his comeback, and that he never came back again until Rabbids Kingdom.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ubisoft.
Ubisoft,
Like,
give Rayman more love. Like, I love Far Cry and Watch Dogs as much as the next person, but come on.
And at least Rayman's coming back for the third DLC of Mario and Rabbids.
Yeah, and he looks so good,
just
too.
for DLC.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm looking forward to.
I remember my partner saying the Rabbids was basically like the Minions.
No, more accurately, the Minions were basically the Rabbids, because Rabbids came first.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight is a game that I also play.
That was probably my fuck up.
Yeah, Hollow Knight is a game I also
head
play in the
with my
stream on
word.
here, regardless how much it kicks my ass. But you know what? That's also the point of Hollow Knight.
And it's a game made in Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, and it's
in
really
my neck of the woods.
Yeah, and it's really fun too. Wait, in your neck of the woods? Hold on. So I'm gonna need you to go over there and just be like, okay, so how much longer until Silksong is made?
I could do that, yeah, especially at PAX.
You just kick down the door. All right, motherfuckers, what's the progress on Silksong? You haven't said shit. Like, one of my favorite jokes at B.
I wonder if I could easily get to that game studio.
Yeah,
that'd be so funny.
Like one of my favorite things that BJ jokes about is that people will tell him that Silksong is just around the corner. That is a long ass corner.
I mean, they do a lot of drawings and stuff, like hand drawn. I saw like some behind the scenes stuff of Hollow Knight at a museum called Acme, and they had like a free exhibition showing like a lot of different media stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, of course Hollow Knight's gonna take forever if all the stuff is drawn handmade.
Yeah, but it's also just more so the fact that they're just so quiet about Silksong.
Maybe they're probably very busy.
I get that, but like, I guess what some people are just looking for is like maybe some bit of communication between the developers and people looking forward to the game, just being like, yeah, this kind of thing is coming around, because it's sort of the same thing people are having issues with Metroid Prime 4, because as soon as that game was announced, nothing was ever said about it since its announcement.
It was like that with Bayonetta 3 as well for a while.
Yeah. And then, lastly, Deadpool. Now, see, here's the funny thing about Steam, because you can't actually buy Deadpool on Steam anymore because they removed it.
And that's why piracy is sometimes a good thing.
Yeah, but you
I
see,
don't care what anyone says anymore. Sometimes piracy is valid.
yeah,
Deal with it.
yeah, but you see, the funny thing is, I still have the game in my library, so I can still play.
Same.
So
That-
fuck
that
you,
is
Steam. I still can stream the game.
I think I remember gifting it to Jonah or someone else before the game was taken off.
Yep.
Taken off as well. I was like, yeah, I'll just gift it to some people.
Cuphead got more updates than Silksong did. Yeah, that's true, it did. that's the sad thing. Yeah, at least the Delicious Last Course actually came out.
Yeah.
Oh, the theme is so catchy as hell.
Honestly, Cuphead might be another game I add on here.
Cuphead's
Oh.
fun.
Yeah.
Team Cherry. That's alright. Where is
I know I still got Deadpool, the Deadpool game on my Xbox 360.
Yeah.
I got the game.
Now, let's talk about Pokemon, because, of course I gotta have something on this sun here, because as you all know, Pokemon has consumed my life. So,
Yeah.
very similar to what Crafty does, I will also occasionally host some Showdown streams. I may be doing some current-gen single matches, some random matches, and honestly, something that I kind of want to convince Crafty into getting into, metronome battles, because these are the definition of chaos.
Oh, Team Cherry was in Adelaide, not Melbourne. My bad.
So, for those of you who don't know what metronome battles are like, so you basically have a team of 2 Pokemon, and the only move they can learn is metronome. And it's basically just whose side is luckier.
So it's look based.
And see, the funny thing is, some of the things with metronome battles function a bit similar to balanced Hackmons, where you can actually give a Pokemon whatever kind of ability that you want. So what I used to do is I had a team of 2 Celesteelas with no guard. So if they ever metronome something like Fissure, it would always land in one-hit KO. It can be really funny. And of course, since I do play the trading card game, because as you know, I have cursed Crafty with a lot of cursed TCG knowledge, there'll be times that maybe do some online games, maybe some deck testing, and something that I'm bringing over from my YouTube channel, the TCG Suffer streams. So, for those of you who don't know how those work, so every single booster pack that you buy from the trading card game will give you a QR code that you can put into the online game, which gives you a digital booster pack. Here's the catch though. The packs that you get still have cards that are randomly generated by the game itself. So you don't necessarily pull what you did from the physical packs from the code that you got. And sometimes that can lead to some salt-inducing instances where maybe you buy like maybe 10 or 20 packs, oh, there's nothing in here, then you put the QR code online, boom, full art, boom, full art, boom, secret rare.
I mean, wasn't there a time where you lost it one time with that?
Yes, and in fact, it's that goddamn orange lizard.
Fucking Charizard.
Fucking Charizard! Fucking hate that guy, he's a prick! I'm going to beat his face in. He knows what he did.
I prefer Charmander anyway.
Keep him from growing wings. He becomes
Yeah, I
the...
find Charizard overrated.
Slapping that certain stone which stops them from evolving.
Now see, the funny
Like,
thing...
Sorry.
I was gonna say, the funny thing is, I actually don't think Charizard's overrated.
Oh yeah?
Mm.
Yeah, and it's mainly because of one thing. Because a lot of people oftentimes put Charizard on their overrated list. So, by that idea, the fact that you have a lot of people who say that the character is overrated more than likely means that, by the definition, Charizard's technically not really overrated, because a lot of people already think that in terms of marketing, like, yeah, he does get overhyped, he does get oversold on things.
Yeah, that's like become one of the most iconic Pokemon out there.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't hate Charizard. I love Charmander, especially. Charmander
Oh,
is
Charmander
a precious
is my-
baby who deserves to be protected.
Yeah, Charmander's my favorite starter.
I just
Just
don't
one
find
that is.
Charizard to be my favorite of the evolutions.
If it comes to canter starters, my favorite's actually Bulbasaur.
I love Bulbasaur, precious little cabbage
Yeah,
man.
I sometimes call him my baby Bulbabutt.
I also love Squirtle. Squirtle's cute.
Yeah.
I definitely love the the realistic textures that Bulbasaur
Now
has with
one
that is precious.
you know
especially with these,
one
like-
starter that deserves more love. Chikorita.
Yeah. Oh no, all the Gen 2 starters need more love because Game Freak hates Gen 2.
I don't.
I actually got a shiny Chikorita in Pokemon Sleep of all things today.
Hey, nice. But
Pokemon Sleep.
You see how beautiful Bulbasaur is in Detective Pikachu?
Charizard is basically the Agumon of the Pokemon series. Gets a lot of attention by the creators, but the amount of fans decrease over the years. It's funny because I still kind of like Agumon.
Agumon's cute though.
Yeah.
I love Agumon.
That being said, I still have a very big soft spot for Vmon.
Oh wait, did you?
Speaking of Digimon,
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh.
speaking of
They're
Digimon
going to
on the
do-
Pokemon segment.
Yes.
I just want to say that there's going to be, thanks to Discotech Tech Media, there's going to be an uncut dub of all 3 Digimon movies.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
I lost my shit. I wanted to cry. I'm just like, shut up and take my money. I don't care if it's gonna be region locked on my end. I'll still buy it.
Yeah, that sounds like it's gonna be cool. 'Cause I actually remember watching the original Pokemon Digimon on movie when it came out, like the first one we got.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem with that, it was like all 3 movies like mushed together, and
Yeah. So it didn't really have like the most cohesive narrative.
We're talking about the English dub.
yeah, the
Oh, we're not.
crappy Saban dub. But
And not
boy,
to
I'm
mention-
not getting into why I hate the original Digimon dub.
And
We'd be here all day if that's the case.
and not to mention, you have to get past the Angela Anaconda segment.
Oh yeah, they're gonna completely get rid of that. That's not gonna be in the new one.
Like, Jesus.
Did Realm just stand Adventure 02? Well, are we talking Digimon?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because I have a soft spot for Vmon. I like him. And part of it is because part of it is also because, well, for 2 things. For one thing, I actually used to have like a black like Tamagotchi Digivice, and I loved the hell out of that thing. In fact, I was so close to like being able to get like all the Digimon you could get for that, and I even beat Blackmore Greymon on that thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the batteries got exposed to sunlight, and then it got fucky that way.
Ooh,
yeah.
that sucks.
I also, and this is
Fuck the
some,
sun.
yeah. Also, it's something that I also do like really miss having. I used to have this really cute like Vmon plush alarm clock that talked to you.
Aww.
Yeah, like it said your name and everything. Said we're best friends and we'll keep track of times for you. And I remember your birthday too. And then I lost it.
No.
Well, okay. More specifically, it's not so much that I lost it. I was actually forced to throw it out because bugs got in it.
Oh no.
Yes, I really missed that thing. It was adorable.
If I ever find one on eBay, I'll send you the link immediately, and then be like, add it to your phone wish list.
No, I'll do what Apple suggested last time. So I'm just gonna put this on my throne.
Well, we'll talk about phone later.
Yeah, but anyway, off of Digimon, back to Pokemon.
Yeah.
But yeah, the last thing that I will probably maybe do, like Pokemon-related streams, are just more casual stuff. Like, I'll probably do some fan art here and there. Maybe make some tier lists, like who my favorite gym leaders are. Spoilers, is the one you're looking at.
Yeah, no shit, it's Sky.
Yep. Maybe a favorite champions tier list, favorite rivals tier list. If I really want to go down that rabbit hole, I'll make a tier list of my favorite Pokemon, where I look at every single one of them.
Oh,
Yeah, I think I know a list thing you can make.
Oh,
with
I do
that.
too. I've seen it.
'Cause I think I've done that list ages ago.
Yeah. But yeah, just make some stuff like that. Maybe shit talking Unite, because man, Tencent really need to be put in their place.
Yeah, Unite.
So, this is probably an interesting one for you people to be like, whoa, this just came out of nowhere. And some of you also probably have nostalgia flashbacks. But, yeah, I do still occasionally play Neopets. In fact, the leader of my guild just actually wished me a happy birthday today. And gave me some stuff and gave me some gifts on there. But,
That's nice.
if I really don't feel like, streaming anything necessary, like maybe I'm not in the mood for artwork, maybe I'm not in the mood for playing through a game or whatnot, maybe I don't feel like maybe doing some Pokemon stuff, I'll probably just log on to Neopets, maybe do some certain things. Maybe during one of the Obelisk excursions where like I can just start grinding points for my team and hopefully get some nice beneficial boons from it. And also, the site is currently under some new leadership, so there are going to be some adjustments and fixes happening to the site, because before, man, was it rough trying to translate from Flash getting killed off?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's just not a thing anymore.
Yeah, because Neopets heavily relied on Flash Player, and as soon as that stopped getting supported, like 90% of the site was just dead. All right, so
It's now they're dead. Amen.
this is where we talk about when I was mentioning commentary type videos. More accurately, actually, yeah, Dwayne, that's actually the exact one that I was talking about. That's the exact one.
Add it to your phone, damn it!
Yeah, but so anyway, so the commentary type videos, or more accurately, coaching, where basically I will sometimes maybe have a stream where I will take gameplay footage from people that maybe have recorded something and be like, could you maybe take a look at this, maybe give your thoughts or opinions on it. And that's basically what I do. I just look at the footage and just give some of my own critiques on maybe like, okay, maybe I like this, or maybe I feel like you could have done this to do a bit better with your gameplay, or maybe just fix this or get rid of this habit or whatnot. This is mainly just a ways to like help people get better at understanding the games that they're playing and maybe even improve their own skill from it.
Because I do see coaching stuff a lot with based on the games I played. So yeah, if it helps people to improve, then that's good.
Yeah, and I will also admit, part of this is in fact fueled out of spite. I am looking at you, DSP and low tier god.
Oh God, what have I done?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you were helping me, like, train a bit as well with, like, Sonic and other characters.
Yeah, like, there's, well, yeah, there are just some things like that, but you also have, like, some instances with, like, low tier god, like, oh, this game's fucking trash, dude, this game's so bad, how come this guy gets to do this? And I'll be looking at footage just going like, okay, so this is what he's doing wrong.
Yeah, at least I know I suck at video games.
Yeah, I should know the many hours I took from Euro, from Smash matches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Realm. Yeah, yeah. There's no way I'd ever win against you. I'd get wrecked.
But guys, don't you know? I'm just a tier whore who uses Palutena.
I mean, there are times I do some W's, but just not all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I'm pretty good as a Sonic main, but that took like a lot of time and practice.
Okay, yeah. So, footage I'm going to be accepting things for this for are things like Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Showdown, main series Pokemon Wi-Fi battles, maybe some TCG stuff if you want to submit that. As you guys mentioned, I'll take Super Smash Brothers. Games I eventually want to be able to do coaching for are Street Fighter and Tekken, because I do really like those games. I just need to get more familiar with their mechanics and whatnot, so I actually have like a better idea on what it is I'm looking at in terms of footage. Like, I know some like basic like input stuff, neutrals and whatnot, but there's just more you need to understand when it comes to these kind of games, that knowing neutral, knowing inputs, that's like some of the bare minimum. Like, you really need to have much more knowledge to be and that kind of thing. Like, if I can recommend a person who can, like, get really into depth when it comes to fighting games, watch Maximilian, dude. Like, when it comes, that dude
that
is so
guy,
good at understanding how fighting games work.
He's very well respected from what I've heard.
Oh yeah, like, very well respected. Well, it's also because he's also just a really good fighting game player too.
Good.
I love fighting games. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they are.
I do want to get the next Mortal Kombat game as well.
So, TTRPGs. For those of you who don't know what that stands for, it stands for Tabletop Role-Playing Games. So, you may know this as stuff like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder, Call of Cthulhu, you know, those kind of games. I'm still fairly new to it, even though I've been at it for quite some time. I'm still not as knowledgeable or well-versed as some of the people that I've been playing with. Like, Boonslayer a couple days ago when he was in here, he is especially well-versed in D&D.
I wouldn't mind trying to get back in the D&D, but last time I tried to play it, I struggled a lot, and I was half asleep.
Yeah. Well, and also
I'm worried it'd be too big-brained for my small brain.
Well, not entirely that. I think the most complicated thing with D&D is just how magic works.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like...
I will say one character I really loved was my witch kitty, Evanora the Witch Cat, and I honestly wouldn't mind bringing her back. I know Letta said that she was probably a one-off thing for the one time I was practicing, but I'm like, I love her too much. Let me use her more.
Yeah. So basically be Pokemon challenges, but for competitive. Yeah, something like that. Like, you could submit stuff like that. But yeah, like, so for TTRPGs, I've only ever played 5e. I haven't really played any, like, other variation, like, of D&D. I played in 3 campaigns. In fact, I actually streamed a part of Ravnica yesterday on here.
Yeah, that looked like a lot of fun. Maybe I should give D&D another try with people.
I think it might be better, like, to try to get into D&D if, like, you pick, like, a more, like, simple class to pick up. Because, like I said, the hardest thing to understand with D&D are the rules of magic. But, like, maybe if you pick a more simple character that doesn't have to really rely on that and just more so, like, their other, like, feats and traits, I think you'd have an easier time getting into it.
Yeah, maybe a witch cat was too much. I don't know. I don't remember what powers and shit I had with it. You'd have to ask a Letta.
Alright. I have also, in fact, DM'd 2 games before. One of them is actually on SNG. It was a Neopets themed one-shot.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, they got visited by LawyerBot. He wanted to give him a subpoena. And it ended with raining frogs.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Here come that boy, shit, what up?
And I think the funniest part too of that one shot was that they challenged Count Von Roo to Liar's Dice. They beat him and they got a level up from it. And he got very salty that they won.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So yeah, when it comes to TTRPGs, I'll probably do some character talk, maybe do some one-shot or give some campaign ideas. Maybe I might stream some on here like I did before, but that's also mainly if I'm not able to get into SNG, which when it comes to Streamlabs, that may end up being more so the case and whatnot. So there may be just times where you're like, oh, he's streaming some Dungeons and Dragons today. It's like, oh, he probably can't get into SNG. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, I tried to get the verification code to do it last time, and BJ just so happened to not be online when I needed him most.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So, to talk about my first, one of my first D&D characters, and also my favorite to play as, my boy Kedra, who is in the Curse of Strahd campaign. He's a Dragonborn Fae. He's a Paladin fighter. He is male. Personality traits primarily consist of being he's very prideful, cunning, but also very compassionate. And for his backstory, Kedron is a dragonborn from a faraway land. Using the power granted to him by Illison the Earth Fairy, he travels the world as their champion, protecting lives, saving civilizations, and hoping one day his name will appear in the Gallery of Heroes. And the drawing you see before you is, in fact, drawn by our boy Jordan, the Kooky Celtic.
Nice. Jordan's awesome. I
He-
hope he's doing well.
He is awesome. He's been kind of in a rough spot, but I'll mention something a bit later, like towards the end of the stream.
Oh yeah, and he's the voice of Crow, if I'm correct.
Oh yeah, I'll get into stuff like that. I don't have the audios from things recorded for this because I don't know how well it would be integrated for you guys in the call and the stream to hear it at once. So I'm just opting not to showcase them.
All right.
So
Oh, boy.
to talk a bit about Kedrot, so he is in fact based on a Neopet species, Scorchio. In fact, specifically, I created Kedrot on my Neopets account. Like, he's an actual pet that I have. Yep. His patron, Illison, often expresses feelings of romance towards Kedrot in a wholesome way. While Kedrot is not reciprocant of those feelings, he has told Illison he enjoys her flirting. It is also based on a joke that happens on the actual site itself. So, I kid you not, guys, there was a moment in time where every single day, I would get the random event where Illison walks out of emerges from a bush and just hands me money.
That's funny.
Like, Illison wanted my booty.
Picture my booty.
So I pitched the idea. So yeah, I was pitching the idea to Jordan when he was doing the Curse of Strahd campaign when like it was in its early states of him like planning everything. And I'm like, dude, what if we made a bit of a reference to that where Illison is just constantly thirsty for Kedrot and he was just all on board with it. Now, Kedrot is also a subversion of the lawful stupid paladin and awful resorts to trickery. For those of you who probably played D&D before, you probably know of that stereotype of paladin. Oh, I'm a paladin with all sorts of self-righteous duties and religious beliefs. Hope I don't have a disagreement with the party.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
The only
like,
paladin,
yeah, that's not fun. It's not fun to deal with.
the only paladins
Yeah.
I know is the paladins the game, the shooter.
But it's like, and I know there are like some instances where depending on how the character is played, it can at least lead to like some funny, like maybe some funny RP moments and maybe like lean into a bit of like character development. But also depending on the player, it can be the most insufferable thing to deal with because you basically just have a guy constantly going against the party always. And it's like, oh god, now we gotta fetch this dumbass. But the other thing too, and the main reason I wanted this to be a subversion of this is because on the Neopet site, Kedrot has an intelligence stat of over 2,000. There was no way this boy was going to be a dumbass. Kedrot often promises to act as someone's shield if they are too weak to fight. Because, you know, he again, that's part of his compassionate side. Like, he likes to defend people who can't defend themselves. Kedrot also enjoys eating meat. Boy loves his protein. He got them muscles. His weapon, the Void Blades, are a real weapon from Neopets, and they do dumb damage there too. So, because I really liked how these things looked, and because they practically kind of became a mainstay weapon I have on his Battle Dome kit, I asked Jordan if it was possible if we could homebrew these into the game, and we ended up doing so. And we basically kind of made Diet Vorpal Sword. So, like, it kind of works similarly to them, it's just not as powerful. Because the Vorpal Sword is broken. Yeah. So, for those of you who don't know how the Vorpal Sword works, so, it is a magic item where if you manage to roll a nat 20 on your attack roll, you basically get to cut off the head of a creature. And if that creature can't survive without its head, it is automatically killed. Does not matter how much health it has remaining. Doesn't even matter if it's like a small creature or even if it's like a BBG or you're like the big bad evil guy. You get a nat 20, hit it with a Vorpal Blade, their head goes off, and counter over.
Damn.
Kedrot's outfit that you also see him wearing is also somewhat based on the real customization options that you can also put on him. The only thing that I don't like is that I can't take the steampunk mask and attach it to the wizard hat. It's always got to be attached to the steampunk hat, and I hate it. I want that to be detachable. Kadra is not allowed to swear, as reference to the fact that anytime you attempt to swear on Neopets, it will either tell you it catches the word and you can't use it because of filters, or if you're trying to say to one of your pets, it'll say, "Oi, don't swear. This site is family friendly."
Yeah.
Kadra fears no enemy, obstacle, or man, except Frankfurt. Kadra is terrified of Frankfurt. It's like you see him as like, oh, he looks like just a regular hot dog and sausage vendor, just giving out his wares. But the minute you mention buns, he becomes a level 99 mob boss, and you better pick a god and pray. And for his headcanon voice, I imagine him voiced by Rufus Jones, who is the voice of Dunban from Xenoblade Chronicles. And there's actually a bit of a funny story with this too. So, when originally creating him, I imagine him being a bit closer to how he is in the actual site, where the Scorchio does kind of have a bit of baby design to him. Like, he's kind of small, and he does look a little cute. So, I'd imagine him at first, like, having a bit, like, of a more younger and gentler type of voice, since, he was relatively young. And then Jordan made the design for how he would look in Curse of Strahd. And I ended up telling him two things. The first thing is that, wow, I really love this thing. 2, I need to get a new voice for him.
Okay.
Yeah, because there was no way that funny small baby voice was gonna work for this fucking beefcake.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, that's why whenever I'm voicing Kedrod, I sound more like this.
Maybe D&D could also be a way to express my voice acting.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
So, for Kedrod's current feats, he's launched an alligator off of his sword into another enemy. That was funny. He survived being killed by Strahd himself. Now, this actually goes into the Fade transformation that he went into, because Jordan suggested to have, like, more further attachments with, like, Illison and whatnot, if Kadra would sometime within Curse of Strahd go through a Fade transformation, which is exclusive to the Dark Hollow books. And I'm just like, okay, I like these perks. I like some of the things that go with them. Okay, so what needs to happen? So, you need to die. Oh. Okay. But then he's just like, okay, but no, don't worry. You'd end up being brought back. Like you would end up being brought back in a way. It's like, okay. Hold on. Okay, sorry. I was just checking out some stuff going on with the React. But yeah, he said, yeah, you need to die. It's like, okay. It's like, oh, no, don't worry. Like, it'll end up getting fixed in a bit. It's like, all right. So what you're saying is I die, and then I get better. Yeah, you eventually go through a different transformation. All right, cool. I guess I could do that. And then, yeah, it came to the point where Kadra died in the campaign, and the only people who knew about it were me and Jordan. Everyone else, when this happened, they were like, oh my god, he's fucking dead! And then he rose from the grave and said, still alive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but yeah, that's how he survived being killed by Strahd. So, he also won an arm wrestling contest against Ark, our barbarian. He would then go to outwitting Strahd in a game of Liar's Dice. That was also funny. He would activate the Void Blaze. He defeated his rival Durna. He helped with reviving a blacksmith store because not a lot of people were going to it, so he didn't really get any special. He didn't really get any customers and whatnot. Holy shit! Is that a Brandon in my chat?
Hi, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon, if you want to join the call, you can. I know you were here for last time, but I don't mind having you back here again. Don't worry, the VOD will be saved this time. I can assure it. So, yeah, like, Kedra, with his generosity, effectively, I'll be there shortly. Alright, sounds good. But yeah, like, he basically, like, helped with, basically paying for this dude's wares and essentially just helped build his business back up. He also wrestled a lion with his bare hands. That is right. He has, in fact, pulled a Marisa from Street Fighter 6. Now, for this guy, you saw this guy in the Ravnica stream yesterday, so this is who I was playing as. So, meet my Grung Gamataki. So if you want to know what a Grung is, it is basically a frog person.
You can tell by, certain parts of its design. I can tell what this guy's inspired from.
Oh yeah, and for the class that he's going for, he is Monk Druid. Now, in the session I was streaming, he's not Druid yet. He's only got 5 levels in Monk right now. So at the moment, he is pure Monk. But later on in the campaign, I am going to have him multi-class into Druid, because that's basically how I'm going to be able to do like I'll be able to flavor like some Protean shenanigans, and on top of that, Druids also get access to Ray of Frost, which, considering who this guy is based on, you could totally flavor that as Ice Beam. So yeah, his first appearance was Ravnica, Trail of Dragons. He's quiet, blunt, and he's also a bit of a sadist. He did pull Jamie's critical level 3 art on critical art on somebody and ripped their fucking throat out. Gamataki comes from a clan whose family was abused by orange lizard folk who delude themselves into thinking they're dragonborn. One day, Gamataki slaughtered all the orange lizard folk who dare to mock his people. Or so he thinks. And if you're wondering who the orange lizard folks are, don't worry, you know what they are. It's not subtle.
Not subtle in the slightest.
Yeah, if you need a hint, Alright, so, Gamataki is based on my shiny Greninja from the Pokemon games. And I actually do have him in here. I do have him in Scarlet and Violet, and he is fucking huge. His outfit is also based on the Wanderer outfit that Greninja can get in Pokemon Unite, and it's also a mix of Misao Makimachi's gi from Rurouni Kenshin, because Misao is my favorite character from that series. I had to combine the two somehow. Gamataki is also currently the meanest character I've made. Like, he is not afraid to insult you and your family lineage.
Ooh.
And he also just does not give a shit. Gamataki's build is also based on Tulak the Barbarian's Greninja build, which is what I'll be going off of. And I even ran it by Boone, because he's the one who's DMing the campaign, and he's like, yeah, no, you could totally go with this. So I already got a plan in mind for the things I want to give this guy. Gamataki was also the first in the party to have their spark ignite and become a planeswalker before the first session even began. So a lot of D&D campaigns typically start with what is known as a session 0. What this does is that it's supposed to get the players a bit familiar with the world that they're about to go in, get people familiar with the characters that they're going to bring in, and maybe prepare some other things that they can do before going into the first session altogether. So what we did for our first session is that Boone would ask us to roll a D100 to see if we would be a planeswalker or not. I was the only one in our party who rolled the number to become a planeswalker. And the thing, too, is it even made some thematical sense because in terms of Ravnica, Gamataki looks like he doesn't really originate from Ravnica, but from a plane known as Kamigawa, which is a very Japanese-inspired, like, techno-future. Magic can be wild, guys.
I bet.
So, Gamataki is also the one party member who has had the most alone time away from the party due to his habit of being alone on a lot of his missions. In fact, this guy also went through an infiltration mission all by himself. I mean, it did go kind of rough, but he managed to escape perfectly fine. Gamataki is also part of the Boros Guild, and Gamataki also has a friend/rival named Zaida Omar, an Air Genasi monk who has some resemblances to the Pokemon Zeraora. That was Boone's idea, and I was all for it. And for my headcanon voice, Kirk Thornton's voice for Hajime Saito. So just kind of deep, not really caring. And on top of that, Hajime Saito is also a very big inspiration to Gamataki's personality, because Hajime Saito was a character in Kenshin where he does start out as an asshole, but it's like, he doesn't really become a good guy, he just stops being an enemy, because he doesn't really change at all as a person. It's like, oh, I wonder when Saito's going through his redemption arc. Never. Because he doesn't care about having a redemption arc. He just wants to fucking kill people. So, for Gamataki's feats, he arrested Bear one time. He casually snuck behind 2 hitmen without detection. Pulled off Jamie's critical art and ripped out one of their throats. Infiltrated Connor's lab and escaped single-handedly. Won a children's card game. Committed Zaricha genocide for the most part, and he also KO'd a sad sack from the Bone World Order. In fact, he literally did that last stream. This. Hey, John is back.
Hey, Jonah.
They have returned.
Hey.
Just as we were talking about a frog character, you come in.
Yeah, we're talking about Gamataki, my frog monk druid.
A frog monk druid.
Yeah, more specifically, he's a shadow monk. So it's basically rogue without the sneak attack feats.
Interesting.
Yeah, and he is in fact based on a Greninja, and I was just talking about some of the feats that he did. This man has done 2 critical arts from Street Fighter, and don't think it's going to stop it there, because I'll see if I can make him do even more for that, because some of the critical arts in Street Fighter 6 could just, at some points, be straight-up fatalities.
Huh. I was going to bring up, like, I'm getting some Greninja vibes by looking at this character.
Yeah, because he's based on Greninja. Yeah, that is the point. He's based on Greninjas. And also, he killed a lot of Zarichas, who are orange lizard folk.
Why?
Because they murdered his clan. And he is like, you know what? I'm tired of you abusing my people. You guys gotta die. Fuck you.
So avenging his clan, I see.
Yep. It is also a reference to the fact that in one of my Unite montages, I went on what was known as the Charizard Genocide.
Oh.
Yeah, because 99% of Charizard mains Unite are the worst kind of tryhards, and they need to be put in the fucking dirt.
Yeah, they might as well.
Alright, so Axis Bone. So this is the first time I homebrewed a creature for D&D.
Oh.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know what homebrewing means, it basically means that you take something, it's basically where you just create something from the ground up to work in something in the prospects of D&D. For instance, when we talk about the Void Blades, the Void Blades aren't actually a D&D item, but because D&D is so customizable, you can actually like put things in that still fit the rules of D&D and then just have them in the game. And this is what I wanted to do with the Bone creatures, because I mentioned before, Bone is my favorite comic series of all time. I will make you note of this because fuck you, Netflix.
Right.
And I wanted to make a creature that, for the most part, was skilled in improvised weaponry. Like, I thought it would be interesting to make a character where you could basically just pick up a rock and that is your weapon. You could pick up a stick, that is your weapon. You could turn a tilted table into a catapult. So, the class that Axis went with is Rogue Artificer. So, he basically has some levels where, yeah, he is basically a rogue, but he also does have the ability to just create stuff, because that's basically what artificers are. They create things, they invent stuff.
Interesting.
Yep. He was also first appeared in Curse of Strahd. Like, he was a temporary character that I played as because I wanted to go through some, I primarily wanted to, like, go through a test run to see how this character works as a build. For personality traits, he's quippy, smug, and creative. And his backstory, Axis came from a poor family until he was abducted by aristocrats to pay off his family's debt to them. Being robbed of his childhood and forced to live the life of the pompous rich folk, and learning his family debt was fake, he then sets fire to the aristocrats' money, estate, and escapes a wanted outlaw. Axis now roams from town to town, seeking out the rich and tearing their establishment apart.
Damn.
Yep, and the art, once again, is drawn by our good friend, the Kooky Celtic, aka Jordan.
Very nice.
Yep.
Whoa.
So, Axis is based on the bone creatures from Jeff Smith's Bone, and it is also the first homebrew race that I made for 5e because I wanted something based on some improvised weaponry. There's also parts of his design that is inspired by Alex from A Clockwork Orange.
Excuse me.
In fact,
Yeah, I've heard of that film.
in fact, you can see it especially by one of his eyes because he does have the eye tattoo that Alex has. He has a pet rat creature cub named Jeff, who is named after the creator of Bone.
That's nice.
Axis was originally planned for a Fire Emblem Three Houses themed campaign that Danny was going to be doing, but due to that campaign not being done, it was basically then given a test run in Curse of Strahd for a little while. Also, Axis' name for the Dreadlord Strahd von Zarevich was Scrub von Simpleton.
Scrub von Simpleton.
Yeah, because if you've never played Curse of Strahd before, it is actually taboo to say Strahd's name because that's basically an implication that you're inviting him to see you. And you know the rules about vampires and being invited and whatnot. So, to get around this, people sometimes create like a different name to refer to him by. Some people refer to him as Dreadlord. Our party refers to him as Strudel. And Axis, he goes the extra mile by having balls of steel and calls the Dreadlord himself Scrub von Simpleton. Anytime someone compliments Corey's tech, Axis feels a little proud knowing who she learned it from. Axis uses a butterfly knife similar to the TF2 Spy, and he would absolutely despise Phony Bone because Phony Bone's a con artist. And for his headcanon voice, Brandon Rogers' voice for Blitz from Hell of a Boss.
Oh yeah.
Now,
I should come up with my headcanon for my OCs.
Now, because he wasn't in the campaign for too long, his feats aren't as long, but they are still noteworthy. So, he was the one who constructed the heist plans to overthrow Vargas, the current Burgomaster. He stole his money. He backsassed the corrupted Burgomaster and lived to tell about it. And he gave Corey a gun.
Alright.
Best decision ever because, we now have a little Cobalt in our party that has a gun.
Wow.
Yep. Now, to talk about the Spiffy Needle Geeks, if I am not streaming here, I can sometimes be found here doing things. And, yeah, we kind of just do the same things there. We just stream games and whatnot. Members of this channel are BrawlFan1, aka BJ, Platinum Rhythm, you saw him in the chat earlier. He also goes by Resonant Hearts, that is Brandon. Rashutsu Rises, you know her as Danny. She was also here the last time. And she was also there during the Ravnica stream. She was the one playing as Bedrinas. And then, of course, there's our boy Supersonic 407, aka Ryan. Or sometimes he's known as Smoking Some Toad.
He's a good friend of ours.
Yeah, that's another name he sometimes go by, Smoking Some Toad.
I've seen Danny, Ryan, and BJ's stuff over the years, but I could never just get in contact with them just because how busy they were. I mean, there are times I do talk with Brandon. I mean, there was one time where I did chat with Ryan years ago, but then again, this was back in the days when Skype was still kicking in, because he wanted to face me on Tic-Tac-Toe. Because, again, Skype years were awesome, but now it has gone to shit.
Yeah, now it's Discord years. But also, just so you know, Jonah, Danny and Ryan are in this Discord server.
Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
Yeah, so,
I did see them in here.
Yeah, so there could be just some times where it's like, you may just jump into a call and they just happen to be here. It's like, oh, look at that.
Yeah, I guess it's just because part of me just feels like, oh, they're going to be so busy, they're not going to have time.
Yeah.
But then again, that's just me self-doubting again.
I wouldn't worry
That's
about
okay,
it.
Jonah.
Yeah, you'll be able to catch them every now and then.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah,
If
I do recommend though, if you haven't, do subscribe to their YouTube channel because they do some interesting content there, and it's also where we do primarily hold our D&D streams.
I do have the Spiffy Needle Geeks subscribed, as well as Brandon's Twitch, and I think I also subbed to Danny's the YouTube or something. I don't know. I need to look at my.
Well, I don't
things.
think subscribing to Danny's not gonna. I don't think is gonna mean much because she doesn't post anything on there anymore.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she's just kind of abandoned that channel because she is primarily like just on other people's stuff or on Spiffy Needle Gates.
Right, just
I
yeah.
heard she's busy with stuff in real life, from what I've heard.
Yeah. But yeah, like if you haven't, I do say I subscribe to their channel. I still think one of the funniest things that happened during the Sonic Frontiers live stream that Ryan was holding was that we learned that he managed to beat the game on hard mode and he had no idea he did so.
He had no idea he was playing on hard.
Yeah, because like he didn't know that the hard mode exclusive boss that he fought before, that was the hard mode exclusive boss. So he's just like, wait, that
I
was?
raged quit on that boss. To
Yeah,
be
he's-
honest.
I still need to play that game. I've got Frontiers. I just haven't played it because I'm having a tough decision to either stream it or just play it blindly.
But yeah,
I streamed it. I had a lot of fun, except for that final boss. That can fuck off.
yeah, but it's like he played through the game. He got to the end of the boss. He got to the end mode boss, and everyone in the chat was like, "Wait, I thought you said you didn't beat this game on hard mode." It's like, it's like, yeah, it's like, well, yeah, I have it. It's like, but then how do you know about this already? Because I've beaten it. Ryan, that's the hard mode exclusive boss. It is.
Oh,
I need to get back into the game.
Listen, it's like, damn, I don't know whether to like question Ryan's abilities or to be impressed by them. Did not know he was on hard mode the whole time.
Yeah, I still hope to play it because I am aware that the final DLC of it is coming soon, which is going to make Tails, Knuckles, and Amy be playable.
Yeah, that is
And
also,
a new story.
yeah, that is also a game I plan on eventually streaming on here too because I love Frontiers.
Oh yeah, because seriously, the freaking soundtrack it plays when you go up against a Titan is so amazing.
Taking it on to the other side.
No, it's not even just the soundtrack either. It's also just that. It's just also one of the best stories we've gotten for a Sonic game in a long time.
I know, right?
Well, the story was written by Ian Flynn, who also does the IDW comics.
Yeah.
The best comics.
Yeah, and you know what? The Frontiers basically stated that Tangle's canon to the games now. So who
Oh
knows
yeah,
what-
because Tangle has appeared
Tango
in
and
the
Sticks, too, I think.
yeah Tangle and Sticks. Although in the Sonic mobile games, Sonic Dash and Sonic Forces Speed Battle, Tangle and Whisper appeared in them.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I'm also more so like talking about maybe like a mainline game.
Yeah, I would love to see any characters from the IDW comics appear in the games because we've already got Tangle and Whisper, which I already love them so much. I even ship them.
Yeah, in fact, Sega Sonic Team. So you know what Chekhov's shotgun is, right? Make sure you have that thing checked out by the time you make your next Sonic game. Do something with it.
I would also like to see other characters in there like Surge, Kit, Linoleum, and Starline,
Yeah.
and and Belle the Tinkerer because I thought she was cute.
But yeah, the two current D&D campaigns that we also have going on for 50 New Leagues. The first one is Curse of Strahd, which is hosted by the Kooky Celtic. And then, yeah, then there's Rafting Trail of Dragons, which is hosted by Boonslayer.
Huh.
Alright.
Yep. And I know when Ryan eventually gets back to streaming stuff, I know he's going to be doing some Pokemon stuff, because I know he's still going through Scarlet and Violet.
Pokemon.
I will say though, my only appearance in the Spiffy Neil Geeks channel is when joining joining Ryan's his play on Halo Infinite.
Oh,
I remember
yeah.
joining that.
Ryan does love his Halo, so like, yeah, if you're a Halo player and like he starts streaming again, you see him playing Halo, and you want to jump in his lobbies, I'm sure he would like that. Hey, Gilligan, welcome to the chat.
Hey,
Cool.
Gilligan.
All right, so.
Yeah, that's my
question-
only appearance on the channel.
Yeah, so questions so far for the stream, because we're about to dive into the big portion of this stream eventually.
All right.
All right.
And then, and it's not even just to the chat too. If they have any questions, it's also if you guys here in the call also want to ask me anything.
I might do if I could think of any.
All right,
Of course.
I can't think of anything, sorry.
all right. I'll just wait.
Yeah,
I'll just wait to see if
I just-
chat.
I just remember that I made your Kamiko character in Hero Forge. Imagine what would happen if most of the other characters were made from Rise to Superior in Hero Forge.
I'm certain it can be done.
Yeah, we like Shadow Kamiko and Twilight.
Yeah, I know. I know. I still remember the days when you made him into a Mugen character.
Oh yeah, Kamiko and Shadow Kamiko, and of course your recolors.
Yeah. Yes, the cursed days. The days I guess.
Yeah, but
Listen, I gaslight myself to think like that never happened.
hey, if it weren't for those cursed days, we never would have met each other.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
But,
that's on the plus side.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
to
is on the
start
plus side.
somewhere.
I just gaslight myself to be like the negative side never happened.
Of course, because there were always those uggish times during those days. But
So,
then again, there were some good times. and
question:
you
What
could
are
always
your thoughts about the Mario RPG remake and Super Mario Wonder? They look promising. I was not expecting the RPG remake, but that does look interesting. And I also think Mario Wonder looks like it may be a lot of fun. Like someone mentioned that it does have a bit of like a Rayman Origins feel, and I do heavily agree with that, especially in art style.
Yeah. Well, that game just makes me think of elephants.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there were so many elephant jokes, like, oh, Mario's become Horton, or Babar, King of the Elephants.
Mario's a heffalump.
And who's the Woozle? Luigi?
I need to,
No, it's Waluigi.
But then again, the new Mario game does have Daisy becoming a member of the game.
I can't believe it, guys. T-Scenic 3 is in a Mario game in mainline series.
well, let's see what their elephant forms are like.
Yeah, I guess if there's nothing else. So, Rise of Superior Lore Stream, you're trapped now. I have fooled you. You have been bamboozled. You are now to sit here and listen to about my original story and characters. You have no
At least
choice.
let me have food.
All right, I'll
What
let you
about
have
the plan
food.
to begin with?
Yeah, it's like, all right, I'll let you have food.
Hey.
Let's hope they're edible.
No, these edibles ain't shit.
It has to be edible. Edible.
What kind of food? Oh, I know what I like to eat. What? Boogers? Ugh. What do you want? I'm not a cook, I'm a villain!
Yeah, you're in big trouble, pal. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? No.
Now that's one of my favorite Adam Sandler films.
Yeah.
That's a
real.
good movie.
I was thinking of the Deadpool game.
Yeah. I love how Mario Wonder has contained a heavy blend of 2D and 3D in a similar style like the Peanuts movies or Spider-Verse. Yeah, or, Rayman. Because, Rayman Origins and Legends were like that too.
Yeah, that innovative, innovative frame steps.
Yeah, like I do really like that 3D animators, like in actual, like more professional, like companies are starting to embrace more creative ways to express 3D now because our technology is just that good.
Yeah.
So, now to get to the Rise to Superior discussion. So it all started when I sat on the toilet and... Who put this there? Why does that slide down? I don't remember putting it there. Who did this? Who sabotaged my stream?
Hold on. This was a part of the script.
Who sabotaged my stream?
Oh dear! Now you know what Guru feels like.
I do.
Yeah, I'm
I
thinking
do.
that same scene.
I do know what Gru feels like now. Fuck him. Whose kid is this? Who barged in and messed with my stream? Anyway, so the basic gist of The Rise to Superior is that it is an original production of mine since middle school, and has gone through multiple revisions, a few name changes, and even a plot overhaul. Right now, The Rise to Superior is a shonen action manga that, while having a simple story, is guided with its diverse cast of characters. It is also not intended for children. This story does contain intense violence, blood and gore, harsh language, and heavy themes not suitable for general audiences.
Of course.
Yeah, so viewers' discretion is in fact advised. In fact, that's also part of the reason why these streams are 18 plus, because when I do work on some of this stuff, there may be chances where I may be drawing some rather intense scenes. So, just so you know.
Yeah.
So the basic plot is that a power struggle between dragons and demons start a war that affect multiple realms, including our own. With the realm of humanity in danger, the dragons seek a being whose power can turn the tide of this losing war. They seek the power of a superior. The superior they find is a man named Kamiko Yomi, and while simple-minded and thrown into a conflict unfamiliar to him, he will grow to eventually harness a power capable of stopping any war. This is Kamiko's Rise to Superior.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in fact, if you're wondering the name of the character that I'm being represented by right now, this avatar here, that's his name. It's Kamiko.
And I know what his old name used to be.
Yeah, funny enough, I'll actually be bringing that up during some of the fun facts about him. So some of the things, themes in The Rise to Superior do include things like, horrors of war, abuse, corruption, loss of parental figures, morality, as well as revenge. Realmore's gonna draw violence in movies and sex on TV. Not sex, it's never gonna get to that point.
Yeah, we're not that desperate for views.
Yeah, no. Well, it's not even that. It's also because if I don't, then John Twitch will be on my ass.
Well, that too.
Yeah, TOS. You have to go by it. But as for a thesis statement or the big question that the story wants to raise, I'm not giving it one because I don't really think it needs one. On top of that, a lot of shonen manga and anime usually try to make some kind of big thesis statement or raise a big question at the beginning of their story, and they either don't answer it or they somehow give an answer to it, but not in a very satisfying way.
Huh.
I know one example I usually bring up is Naruto, because Naruto's big theme is that hard work and dedication can always beat natural talent. Fast forward to the great 4th grade ninja war, where Naruto and Sasuke are basically blessed with the powers of gods because of who they're descended by, throwing that theme completely out the window.
I always thought it was just Naruto trying to get better so he can become the next Hokage.
Well, yeah, that's what that theme is. It's he wants to become Hokage through hard work and dedication. Because at the beginning of the series, Naruto was basically an inept shinobi. He wasn't really all that good at doing anything, but he just kept getting stronger because he kept training and working hard, compared to his rival Sasuke, who's just kind of gifted in being a ninja.
Right.
And that's how it originally was. And then, fast forward years later, and they just throw that out the window by basically making both Naruto and Sasuke practically god level.
Yeah, I never really caught up to the Naruto franchise. I've seen part of it, but then I just stopped. I used to watch it a lot with my friends from grade school, because we would talk about it a lot and play games of it on the Wii and the GameCube, which was the Clash of Ninja series, because that was the only games we had.
Yeah.
And then as years went on, we just stopped doing it.
Yeah. And if I'm also not talking about Naruto, I'll even talk about a series that I do like, because the sad thing is, as much as I like My Hero Academia, it also kind of suffers the same issue. Because the first question that Izuku Midoriya asks All Might in My Hero Academia is, can I be a good hero just like you guys, even if I don't have a quirk? And I can tell you now, the answer to that is no. You can't.
Oh boy.
And the main reason is because every time you have a character who comes up where they don't have a quirk, sometime during the story, they're going to be given a quirk. So that pretty much just answers that question. It's like, can I be a superhero even without a quirk? The answer is no, because if you try, you're just going to be given one.
I guess it's quite inevitable that way.
Yeah, and like, in a way, it's like, it just comes off as like kind of a downer, because it's like, oh, well, I guess we'll just never get like a Batman archetype character or something. Which is weird because, you know, Horikoshi's a big fan of Western comics, which is why My Hero's even a thing. So it's like, you'd think he'd have something like a Batman archetype. But no, let's
Or at least the inspiration of it.
Yeah, but nah, let's just add in another Spider-Man, because did you know Spider-Man is his favorite Marvel Comics character?
Apparently.
Yeah, because he has multiple Spider-Man in his series. In fact, Deku becomes another Spider-Man, basically.
Who doesn't love the Spidey?
When are we gonna get one that's like Deadpool?
Oh, we actually do.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, his name's his name's Twice.
Twice?
Yeah, like, yeah, Jonah, literally look up My Hero Academia Twice and look at that design and tell me that it's not Deadpool inspired.
Hang on, let me look. Twice. Okay, so he's got the bodysuit. The full bodysuit, but instead of red, it's black and gray.
Yeah, he's a black and... No, he's X-Force Deadpool.
Oh yeah, that's right. Deadpool did have an X-Force costume where he was gray and black.
Yeah. Now, the main difference is that Twice isn't really a fourth wall breaker like Deadpool, but more so he leans towards more so Deadpool's schizophrenic side, where like he has like contradicting personalities.
Okay.
Yeah, he also doesn't really have a healing factor like him. In fact, the reason he's named Twice is because he's capable of cloning himself, and sometimes those clones can also turn into other people. That's why his name is Twice.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, but like part of the main reason I also just don't include a thesis statement like this is because I feel like sometimes there can just be instances where a reader can just kind of make an interpretation of themselves what they think, you know, they might want a question to be asked or answered or whatnot, just based on themes that they see through the story, and also just that they're not always important to have for your story. Like sometimes they can help you, like give you an idea of like where you want to write the story along to, but sometimes you don't need it, especially if you already have a direction you want to take the story into. So, this series does revolve around the concept of multiple realms or different worlds. So in The Rise to Superior, conflicts and battles stretch across multiple different realms. Going through portals like this can bring you to various different realms or multiple varieties of them. Realms such as the realm of the Shadow Realm, Dream Realm, Nightmare Realm, Realm of the Dead, Realm of Darkness, Dragon Realm, Realm of Humanity, or the Demon Realm. All are examples of realms which can be traveled to in the series. While it's not going to be implemented in the main story itself, mostly due to copyright shenanigans I don't feel like wanting to go through, realms are not just limited to alternate versions of Kamiko's world. In fact, they can also consist of any world or universe that's existed, including other worlds of fiction. So, yeah, if you've ever wanted to think to yourself, oh, could Kamiko go to the world of Overwatch? Yes, he could.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, if he was an Overwatch, what could he do to help?
Just beat the shit out of people with magic.
No, what if he met the Shimada brothers, considering they also hold the power of the dragon?
It would all depend on what the situation is going down for that, that story for Kamiko to like have to get involved and whatnot. So you don't mind if I bring up some off-topic stuff? What kind of off-topic stuff? Just be specific, like, because I don't want to derail too much.
Okay, I'll just end this by saying I can see Kamiko being a DPS hero.
Yeah, or something like another thing you could be like, you know, oh, could Kamiko go to the world of Destiny? Yes, he could. He just has to go through a portal that takes him there.
This kind of reminds me of a story I'm kind of planning for my Sonic OCs, where my characters come from. They're from a different universe called the Universal Prism, where they're trying to hunt down certain creatures that are appearing from universal portals, and they're trying to capture them to either send them back or hold them because they're too dangerous to even be around.
Yeah. In fact, actually, Pikmin, I think you even brought it up last time where it's like, oh, so basically he's Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, but without 20 million plot loops.
What is Amazano now? What?
Oh no. Oh no, Kamiko's been Norded.
Oh god, imagine Kamiko with a Keyblade.
Kamiko wouldn't need a Keyblade.
He would just like he just gets it and he just tosses it aside. It's like, fuck that, I got cheese.
Oh, I'll actually get into that, because, fun fact, Jonah, I'm not using Chi anymore for this.
Not?
No, that's been changed. But I'll get into it.
Alright.
But,
He sterilizer one of his elements, isn't it?
yes, again, I'll be getting into that when I start talking more about the characters individually. But,
Okay.
basically, the idea behind this is that, so, I'm certain some of you have heard stories where people will, like, maybe write something or create something. They'll be asked, so how did you get along to making this? And sometimes they'll be like, well, it just kind of came to me. So, the idea I have behind that is, one of the explanation for that is that these kind of universes and people actually do exist, but they're outside of our own reality. And when those stories need to be told across other planes of universes, people just get this sudden thought beamed into their head, which inspires them to carry those stories into their world, which is how we get our fiction.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So yeah. So the events of something like say the events of like say Diablo 4. Oh no, those absolutely happened. It's just that after they happened, the person who ended up making the game was like, huh, all right, I'll tell the story to people.
I guess so.
It's definitely not like personal stuff, but something interesting stuff I found. Although one small topic that might have a very small spoiler for a certain game. All right, in that case, I'd rather not, because I don't want people. If it contains spoilers to something, I'd rather it not be talked about.
Yeah, we did win over the rules of that earlier.
But
Right.
But yes, that also does mean that by technicality, Kamiko can be considered canon to any work of fiction if all he has to do is just use a portal and then just travel there. And you know what? Just to make this joke, so Kamiko absolutely could go to the world of Balan Wonderworld.
Ah!
Oh.
No, it's okay. Kamiko has one job there. He's gonna make it a good game because he's gonna be the playable character.
That would be nice.
He's turned Balan Wonderworld into a character action game.
Oh.
Like, does that mean he could also go to the world of Devil May Cry? Absolutely, he could.
Maybe he could make the reboot look better.
Could he go to the world of Bayonetta? Yes, he could.
Yeah.
just any world in general. He can just do it as long as he can go through the portals.
Yep. This is primarily to justify any appearances that he has for, say, crossover stuff. So it's like, oh, how can we get Kamiko to cross over here? It's simple. Go through the portal.
I guess that does make sense if the series is gonna have like any involvements in like collabs and crossovers with other stuff, then yeah, this certain tool would make sense to do so.
Can he go to Zelda CDI? Yes, he could.
Oh my god!
Yes,
I just had an idea. What if he went to?
It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough movies.
Oh god! I just had this really funny idea. He
I
goes
can't
into
give-
the world. He goes into the world of Equestria girls.
Oh, jeez. No, Pikmin. It's like you get to the part with Morshu. It's like, it's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. And Kamiko's just like, I don't have rupees.
I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
Kamiko just walks out like super sad. It's like, I'm a broke bitch. Any video game world and their alternate universes. Yeah, he could. This is also a funny way that I could justify me just being on multiple people's streams. Yeah, Petty Rick, I don't know what rupees are exactly. Like, he just comes
What the fuck is a rupee?
in, he just walks in, it's like, oh god, I have to learn a whole new economic system, don't I? It's like Kamiko has to memorize like 20 different versions of currency. Like, this fucking sucks.
Like, one place it's
You
called bits,
would.
one place it's called coins. Now rupees. Ugh.
Then he goes to the world of One Piece. It's like, wait, these aren't what berries are. Oh, that's what we call our money. You call your money berries?
You named your money after a fruit.
Yep.
Yes.
It's One Piece. If you thought currency exchange was bad before.
Wait a minute, this is Florida. I need to leave as soon as possible.
Ah, are we on Staten Island? But yeah, like, if you were, but yeah, like, if you were to ask me, so how do you keep appearing on Dr. Crafty streams? I just go through a portal.
Alright.
Yeah, like, he just walks in, it's like, I thought I locked my castle. You did. I just went through a portal that took me in your castle.
Yeah, this is like the key to it, to every door.
Yeah. So, the realm of humanity. I don't need to really explain what this is because we're living in it. This is the realm of humanity.
Sorry, I was away for a bit. I was making some lunch.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good.
Oh, it's fine.
Is you good? You're good. Welcome
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, we're just talking about lore.
We've also been discussing like what would happen if Kamiko was in this universe or this world, yada yada yada.
Yeah, because that can happen. Now, for the Shadow Realm, this is not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm. In fact, despite how much I hate the game, I actually got this idea from Spyro Shadow Legacy, because they also deal with the Shadow Realm.
I banish you to the Shadow Realm.
I'm going to banish you to the
This
Shadow
is like that
Realm.
by Chick-fil-A.
Not that Shadow Realm.
Pause the handle.
Yeah, but no, instead it acts more so like a mirror world of our world, actually. So, a world like ours, only less lively, cloudy skies, less little plant life, vast deserts separating villages from other villages. It is a realm that is as empty as it is unsettling. It is said that for every life born, a shadow is born within this realm. However, their traits and behaviors are said to be the opposite of their original. While there are peaceful creatures of shadows, there exists an abundance of shadows who act only on hostility. Regardless, these lands are dangerous to explore alone, and even the wildlife are prone to attack wanderers. And sitting in the middle of the Shadow Realm lies a massive citadel, home to the ruler of this realm.
Yeah, so basically this is around like, you know, what if this place isn't as well, you know, like seen better days than it was in our world.
Yeah, in fact, the way that this came about is that I had the idea that the shadow that follows you is also represents a living being that exists in the realm of shadows.
Oh yeah.
And that person is the exact opposite of you. The Realm of Dreams, a fantasy-like realm which is full of wonder and whimsy. It is said this realm contains every dream imagined. From its buildings to its inhabitants, every object within this realm was once a dream aimed from someone, making the Realm of Dreams one of the larger realms in existence. However, most of the Realm of Dreams are pacifists, only exhibiting feelings of good and giving charity to those in need. There are few who swear loyalty to the Realm of Dreams and will defend it and its inhabitants from oncoming threats. So yeah, have you ever had a dream before? Well, it exists here.
Oh, that's very interesting.
But where there are dreams, there's also a realm of nightmares.
Oh yeah.
Yep. The opposite side of the realm of dreams lies the realm of nightmares, where only thoughts of fear and paranoia give birth to the inhabitants of this world. Every fear imaginable exists within this side of the realms. As nightmares have aligned with the demons, the Realm of Dreams have agreed to back up the dragons. Due to this, these two realms have been locked in civil war for years, with no sign of either one surrendering. The Realm of Nightmares are filled with monsters who only believe in one single thing. total domination over all thoughts. When you step into the realm of nightmares, there's only one thing you need to remember and fear. In this realm, there are no rules.
My OC Azura would have a field day with this realm, considering he's the entity of fear.
Yeah. Well, because the idea about it is because it's also just general horror setup. Because if you can explain a horror, then it loses a bit of its fear factor. And sometimes part of what makes something scary is the unknown. And sometimes that can usually go with going against what you commonly know or patterns that you're more familiar with. So, like, there can be some unexpected things that happen. Like, while there are some ground rules that are just there to keep consistency and keep things from just being too one-sided, there are also just some instances where they can just throw you off because you were expecting it to follow in this way, but then it throws you to a loop and says, objection. Nuh-uh.
Wow.
Like, the fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Yes, so it basically, it baits you into a certain direction, and then it can catches you off guard a bit if there's like a sudden direction.
Yeah, it's a false sense of security.
Yeah, that can be quite unnerving.
Alright. Realm of the Dead. When a soul has yet decided to pass on, they rest within this realm, living in purgatory until they have to come to terms with themselves. Once a soul has entered this realm, they are given two options: either serve an eternity in the army of death, or accept their divine sentence. A single soul may only remain undecided up to the years they lived. If no choice is made, their body will fade into a further purgatory, while they will remain alone and in silence for all eternity. Only those with strong affinity for magic may walk these planes, lest their very life force is drained to fuel this realm's armies, their bodies run cold, and the dead's voices driving their mind into hysteria.
Jeez.
And, just to put in this fucked up implication here, because you only have as much time to decide your fate by the number of years you lived, that means children dying here have the worst end of the stick, because they have less time to decide that.
Oh, that's not good.
And yeah, if they don't decide enough times, they end up in a white void limbo where they're all alone, there's no one in sight, and they also are just completely silent. Like, they can scream, but there will be no sound that comes out.
That is spooky.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
That's messed up, but yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, it's also an incentive. Don't kill children, otherwise you put them through this, you fucking monster.
It makes me think of the ghost children from Five Nights at Freddy's, that you don't even hear them, you just see them cry.
Yeah. You see, they're crying because they're realizing, oh god, I only have 6 years to decide my fate? The Realm of Darkness. Did somebody say the door to darkness?
No, Mickey.
So, a world bleaker and emptier than the Shadow Realm lies the Realm of Darkness. It is said this entire world was conjured by a traitoring dragon who believed the dragons trusted the wrong ruler, and such leads his own army against their own. This realm contains vast deserts and a massive citadel home to the ruler of this land and his family. This place has also been used for creating Dark Crystal, which has sapped the aura of many powerful magic users, and some taking their very life force. The army of this realm have learned to infuse their weapons with this very crystal, making this army the deadliest the dragons have ever faced, a strength that only one of their own could conceive.
Alright.
The Dragon Realm. There's a reason I don't have an image of this here. So, a world found and crafted by dragons, a colorful, fantastical world full of magic, nature, and of course, dragons, using their intelligence, talents, and cooperation to make what they could call their home, or at least was home, until the demon's declaration of war would cause this once beautiful land to collapse. Very few know what these realms used to look like. Even some dragons born into this world have never once got to see their place their ancestors once called home. So yeah, at the beginning of the Rise to Superior, the dragon realms are thrashed, destroyed.
They're all
So, yes.
gone.
Yeah,
See-
so that's why they don't have an image, because it's gone, it's destroyed.
Yeah, that's why the dragons reside in the realm of humanity now, because their original home is gone.
That really sucks.
And lastly,
Fucking A.
the demon realm. Like the dragon realm, the demon realm is a secluded world that was created by demons. Where the realms differ is the dragon realm is not as prosperous. There is few plant life, fires are common, and architecture feels ancient. Not many who travel to these realms leave to tell their story. The demon realm has also been lacking in a leader for the longest time, and hope for one day to bring them back to win the war. So that's like their biggest objective in this story. Their leader has been sealed away, and they want to bring him back.
Alright.
So you're probably asking yourself, the fuck is a superior? And to answer that question simply, a superior is known as the strongest of their kind. One is said to be born every 30 years across multiple realms. This also means that in another 30 years, a world could have 2 or more superiors, believing the new one born may surpass the previous one. The power of a superior can grow so strong, it's believed they are the closest a mortal can be to a god, with the one thing is that superiors cannot be immortal. So, to put it in simple terms, you can basically describe them as a demigod.
Oh yeah.
A demigod.
I mean, I can tell that, you know, this kind of explanation. This does definitely remind me of, you know, the Legend of Spyro, with the Legend of the Purple Dragon thing.
Oh yes.
You know, with the purple dragons, be the, the special type of dragons that can only be born every 10 generations.
Man, the timing on this, you bring up Legend of Spyro and now music from that game is playing.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it just started playing. Oh, hold on. I think it's oh yeah, it's the Golem moment, like when you're fighting Iblis from Sonic 06.
Yes.
Oh.
God, it's like you just get to that Golem, it's like, God damn, I just got done playing Sonic 06. Why are you fucking here?
Oh god.
Though I still want to see how Project 06 works.
Yeah. But yeah, that's
Amazing, play it.
yeah, but yeah, like a superior can grow powerful. The only thing is that they cannot be immortal. Otherwise, they're just straight up a god at that point and no longer a superior.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Fair
demigod.
enough.
I suppose demigod is more of an appropriate word for them.
Yeah, so for a superior trait, a superior trait is like a quirk from My Hero Academia or a semblance from Ruby. Magic is universal, but superior traits exist among other superiors, and each one is unique from another. They can range from simple benefits to something more complex and dangerous. And a superior can only have one superior trait and no more. Superior traits also cannot be a combination of existing abilities. Also, no superior trait is a complete copy of another. Some may have similarities, but not one-to-one.
Alright.
Alright. So, dragons have discovered ways of implementing superior traits into others with crystals imbued with magic. However, they function differently when done this way. Superior traits, regardless of power, do not consume aura to use and are often constantly active without the superior needing to turn it on. Fox superior traits always need to be turned on and off, and while effects can be powerful, they often come with dreadful downsides, and they do consume auras. So basically, Fox superior traits are ones that, while they're stronger than a usual one, they do come with more side effects and they do consume aura rather than other ones where it's like, well, this is just a natural thing that's just always on. But the effects are just much more simple.
Alright.
Yeah. And you can also tell some people have a Fox superior trait because it results in a mark appearing on the individual. So, here's where we get into magic. So, this is where I deviated from making Ki the primary magic source and I just went straight up with magic, because for one thing, ki's not really magic, it's just life energy.
Ah, so that's why you changed it.
Yeah, because especially since like a lot of the things that I was having Kamiko doing with ki felt far more appropriate on the lines of magic rather than life energy.
Right.
Yeah, so... And there's also multiple varying different things of magic. There's, of course, elemental magic, transportation, sensory, kinetic, even reality-based magic. And while elemental is the most common, it is also the most versatile to use, although some can only use specific types of elements. Whereas reality magic is the least common of them, but because of that, they're devastatingly powerful.
Oh.
Yeah, in fact, as you can see here, you can see Kamiko using lightning energy to, like, give himself a boost of speed to, like, scale up this building while fighting this kitsune.
Welcome to the Gulag.
Oh yeah.
If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Ah, thanks for the follow, Lance Galay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, Aura.
Also, I also have a question about the streams. Will you also be uploading them to your YouTube channel, or they just stay on Twitch forever?
I think there may be some that I upload to my YouTube.
Nope.
Yeah, because
Oh, it's
VODs
Jen.
on Twitch aren't lost forever unless you upload them yourself.
Yeah,
then,
I
think.
know I'm going to be uploading this VOD to my YouTube just to inform, like, the audience I have on there, where I'm going to be posting, like, all my stream stuff.
Okay.
Ghost Dong.
Ghost Dong.
No.
Yes, Ghost Dong.
Jen, you come to my stream and that's the first thing you say.
Listen, it's a meme. We have to spread the meme.
I mean, you don't have to spread the meme.
Vagina boob.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. See, Dewey agrees with me.
Alright, so first things first, when I start implementing soundboards, I'm going to implement the bonk sound.
Okay.
Oh my god. That was funny yesterday. Freaking Bear just going crazy with the bonk.
Yeah, he said no horny.
But it wasn't horny.
Said no horny.
But it was. How is it horny to want to cuddle with somebody you deeply care about?
He said no horny.
Well, this is what I get for watching Lethero playing multiverses.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Dewey?
Platonic cuddling's considered horny now? That's lame.
I know, right? That's super lame. How dare! And plus it was with Zyda, who is a very fluffy boy.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So, to talk about Aura, so Aura is the power system in the Rise to Superior. And Aura is treated as MP. The higher someone's level of Aura, the more magic they're capable of using. Now, this isn't similar to something like, say, power levels in Dragon Ball, where it's like, I have the bigger number, therefore I win. It's just, oh, you have a bigger Aura, that just means you can use magic more often.
Yeah. It's basically the capacity of how much you can use the magic.
Yeah.
So yeah, and once once it reaches down to 0, then you can't able to use magic anymore.
Yeah.
Because I certainly know that when playing Miitopia.
Yeah, well, I was going to be getting into that, because the other thing about Aura is that it can slowly recharge when not being used, but exhausting all of your Aura takes longer for it to recharge.
It reminds me of a video that I was recently watching that had Aura years ago.
Yeah, because, like, it's similar to, say, like, say that you're playing, say you're playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, because you have a sprint gauge that if you hold down that it shows up, but if you end up exhausting all of it, you enter a state where Link gets burned out and you have to wait longer for it to recharge. Like, it's sort of something like that.
Oh,
Right.
Right.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Ah, thanks for following, Jen.
You are welcome.
Did you just want to hear what the follow jingle was?
Kinda.
What was it?
It was a clip of me. I took an audio clip from Call of Duty that says, "Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive this, you earn your freedom."
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's Warzone.
Welcome to the
This
battlefield.
is war.
Welcome to the battlefield. How tough are you?
How tough am I? I battled a god.
So,
Without any magic.
right this way, sir.
That would be a major flex, though. It's like, so, I fought a god, so I didn't use magic. Oh god, I don't want to fuck with this dude. So,
Killed a god with magic.
yeah, so smaller actions use very little aura, whereas large and bigger auras can drain aura faster. An aura often isn't visible by itself, but it can flare up when combat gets heated. It's like as you see Kamiko right here, you know, he flaring his aura.
I'm a flex.
God, seeing him that pissed off is giving me vibes from Sonic's quest for power when Sonic went true hyper.
So for aura levels, so low aura basically is that it's not very visible, and in fact you can't really see it at all, and you're also barely a magic user. It's basically us as people. We can't use magic. We're lame.
Of course.
Yeah, we suck.
Of course, we are the lesser beings.
That's humanity for you.
Man,
Excuse me, Pagan right here. I can use magic.
well, I believe in that case, then you would probably be somewhere along the lines of medium, where you may have an occasional flicking aura, and you know you may have some affinity with magic.
And my character has pyromancy.
Yeah. So then we have large, where the aura can be seen easier when you flare it up, and the magic potential is there. Then you have massive, where it's very easy to see the aura when it's flared up, and the magic potential is extremely high. Gigantic basically means you can go long periods of battles without needing to recharge or rest. And then infinite is exactly as it says, but this is normally possessed by gods. But the thing too is that aura levels can increase through training and experience. So just because a character may start this series with like maybe a medium level aura, they can in fact train more and eventually expand their levels of aura to become large.
That's good to know.
Aura also comes in different colors, and these colors can stand for different things. On one side of the spectrum, a person's aura color can determine what elemental magic they're strongest in. Red is fire, light blue is ice, yellow is electricity, green is earth, bright yellow is light, dark purple is darkness, blue is water, gray is wind, etc.
Alright.
And the thing too, and I know I'm jumping the gun on this a little bit, but there are characters that can master more than one element at once. So you're probably wondering, well, okay, if you have like more than one element, like say you have a character that can use maybe fire, earth, or darkness, what color would their aura be? And that question is simple. It's whatever element they are strongest in. So if their aura color is red, that means fire is more likely their predominant element that they're the most skilled in.
Nice.
In fact, a character that I'm going to be talking about later on, Riona, can utilize ice, electricity, and wind magic, but because she's so prominent with electricity, her aura color is yellow.
Alright.
Yep. On the other side of the spectrum, some aura colors are more specific and tend to reveal someone's strongest characteristic. So, red aura may also mean that you are a fire user. It could also mean that you are headstrong and determined. Having gray means that you're probably someone who's doubtful. Gold means that you're dependable. Black means that you are ambitious. And there's a reason I didn't go full on evil for this, is because sometimes the color black doesn't always associate with bad.
That is true. Black can also symbolize, believe it or not, it could also symbolize neutrality. Could also symbolize mystery. It has a lot of symbolism.
Yeah, in fact, people who just instantly go to like, oh, black must be evil. That is a stereotype.
That's
Yeah,
racist.
Don't do that.
Yeah. So instead, I decided to. So instead of going for those kind of stereotypes and be like, oh, this guy's a black aura, clearly they're the bad guy. But no, it just means that they're ambitious. It's just sometimes those ambitions may not always be healthy.
Uh.
Yeah, it's like, bro, can you chill out just a smidge?
No.
You want me to chill?
Can you maybe chill? How about maybe you chill?
No, you.
Oh, yeah, I love chilling. Fuck yeah.
I mean, okay, my guy, you didn't have to do me like that. Yes, I did. So
what are you saying? That I should freaking be cold and turn into a block of ice? Is that what you're saying? No, I'm saying you need to chill. You're saying I need to chill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's it! Come here!
Oh, Jonah.
Hey guys, remember when Egoraptor used to animate?
Oh
yes. Doesn't he still animate?
No.
I mean, I think he still does like his own drawings and stuff for Game Grumps, but I think that's about it.
Yeah.
I did see Game Grumps live a month ago. That was fun.
Yeah. So white aura means that you are compassionate. Green means you're intelligent. Purple equals valiant, silver is omnipotent, and brown equals stern.
Oh boy.
Interesting.
So, elemental magic. Elemental magic is the ability to harness the powers of the elements. What can be achieved with this magic is up to the user's imagination. Fire, ice, electricity, earth, light, dark, water, and wind are primary elements which the users can use. The wide variety of uses can create different means of offense, defense, and even mobility. Firing projectiles from the hands, feet, or even mouth, temporarily surrounding body parts with ice to form blades, or rocks for stronger and sturdier attacks and defenses, turning limbs into water whips for lashing or grabbing, creating portals of darkness to teleport from one end to the other, using darkness to drain others, light to heal wounds, and also you can use things like fire or wind to propel yourself in the air, as you can see Kamiko doing here to this Goliath here.
I'm a yeet.
Oh, no, he's not yeeting himself. He's just, explosion, boom, 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 and he's just using that to fly around while also inflicting damage.
Nice.
Right.
Sonic boom, Sonic boom.
No, see, Jen, the Bakugo's just looking at that going like, what the fuck is this?
Like, how dare?
Like, this dude's fucking copying me, piece of shit.
But it's... I'm gonna kill him later.
How dare you?
It's like, good luck, Bakugo. Because, spoiler alert, I'm pretty sure Kamiko could kick Bakugo's ass.
F in the chat for Bakugo.
Yeah, F the chat for Bakugo. So,
Rip.
Elemental magic can also grant special traits when active. Fire and ice grant resistance to heat and cold respectively. Electricity gives the user super speed. Earth gives the user super strength. Light gives a healing factor while slowly draining your aura. Dark grants immunity to having their aura absorbed. Water lets you breathe underwater. Wind decreases your weight, making you floatier. And elemental users can shift between elements at any time they wish, but changing between elements takes around a second. And light magic is also capable of reattaching severed limbs through healing. So it's like, oh, my arm's cut off. Just gonna put that there. Just add a bit of light energy to that. There we go. It's nice attached. Wounds healed.
So basically Deadpool.
So like a healing factor.
Yeah.
Or maybe how when Ethan Winters gets his limbs cut off, he can put it back on like with a bit of touch of herb water. You know, from Resident Evil.
Yeah.
God, every time I think of Resident Evil, I just go back to the freaking tall-ass vampire lady that everybody loved.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Mummy,
Yeah.
sorry. Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry.
and the freaking Dimitrescu daughters.
Yeah, Lady Dimitrescu, actress, really did earn that reward.
God, Markiplier was crazy for Dimitrescu when he heard about her.
Oh yeah. What?
Man.
Everybody was crazy about her. What
I
are you
know, but
talking about?
Markiplier just went places with that. Yeah.
Meiwa.
All right. So, anyways.
Yeah. Well, no, I was gonna mention like, so you know how you can sell after beating Alcina Demitrescu, you can like sell her body to the merchant for money.
Oh, Duke.
Yeah, you can sell it to the Duke. Yeah, Markiplier never sold it. He just held onto it for the whole game.
Oh my god.
Since humans aren't naturally attuned to magic, a side effect in the act is their eyes change color depending on whatever element that they have equipped. So, like, say if you're using fire, your irises turn red.
All right.
Or, like, say if you're using electricity, your irises turn yellow. In fact, that was actually going to be that was actually something of a redeem I was thinking of doing here if it was possible to do it, where, depending on the redeem, it's like, oh, you want Kamiko to be having, like, fire magic going on? Well, you can turn his eyes yellow with this redeem. You know, you can have them turn red with this redeem. Electricity, turn him yellow.
Yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, the one time Kamiko's eyes can turn yellow, and it doesn't mean he's being Norded.
Dewey, I'm posting this in the trash hole with no context, but
yeah,
this is per earlier.
Yeah. It is possible to train in multiple elements, but it can be difficult for some if learning elements opposed to what it is that they know. So it may be difficult for someone prominent in using fire magic to learn how to use water or ice magic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they're opposites of each other. So, all elements are capable of similar feats to others, but can offer extra utility. Using wind to jump off air for constant jumping, creating explosions to jettison into different directions with fire. However, some maneuvers require more aura usage compared to others that have less utility. For example, using wind for air maneuverability costs less aura than using fire to propel yourself, but lacks fire's offensive utility. Running out of aura is not a death sentence, but as stated before, it takes longer to recharge. So I know it's a thing in Naruto, where if you exhaust all of your chakra, you just die. That is not the case here. If you just run out of aura, it just means, okay, well, you just can't cast magic for a while.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
No. That was for that was like for your aura thing. Like, I'm out of aura. I need to recharge, so I'm asleep.
Is it now I'm a sleepy.
Author, do I get a long rest? So, Dragon Rage. Also due to humans not naturally being attuned to elemental magic, they develop another side effect by obtaining a draconic instinct that awakens with anger, a state known as Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage grants greater strength to the user, although this can cause the user to subconsciously overexert their aura, and strikes will be consistently strong, and stronger than normal with the user's rage fueling each strike. Dragons can experience Dragon Rage as well, although they tend to be far better at controlling it than humans since, well, it's their trait. There are 3 states of Dragon Rage, each state stronger than the last, but also coming with devastating drawbacks. The user's appearance also experiences slight changes the further they are in Dragon Rage, and Dragon Rage only ends when the user gets a moment of stability, easier to achieve with lower levels they are in Rage. So the first level of Dragon Rage is, well, it's just simply Dragon Rage. The user's pupils become slit like a dragon, and their strength output increases by 20% of what they originally had. With slit pupils, they have greater focus on their target. Level 2 Dragon Rage is Draco Fury. The user's irises disappear, leaving only the slit pupil. If human, their nails become claws and their teeth become draconic fangs. Strength output is increased by 40% of the level 1 state. However, the draconic instincts become far stronger, leading to far more aggressive attacks, often focusing on a single target and recklessly taking a hit to strike back harder. Brandon!
Hey, Brandon.
Hey! How's it going, my dude?
Brandon.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, Brandon, my boy.
Hope everyone's well today.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Love to hear it.
Yeah. And then there's level 3 Draco Wrath. The user's eyes become completely blank. If human, the draconic instincts completely take over, even going as far as roaring like an actual dragon. Strength output is increased by 80%, but all rational thinking is gone. Due to their pupils being blank, they rely only on the sound of movement. While heightening their other senses, this also means they cannot distinguish friend from foe. So you basically go into frenzy mode.
Dang.
Yikes.
So yeah, if you piss off Kamiko enough times, you basically put him on a rampage.
That kind of reminds me of my old character's uncontrollable anger years ago.
Yeah.
Then again, it was based off of the rage in Sonic's quest for power, so...
Yeah. So to discuss the different types of magic that can appear, so there is transport magic. This is stuff like, creating portals that can go to other realms. This can also just be standard teleportation where you just appear in one spot and go to another spot. There's kinetic magic, primarily levitation, where you can just establish a magical link from caster to target, and then you can just lift them with magic. And then there's sensory magic, where you can just sense magic appearances and even other people's auras. Then there's reality magic, rare but powerful forms of magic that can bend the rules of reality. The realm of nightmares is dictated by this magic. Perception, sensory, and physical surroundings can be altered by this magic. And we also have Titan magic. Contrary to the name, having Titan magic doesn't make you giant, but it gives you the benefits of a Titan. Enhanced strength, aura, and various other boosts. Also, this magic cannot be taught, you have to earn it through trials.
Oh boy.
So, it's not like you could just pick up some kind of tome or something and be like, oh, I learned how to use Titan magic. Nope, that shit's gotta be given to you.
Yeah, it's earned.
Yep. And now to talk about the dragons themselves, the dragons are at the center of the Great War against demons. Dragons were first brought into the world when the few remaining dinosaurs who survived the meteor found themselves in a strange cave that held crystals full of magic. The crystals were surprisingly edible and would bestow the dragons with changes, physical, mental, and spiritual. Some grew horns, sprouted wings, could breathe fire, summon lightning, radiate pure light, cast shadows, turn water into ice, read minds. Some began learning advanced forms of communication. A few even learned how to create and harvest more of these crystals. After years, these dinosaurs would evolve into fully realized dragons and eventually travel to a world they all could call their own, the Dragon Realm. The Dragon Realm would eventually fall into despair once the war began. Losing their paradise home, the dragons would seek refuge with the human realm, where they remained in secrecy for years, only trusting few humans. Dragons do not get weaker with age. In fact, dragons are incapable of dying from old age. Some dragons have existed for thousands of centuries. That said, dragons are not immortal. They can be slain.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so it's like...
Yeah, they can live quite long. I do know that.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, this thing could, this thing could live... This dragon could have been born before Christ. And then still exists nowadays, because nobody killed him.
BC, pretty much.
Yeah, it's
Imagine if a dragon was during the times of Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, Jesus was actually kind of a chill dude. Like, wait, what? You hung out with Jesus?
Yeah, we were roommates.
Yeah, the guy was a cool dude.
I was there when he walked into Nazareth.
I was also there when he kind of like trolled the Romans by walking out of the tomb.
I was there for the crucifixion.
I was there when he turned the water into wine.
And I was there when he cured that man's blindness.
What am I hearing?
Could you imagine, though? It's like, that's how Christianity is proven correctly. A dragon just walks up and it's like, yeah, I saw it.
First I'll be like, wait, why the hell how do dragons exist?
When I think of dragons, like, freaking out over certain things, it would be Shenron meeting Lord Beerus from DBZ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Shenron's like this almighty, powerful dragon that grants the user of the Dragon Balls any wish they want.
Yep. So,
But the moment Beerus comes out, he's like, "Oh, hello, Lord Beerus. How are you doing?"
Oh, hey, it's been a while.
But you know something? If Dragon Ball Z Abridged was still going on, Beerus would fear Popo.
Oh God.
So, a dragon's primary element is often known by their scale color, but not every time. There are some exceptions. Adding onto the previous bullet point, dragons may have a natural attunement to an element their species is known for, but are capable of learning and studying other elements. It's just one would be naturally easier to be attuned to since they're just kind of born into that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if you're like say a fire dragon, you know, of course you're gonna pick up fire magic easier than others.
Yeah, you would be like interested in other elements, and you would be keen on wanting to learn the others, but it may not be as easy.
Yeah, and while they obtain their power from crystals fueled with magic, a particular crystal that's fueled by darkness is like kryptonite, and instead of strengthening a dragon's aura, it will be drained instead. Draining enough is also another way to kill them, because the thing is, while these dark crystals are draining your aura, if they don't feel any more aura to drain, then they start feeding off your life force, because hey, we need to take something.
Yeah.
Dragons can resist the aura-sapping dark crystals by either having mastery of dark magic or by holding brimstone. Once brimstone has been drained, it will crumble into dust.
Well,
there exists multiple species of dragons, from western, eastern, serpentine, wyverns, aquatic, mythologically inspired, and also, dragons desire to involve as few human civilian casualties as possible, and such remain mostly secluded. Their words are spoken through ambassadors they title as sages. And now we get to the boy.
it's you boy!
It's Kimiko.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
Mega
Mega
Man.
Man. No, I'm just kidding.
I heard that. Everyone,
I'll still never forget the fact that certain butthurt kids compare this to fucking Mega Man.
man, I can't believe
Years
Jonah.
ago.
I can't believe Jonah just called me Mega Man. Everyone pointed Jonah, called him a fake fan.
Fake fan.
Hey, shall we pull a bear and a toughie and just yeet Jonah?
Nah, we don't need to eat him. Just point at him and tell him fake fan. That's funnier.
I'll sacrifice myself.
Fools! I've been a fake all this time!
I found you, faker.
I think you're the fake around here. You compare yourself to me? Ha!
Okay, so I sold Jonah kill Realm in medical, so he's the imposter.
I knew he was sus.
You're a fool to say that.
No, I knew he was sus.
Okay, so.
But yeah, Kamiko, he
Yeah,
is a
anyway.
human. He is 18, male. He's 6'1", and he's 140 pounds without the armor. Hair black, eyes blue, and his personality traits are he's very selfless. He's a curious person, and he can be a little awkward. And his superior trait is breathless. Basically, Kamiko does not require oxygen to breathe.
He doesn't?
No. So, you guys know how breathing usually works. Basically, every time we breathe, it speeds up how fast our blood cells move to move oxygen throughout our body and eventually to our brains.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why bleeding out is so bad, because if you don't have blood moving oxygen around, your body can't breathe and take in oxygen, and that's how you die. Kamiko doesn't have to worry about that, because it's not his blood that moves oxygen around, it's his aura.
I don't even know how to breathe.
Well, it's not even that he doesn't know how to breathe. It's not that he doesn't know how to breathe, he just doesn't need to.
Yep.
I have no idea how to breathe.
Yeah, but because aura is constantly flowing, because of that, Kamiko doesn't really require having to breathe.
So basically, he can hold his breath for as long as he wants.
Yeah. Or you could try to strangle him and it won't work.
Fuck.
It's also primarily to explain why Kamiko can just fight for like hours on end and not be tired. So his aura color is white, his aura level is large, and he primarily utilizes elemental magic.
Alright.
Alright.
Then for his backstory, dragons guarded him as a baby, believing him to be the superior to save them from the war. But when the Realm of Darkness raided the Dragon's Cave, he needed to be cast away somewhere safe. He would be delivered to a human female who would become his foster mother until conditions were better, so he could be retrieved and begin his training. However, a traitor to the dragons finds him early and is almost killed if not for his foster mother's intervention. But at the cost of her life, Kamiko would live the rest of his childhood alone, with the dragons pursuing him dead. Years later, he would be rediscovered where he is presented his destiny to end the war between dragons and demons once and for all, and protect the realms with his power. With this power, Kamiko will begin his journey to become the most powerful superior of all.
Oh.
So, here's how you distinguish the real Realm Wars fans from the fake ones. If you say Kamiko's armor design is inspired by Mega Man, you're a fake fan. If you say it's inspired by Agent 9 from Spyro, you are a true fan.
Agent 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Jonah.
Hey, I don't play Spyro, so sue me.
Yeah, and now some of you might be saying, but wait a minute, Realm, isn't Agent 9's armor like red, blue, and has some greens in there somewhere? And you would be right, if we're talking about the console games. Because in the GBA Spyro games, whenever Agent 9 is there, his armor is blue.
Huh.
So yeah, if you look up Agent 9 in either Spyro 2 Season of Flame or Attack of the Rhinox, yeah, you'll see that he has blue armor.
Alright, now I'm gonna go and start winding down, so I'll talk to y'all later.
See you, Jen.
Alright.
Yeah, also happy birthday, Realm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I gotta beat up Realm Wars for his birthday. Wait, what?
Agent 9 is a monkey.
Yeah. What do you mean you gotta beat me up? Oh.
What? I don't get it.
Okay.
I gotta hit you however many times you are, however many old.
Oh shit, he's gonna hit me 30
you are.
He's gonna hit me 30 times.
Yeah.
Oh no. Help, I'm gonna get cooked.
Do you know how to handle it?
So, originally, Kamiko would be revealed in a plot twist to be a walking corpse being piloted by another soul, which was supposed to explain his infinite endurance. This was changed for the superior trait Breathless due to the form being far too complicated to explain in terms of the soul's motivation. Kamiko, you mean that's not Mega Man?
Yeah, I still
lie down for a bit before I do my own stream in a few hours, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, see you later.
Alright.
Thank you.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, see ya.
And as for Kamiko's personality inspirations, he's basically a more naive Superman. Kamiko
Naive
also,
Superman.
yeah, well, basically, like he's very compassionate for other people, but because Kamiko ended up getting his childhood robbed from him, that also meant no school.
Lucky him.
Well, I mean,
What do you mean lucky?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really say much lucky him because he kind of lives a lot of his life kind of being a bit gullible.
I know. I'm just saying no school is pretty much every kid's dream.
Yeah, until they get older, then they're like, man, I'm so glad I'm not a dumb kid. Kamiko once made an appearance in another web series called Anime Must Die, and his character was horribly butchered.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, this was like way back in the old days of the online internet, but basically, this was a series that was made by a user known as the Armored Cat, and it was basically made as a way of like, oh, I'm gonna have this edgy series that kills anime characters because he just liked pissing people off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember hearing something like that a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I never really watched his stuff.
You're better off not. But basically, my character was a part of this series because he wanted to like try to include him in some way, shape, or form. And the way that we ended up finding a way to bring him in is that despite being an anime character himself by design, he was basically rebelling against anime characters, which is funny considering how I write him nowadays. He absolutely would not do that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so we then try to find other ways to the biggest thing was trying to figure out how to balance him as a character, and it was at that point when you really look back at it, Armored Cat did not know how basic writing worked at all.
He did not?
No, because like for one thing, we try to figure out like, okay, so Kamiko can utilize a lot of different magic abilities. So obviously we don't want to make him like the most powerful character in this whole story and just remove all sense of conflict. So we were going to try to nerf him to having at least one thing of magic. That ended up not happening anyway, and Armored Cat just used all of them anyway.
Wow.
So that conversation ended up being useless. He then asked me what kind of weaknesses does Kamiko have? And this is me jumping the gun on this again, because this is going to be discussed in another slide, but I've made one of Kamiko's biggest downsides is that his compassion can sometimes be too much. Because he is a person who is not someone who likes to run away from fights. And it's not so much the whole thing of like, oh, I gotta prove myself to this guy. I gotta make sure I'm the strongest out there. But no, it's because he feels extremely clinged to his sense of responsibility and the kind of power that he possesses. And if he's not using it to protect people, then why does he even have it? But sometimes this can lead him into situations where he's clearly being overpowered by the guy, but he doesn't get enough sense to retreat because he's more concerned about other people than how he is. So, because of that, there come times where to avoid Kamiko just straight up being killed, someone has to drag him out of the fight. And then when I told Armored Cat this, he was then just started asking me, no, you need to tell me his weakness. I just did tell you his weakness.
Yeah, you did.
He's like, no, you didn't. You need to actually tell me his weakness. What is he weak to? Apparently, according to the Armored Cat, his idea of a character needing a weakness always has to be some form of a kryptonite.
Yeah, you told him what his weakness was, he just doesn't see it.
Yeah, no, he doesn't see personality traits as a weakness. He needs like a physical object that's a weakness.
Or like a Pokemon type advantage.
Yeah, something like that. Even though, you know, even though personally speaking, I do think personality-related weaknesses are far more interesting than, say, just holding an object to somebody's head and saying you're weak now.
Yeah.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah, he was also a heavy smoker, so I think the smoke was getting to his brain. That's probably that too. But yeah, luckily though, I did already have something like that in the form of the Dark Crystal, so that was something that was easy to pretty much get around. But then, the Armored Cat basically added one more thing to Kamiko's character, which is where the horribly butchered part comes from. So, Kamiko's entire character trait is that he was obsessed with Dragon Cock.
Obsessed with Dragon Cock?
Yep.
Actual dragon dingling.
Yeah, he was obsessed with dragon porn.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was just something added to his character.
That's...
Yeah, not to judge, but maybe that's something that he should have kept to himself.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah. And you see, the funny thing is, despite the series being called Anime Must Die, there was a lot of episodes where anime was just not dying. It just felt like, oh, Armored Cat just wanted to throw in as many, like, dark, offensive jokes into an entire, like, video as he possibly could.
The title's a lie.
Yeah, the title is a lie.
Fake advertisement.
Yeah, in fact, Danny was unfortunately roped into, like, being the voice of his character's, like, AI.
What?
Yeah, because like she was when I was talking about this on the first time I was doing this debut stream, yeah, she was talking about how like she was a part of that, like doing some voice work at one point. And there was also a point where Armor Cat wanted Loudon to voice Vegeta because he think it'd be funny if Vegeta sounded stereotypically black.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell what era of YouTube this was.
I only just know an Armored Cat's freaking what was it? Where he was going on this tirade with I Michael because he made cringy content. Yet the thing was, he was a kid.
Yeah, like the guy was just a kid, and like Armored Cat made like 20 videos on the guy. But
yeah,
that's your general reminder. This is an 18 or over stream.
Yeah, but you know this. For the record, Cat was Asian, so you can't ever say that minorities can't be racist to other minorities. Very true, but yeah, that's a tale for some other time.
Right,
I know
so,
he goes by a different name nowadays. I don't know if he's changed. Is that kind of humor usually reserved for Piccolo? Well, he thought it'd be funny for Vegeta. Which, you know, I guess in some way you can kind of like have a funny idea with that, because remember, Vegeta is voiced by Chris Sabat, who also voices Garter Belt in Panty and Stockings.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Chris Sabat voices a black guy.
Oh, so that's why he wanted Loudon to voice Vegeta.
Oh, probably he probably didn't know that correlation. He just wanted it because haha funny racist jokes.
Well.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Yeah. Now, to go on with talking about my boy here, getting away from how he was butchered by somebody else's work. So, when it comes to headcanon voices, if you've heard Lucian Dodge's voice of Dust in Dusty and Elysian Tale, that is exactly how I imagine him sounding.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Let's go and look it up.
Yeah, I mean, it is a game I plan to stream for this Twitch at eventually, and yeah, like the moment that I was hearing Lucian's voice for the character, and even like his attack fronts in game, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this dude, if I were to cast anyone to be Kamiko, it's this guy. So Kamiko's armor design was originally drafted by my friend Jordan, the Kooky Celtic, with some slight tweaks on my end. So what you're seeing right now, this is his design with some of my adjustments to it. Yeah, because Kamiko has had like quite a few like different kind of character designs here and there, but this is the final one that I have stuck with because I just love it so much. I basically asked Jordan one time, it's like, hey, could you like draw like your own kind of interpretation of Kamiko's armor, because I'm thinking of redesigning him. And then he gave me something, and I'm like, I love it.
Cool.
Yep. I already mentioned Kamiko's biggest weakness before. And when creating the character, I was informed Kamiko, as a name, while Japanese in origin, is also a feminine name. However, since I felt the name's meaning is already perfect for him, it stuck. But for the in-story reason, Kamiko was named by a dragon named Chrome, who, while studying human culture, hadn't fully grasped their naming conventions.
Oh.
Yeah, so like he wasn't familiar with the fact that humans have like some names that are like strictly masculine or feminine.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, and you know what? If we can have a boy named Sue, we can have a boy named Kamiko. There was also a time where I made Kamiko into a D&D character for a one-shot just for a test, and he literally soloed the entire one-shot. So, I was going with a specific build for this character, which was, it was a slightly modified version of the Four Elements Monk to make him act as more of an Avatar-type character. Now, I also want you to keep in mind that also means he only uses 4 elements, as opposed to the actual series where he can use 8 elements. So he was nerfed for this one shot. And he still carried the whole thing. And it was after that one shot, I'm just like, you know what, I don't think I want to make this kind of character again. And on top of that, it's not even just that too, but also taking Kamiko's biggest weakness into a matter of things. I feel like that just wouldn't be fun on a gameplay standpoint, because it's like, you'll have the rest of your party just be like, oh man, we need to get away from this because we're not going to win this fight. But then you have this one idiot who wants to stay in the fight and keep going, and now you have to drag him out. And I feel like that wouldn't be fun for the rest of the party to keep going through. Kamiko's original aura color was also going to be purple. Guess where that idea came from?
Spyro?
Sproy our boy.
Alright.
Kamiko has gone through the most changes out of any character in the series, to powers, to character design, to personality, even including a less generic name. For those who remember, he used to be just Agent 1.
Yep, I know.
Oh yeah, Girl Agent 1.
Yeah, and the primary reason I ended up changing this is because it's like, okay, so Agent 1, that implies that more than likely there's going to be more who are going to come into the story. No more come into the story.
So you just completely renamed it.
Yeah, because it's like, again, at that point, it's like, yeah, Agent 1 implies more are going to come in, and if more aren't going to come in, then why are we calling him Agent 1?
Yeah, and I do remember his face design before, you gave her a redesign.
For a second, I thought you were going to say Five Nights at Freddy's for the purple inspiration.
Oh, God.
Kamiko is the man behind the slaughter.
He's the purple man.
He's the purple man. Purple guy.
Purple guy.
Yeah, purple man, purple guy. I don't know his full name.
Yeah. I mentioned this about Kamiko's abilities changing from chi to actual magic already. Kamiko's armor canonically was conceptualized by Amara, who thought of armor that could be suitable for any combat scenario. So his armor predominantly protects like vital organs that a person would need to survive, except for parts where it's like, we're just going to cut this part here so you can still remain protecting what needs to be safe while not having your movements restricted. The purple glass spheres on Kamiko's gloves can project a round shield, which can block all manners of attacks. The shield is not automatic, and if the glass breaks, Kamiko can't project the shield. Also, if you're wondering how Kamiko puts the armor on, he basically, so those purple glasses there, they're actually they're initially attached to some straps that he can put on his hands. And then, when he punches his fists together, the armor just forms onto him very Super Sentai-like.
Oh, yeah.
Kamiko's armor repairs itself with magic when not being worn, and also, having Kamiko's butt be more prominent was a design choice I got from my friend Danny after a joke comment she made years ago. So, this was during the time where, we were talking about the anime High School of the Dead and the amazing boob physics scene.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy, I remember that.
And then Danny makes the passing comment of like, why is it we get so many anime where the women are the ones who get their bodies explored? Where's my anime where dudes have gravity-defying dicks?
Whether it's their dicks or their abs or their own asses.
And then at that point, I'm like, you know what, Danny? You got an excellent point there. So because of that, Kamiko's butt is going to be out there for people to see.
Okay. Oh, boy.
It's like, this man got a booty.
What if it's like the same as Leon or Solid Snakes?
I'm trying to get away from this dragon form, but I'm dummy thinking the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the dragons. He's trying so hard to get away from the armored cat. He doesn't want to relive that PTSD.
Who could blame him?
And now for Twilight.
Yay!
She is also
Twilight.
She is also human. She is age 18, female, and also you will notice that when it comes to my characters that I have all of my human characters at least 18 or older. that is because I am aware of Rule 34, and if my characters are to be drawn porn at any situation, I'd rather they not be children.
Exactly.
Of course.
Yeah,
that is disgusting.
Yeah, like don't lewd children, all right? These characters are 18 or older. They are legal.
Yes, exactly.
Lance Gallade about to fight God double cheeked up.
I do remember that Twilight has been voiced by, by Dwayne in one of the audio logs.
Oh yeah. And then her personality traits consist of her being smart, caring, and snarky. Her aura color is gold, but her aura level is low because she does not utilize magic. Twilight is a normal girl who would lead a normal life with aspirations to become a teacher, hoping to impact the life of someone relying on an authority figure. However, not long after meeting Kamiko, the realm of humanity would be raided by the Shadow Realm, and Twilight would be caught in the crossfire. Losing her parents to the raid and her home destroyed, she'd walk a different path, once closer to Kamiko. To aid as his tutor, hoping her assistance would prove some form of worth towards Kamiko fulfilling his destiny. It also goes back to how she aspires to be a teacher, and thus kind of takes Kamiko as her first student. So her design inspiration was Naminé from Kingdom Hearts, and what I mean by that is that the first design was literally just Naminé from Kingdom Hearts, dress and everything.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Naminé.
Yep, Naminé.
It's best he doesn't know the truth.
Yeah. So, Twilight is written around the badass normal trope. The only character in the series who is incapable of using magic, but uses her wit and martial arts experience to tackle stronger foes. I want to say more specifically, she's the only human character in the series that is incapable of using magic. Because there's going to be another character we're talking about who can't use magic, but it's for different reasons.
Oh yeah.
I made her a brown belt instead of a black belt to show that she still has some room for development. So, like, a nice subtle way to say she's also going to have her instances of growing as a character.
I can relate to that because I'm also a brown belt in my karate.
Also, the midriff suddenly Danica appears.
Ooh, this is news.
So, personality inspirations are Lucy Heart Failure from Fairy Tail and Karu Kamiya from Rurouni Kenshin. And I have 3 headcanon voices for her. Either Jeremy Lay, the voice of Lucy Heart Failure, Lizzie Freeman with her voice of Yanfei, or Amelie's voice of Marin Kitagawa from Dress Up Darling. And admittingly, Lizzie Freeman may be one that I'm thinking purely out of spite. If you know, you know.
I think I might know.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, because I also know she voiced Maggie in SMG4's videos.
Yeah. And again, there's the 3-hour video on my YouTube you can look at if you haven't.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. So good.
So, Twilight's current outfit was drafted by my friend Scarlet Otaku years ago, of course with some slight tweaks on my end. It was also Scarlet who gave me some ideas of like trying to tweak Twilight's character in terms of writing, mainly because out of all my characters, she was probably the most lackluster of them. And I think Scarlet would be very happy to hear that some of those changes because of that. There was one stream I had on YouTube where she was unanimously voted as best girl.
Well, that's good.
Yep. Twilight's fighting style is based on Bakufudo, a fighting style that incorporates multiple fighting styles from around the world, such as Taekwondo, Jiu-Jitsu, Kenpo Karate, Shotokan, and has both offensive and defensive techniques. She's also not afraid to use her hoodie as a combat tool. She will use that thing like a cape.
Using clothing as weapons.
Hell yeah. Brandon, could you imagine, like, using, like, Dragon Ball weighted clothing like that?
Oh, no.
Well,
bam!
Yeah, she can do it too, because, so can Doctor Strange.
Well, it's not like her hoodie's sentient. It's just a regular hoodie.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. Twilight was originally at one point in the story was going to be proficient in light magic to heal others, but this was changed since not only would magic not fall in the line with the way Twilight wants to help others, but it would undermine her humanity by giving her something special. Plus, a later character already fills the role of Superwoman. So, like, I'm certain you've probably seen those instances, like a fucking Mulan, not the Mulan remake, for example. It's like, oh, so what makes Mulan interesting as a character? Well, because they have superpowers.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, like it ends up just giving off the message that it's like, oh, you can only really be interesting and unique if you just have a power that differentiates you from everything else entirely, rather than just you being good on your own merits. And I want that for Twilight.
I mean, I could have seen that, you know, the healing ability that she has that would make her like as if she would be the more interesting version of Sakura from Naruto, which we all know she's the definition of useless.
Yeah, well, it's also, well, again, the reason I ended up doing that is because, again, just giving her something special, I feel, would take away from her humanity.
Yeah, I can understand that because, you know, I think the point of her character is to, you know, have her as most normalized human as possible, right?
Yeah, because the way that I've described Twilight before is that I see her as an allegory for the human's ability to adapt.
Oh, yeah. So basically, as someone that can help other humans, you know, adapt with other beings and socialize.
Yeah, like, well, just being able to just, regardless of just how far away, like, some of people's levels of aura and magic capabilities are, Twilight with her intellect can still keep up with them because she fights smart. In fact, that plays back into the discussion of aura levels, because just because your aura level is larger than somebody else, that doesn't automatically mean that that character is going to win the outcome.
I guess so.
Yeah, because, like, a lot of anime when it comes to power scaling usually get it just so wrong. Like, I'm gonna bring up Dragon Ball, for example, because it's one that did kind of end up losing itself, because it just kind of came to the point where, oh, is your power level bigger than the other guy? Well, you win. Whereas before, in, say, the original Dragon Ball, it was more about who had the superior technique or who had the better fundamentals. And then you also have instances where Naruto tries to, like, pretend like there's some big utilizing strategy that people are using, like something like, oh, this character won because they thought smarter, they thought better. It's like, no, they didn't. You just threw a bigger chakra ball. Like, just say that. Like, I believe that. Just stop acting like you're smarter than you actually are. It's like, I get it. If you punch the other guy hard enough, he's just gonna go down.
Yeah.
Now to talk about Chrome. So this is the first Durgan that we're talking about, and I wonder who he's inspired by. I wonder where his designs come from.
By a certain purple dragon, methinks?
That's right, Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. The only difference between Chrome and Spyro is that Chrome is big boy.
Yeah, he's a huge dragon.
Yeah, he's big, he's blue. He's also, in terms of personality traits, the opposite of Spyro. He is intelligent, but he's also soft-spoken and lacking confidence, unlike the purple dragon himself. His aura color is red, his aura level is above average, and the magic that he's capable of using is fire, ice, telepathy, and portal conjuring. It's like, when it comes to traveling between, like, all the realms and whatnot, Chrome can make those portals. Chrome is an Artemis dragon, and he's lived a rather shameful life. While adequate in the study of magic, he feels unaccomplished compared to other dragons. His potential for power as well as his tactical mind are held back by his own insecurities and lack of self-confidence. but this began to change once reunited with Kamiko years later since their departure. Now, Chrome is more determined than ever to watch Kamiko grow into his own. Hoping in watching him succeed in his destiny, Chrome can feel some form of accomplishment. So, design inspiration. Crash Bandicoot. That's what I'm reading, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cash Banuka.
Kashabanuka.
Yeah. But more specifically, Chrome's design takes more notes from Spyro's appearance in Dawn of the Dragon with some tweaks to him. So, like, because Spyro in Dawn of the Dragon was basically just a more detailed version of his classic design.
Yeah.
And that's primarily what I wanted to take here as well. Chrome was also originally going to be written as a far stricter person towards Kamiko. I didn't like that. I wanted soft, sad dad. Chrome's horns being curved are Chrome's horns being curved are designed to be more defensive than offensive, which goes into a bit more of his reserved nature. He's also one of the younger dragons in the story, and while it is a pipe dream, my headcanon voice for Chrome is Gary Oldman's voice of Ignitus.
From Legend of Spyro.
Legend of Sproy.
Yeah.
Listen, you could take a shot for every time there's a Spyro reference in The Rise of Superior, but I would not recommend it. Chrome's main element of magic is fire and ice, not only elements Spyro is mostly known for, but despite being opposing elements, Chrome's idea of learning them came from the idea of reading a book backwards. So, basically it's because, oh, well, if you whatever thing that you learn to do fire, you have to do the opposite to learn ice since they're opposing elements. And also, due to Chrome's lack of confidence, he isn't taken seriously by other dragons despite his knowledge of magic.
So, he's never taken seriously by the other dragons because...
Yeah, they think he's a pussy.
Wow. Jerks.
Yeah. Now for Amara. Now, for those of you who know the meme, some of you are probably looking at the design just going like, "Well, what's going on here?" It's like I thought you didn't like that orange prick. What's are you a sham?
What?
I am talking predominantly the shape of Amara's head. I'm sure it looks familiar to some people.
Oh, I get it.
He sees it.
Now I do. It's freaking Lizardon. Exactly, Lizardon.
Lizardon.
Yeah, the Japanese name for Charizard.
If I call him something else, it's not the same. No, Pikmin. Maybe I need to suggest Crafty a Japanese version where I just say Lizardon. Lizardon. Lizardon.
Oh boy.
But yeah, meet Amara. She is an Earth Dragon, and she is the general of the Dragon Army. Personality traits consist of that she is commanding, tactical, and brash, her aura color is green, aura level is large, and her element of choice is Earth. Amara's been the general of the Dragon Army for years and has trained more than thousands of soldiers. Her power over Earth magic is unrivaled, and with natural immense strength, needing magic to fight isn't always required. As such, her magic often serves as more utility and field control rather than outright offense. Although, turning your fists into rocks isn't always a bad thing. Her training methods are tough, sometimes brutal, but they've molded some of the strongest dragons their militia has ever had. Out on the battlefield, she's cleared legions of enemy soldiers with simple swipes at the ground. Her strengths and feats are so ludicrous, she's often mistaken to be a superior. The look of shock on her enemies' faces when they learn she's no more special than they are.
And also, she has the best audio log.
Yeah. Yeah, Amara is just very strong and gives no fucks.
I kind of remember years ago when you were describing your characters, like a very, very long time ago, that you made Amara into a character for Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I was about to get into that, but yeah, one of the design inspirations is Charizard's head and a serpentine dragon's body, and also Amara was originally an antagonist for a childhood fan fiction starring Winnie the Pooh.
Oh no!
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, you explained that in one
Yeah,
of the
I basically made a story a long time ago, and I kid you not, it was called Winnie the Pooh, the first movie, because I was so into Pokemon.
Wow, you're into Pokemon, yet you bring up Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, I basically gave Winnie the Pooh the title of Pokemon the first movie. And then the antagonist was basically this giant dragon.
And didn't you have Amara used to be male?
Yeah, again, I'll get into that. But, like, man, could you imagine if, like, years later, Amara has a similar rivalry with Pooh as Lucina does to Peppa Pig?
Oh, no!
Oh,
God, if Amara met the freaking murderous Pooh from Blood and Honey...
Oh, he's dead. That Pooh's just fucking dead.
Yeah, Amara just looks at it and is like, yeah, you're dead meat.
It's like, I am a giant dragon with 6 arms and I can command the earth. The fuck do you have? I have bees I can command? Cute. Fusura.
Yep, just like that.
Yep.
Oh, bam!
Yep. Amara was then changed to be a dragon god of earth that Kamiko had to seek in a previous draft of the Rise of Superior. Amara also had far more than 6 pairs of arms, but was reduced to make drawing her easier.
Alright.
There's also rocks that you can see along Amara's body, which contain a small magnetic field on them, which explains how she can fly.
Huh.
And the Earth shot that you see Amara doing in that image, that is taken straight from The Legend of Spyro New Beginning, because that's what the Earth breath looked like.
Oh, yeah.
And as for headcanon voices, Elizabeth Maxwell's voice for Urbosa from The Legend of Zelda.
Right.
Amara was also originally going to be a male dragon, but was also an instance where I learned Amara was a female name. So I made Amara female, simply because having a woman general leading an army of dragons sounded badass. And it fucking does.
Indeed.
Yep. Amara originally took a lot of inspirations from Terrador from the Legend of Spyro trilogy, even down to being voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson. Amara is also my friend Heaton's favorite character that I've made, and she's also the one behind the audio log for her.
Yeah.
I remember hearing it.
Yeah.
It was so funny.
It was.
It definitely gave me Full Metal Jacket vibes. Yeah. Definitely.
Every soldier who's fallen in battle, Amara has made it her duty as general to bury them. And also, Amara is a subversion of the Big Brute archetype. While very strong, she's incredibly knowledgeable in battle tactics, even limiting her use of magic to rely on her physical strength, which gives the illusion of her aura level being far larger than her enemies think. But yeah, if you want another way to piss off Amara, aside from calling her Sir, the other way you piss her off is by questioning the loyalty to her own men.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good. Now quit distracting me with this poor presentation.
No set of dick and balls down there.
If your partner's denied the chance to lick pussy, expect you to also sleep thirsty. Amara has a planned short story to explain her rise to become General of the Dragon Army. Also, Amara's methods of training soldiers is based on a mixture of Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket and Sergeant Howell from Hacksaw Ridge. Both very good movies if you haven't seen them. Despite Amara's only element being Earth, she was trained to just about every soldier in her militia, showcasing her vast knowledge and adaptation. So, like, she only knows how to use Earth, but she understands the functions of other elements. Also, despite reducing her arm count, Amara still remains one of my more complex characters to pose, and that's mainly because sometimes when doing full body poses with Amara, when you're not having the other set of arms doing anything, they become far more distracting to look at compared to the main set that you're supposed to be looking at.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that the pose that Amara is giving off.
Yeah, because like that's part of the big challenge with like some of this. Like with action scenes like this, it's a bit easier because I can just have her arms do anything. But when it comes to just her standing around, it's like when you don't have the other arms doing anything, it makes the pose feel unfinished, and that's part of what makes it very hard to ride her. Well, not ride her. What makes it hard to draw her sometimes.
Yeah, I can understand that would be a pain.
Yeah. So Shadow Kamiko.
There he is.
Yep, the regional variant of Kamiko.
Oh yeah.
I remember him years ago. He was green. Now he's orange.
Yep. I'm actually going to be talking about that when I get into his bullets. But so his personality traits is that he is angry, he's bigoted, and he's also vindictive.
Kill him.
Yes, please kill him.
All I heard was bigot. Kill him.
Yeah, yeah. This man hates humans and dragons and thinks all their kind needs to just die.
He just hates everything.
Yeah. No, he doesn't hate everything. He just hates things that are different.
Didn't I hear that Twilight, kicked his ass?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he does, by technicality, have a Fox superior trait since he is Kamiko's shadow. And his trait is that he has fury. Basically, the angrier he gets, the stronger he gets. But also, something else that comes along with this as well is that while the chemical in our brain that gives us the feeling of anger can eventually whittle out after some time, that doesn't happen with him, so he can remain angry forever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. His aura color is red, his aura level is large, and he's predominantly fire user. He's predominantly expert in fire. Shadow Kamiko is the general of the Shadow Realm and began his life in luxury. He was spoiled and pampered by the Shadow Realm's hierarchy. This would soon mold his hatred towards humans, dragons, and other races. With his mastery over fire magic, he leads his army into battlefield after battlefield, leaving no survivors in their wake. And no matter the target, Shadow Kamiko will see to they are eliminated, chasing them from realm to realm until he achieves victory. His methods of execution are ruthless and at times questionable. It's no secret his own soldiers follow him not out of respect, but out of fear.
Ah, I see.
Now, despite the name Shadow Kamiko, he is only ever referred to as the Shadow General in the story. Shadow Kamiko is a name for audience convenience. So, we can call him Shadow Kamiko. That's just an easier way to, know who this is.
Right.
Yeah, whereas, in the story itself, he's never going to be called that.
He's just being called Shadow General.
Yeah, or sometimes just General. His armor was originally green and yellow, but was changed to have more opposing colors to Kamiko. So, because Kamiko's armor is blue and yellow, for Shadow Kamiko, they're opposing colors. So he has an orange color scheme, which ultimately ended up fitting better given his use of fire magic.
So, if you were to, put in blue and put in inverted colors, then that would come up as orange?
Not really. Not when you invert them, but more specifically, so how you usually tell that a color is an opposite of another one is you look on the color wheel and see what color is across that one.
Oh, so blue's on one side of the wheel and orange on the other?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Conversely, because Kamiko can utilize multiple elements, Shadow Kamiko can only use one. And for my headcanon voices, I thought of two of them. Steve Bloom's voice for Green Goblin and Spectacular Spider-Man, and Kyle McCarley's voice for Red Sun from Lego Monkey Kid.
Oh yeah, and he also voiced Sub-Zero in a few Mortal Kombat games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Steve Blum voices a lot of characters, like Tom from Toonami, freaking Tank Dempsey from Call of Duty Zombies,
Yeah. Or,
Wolverine.
Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, man, be like, I love a woman that can kick my ass.
And oh yeah, he also voiced Guilmon from Digimon.
Yeah.
Hard to believe.
Yeah, it's like you listen to that, it's like, holy shit, is that Steve Blum?
He's a man of many voices.
That he is. Shadow Kamiko's face is structured similarly to Hanya from Rurouni Kenshin. So it's not that he's old, it's just that he's disfigured.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Although I guess
I can see it.
Although I guess more so in Hanya's case, it's not that in Kenshin, it's not that he's disfigured. It's just that he kind of fucked his own face up.
Right.
Yeah. Shadow Kamiko's armor functions similarly to Kamiko's, and Shadow Kamiko's physical features are made to be far more homely compared to Kamiko's more gentler look. Also, despite his fangs, he is not a vampire, and despite his ears, he is not an elf. This is also a run-on joke where Shadow Kamiko despises Amara for how many times that rocks are thrown at him, and he's just buried under them.
She just throws rocks at him.
Yeah, I mean, rock beats fire.
Yeah,
Well, true.
Yeah.
especially when the
Yeah. Also, creatures from the Shadow Realm do not possess red blood. Instead, their blood is black.
So I'm guessing Shadow Kamiko's flesh and blood is black as well.
Yep.
All right.
Kind of like Noob Saibot.
The Shadows are. Now, this guy's got some interesting things in terms of how exactly he's changed throughout the times I've written and made him. But his personality traits are that he is soft-spoken, Spartan, and seclusive. And when I say Spartan, I more so accurately mean, so it is known as being laconic, which basically means that you're capable of expressing thoughts, sentences, and ideas in as few words as possible. Yeah. So, for instance, this is actually an actual thing that happened in history. So, I forgot. I think it was the Persian army that. I don't know if it was the Persian army that approached the Spartans, but they came up to them and they said that, when we bring our armies into Sparta, it's like, if we bring our armies into Sparta, we're going to take you down. The Spartan general looked at them and said one word. If. The invasion did not happen.
Oh boy.
That one word was enough to terrify them so much. Like, okay, you know what? Never mind. Let's not fuck around and find out.
Was it shown in 300?
Smart move.
Yeah. In fact, if you played the Norse duology of God of War, Kratos especially showcases that kind of a speech.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially in the one well-known scene that people know of when Atreus loses control of himself, and then Kratos is like, there are consequences to killing a god. Well, how do you know? Watch your tone, boy.
Oh yeah, because you're talking to a guy who kills gods.
Yeah, you're talking to a guy who killed a pantheon.
Not only that, he killed a kraken and a hydra.
Yeah.
And a fucking titan.
Yeah. So yeah,
I should really play the new God of War games.
Yeah. Well, God of War 2018 is on PC.
I know.
Yep.
Heck, there are times when he doesn't even need weapons to kill a god. He can just rip someone's head off with just his bare hands.
Yeah. Hi, Helios.
Yeah, he only did that to Helios.
Yeah, exactly. Because
well, then again, he also gouged the eyes off of Poseidon and snapped his neck.
Yeah, and don't forget the Gorgons. He rips their heads off.
And just pulls out the eyeball of a
Cyclops.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is brutal. Fuck.
Now, for his superior trait, I'm keeping that a secret for now. His aura color is gray, aura size gigantic, and his magic is levitation. The Shadowzar rules all the Shadow Realm and holds that title with great pride. At least, a few would believe so, if they only knew him through the word of mouth. Truthfully, not much is known about the Shadowzar. He doesn't leave the Shadow Realm, and unlike his general, is more honorable in combat. Despite the countless victories and his unmatched power, he carries a deep shame for something. Nevertheless, in times of war, the Shadowzar will stand by his army and lead them into battle when conflict is brought to the Shadow Realm, and he will fight to the bitter end to ensure his men succeed. He was originally going to be referred to as the Shadow King, but Zar just sounded cooler.
Yeah.
In original drafts, he was going to be just as ruthless, if not more, than Shadow Kamiko, and I just felt like changing it because I think this direction is just far more interesting. The Shadowzars also had one of the most design changes out of all the characters in the Rise to Superior. In canon, Shadowzar and Amara have fought a total of 3 times, and every fight ended in a stalemate. And for a headcanon voice, I think Mike Pollock could do a good job.
Wait, not Direct Man?
Yeah, just...
Oh, Mike Pollock.
Yeah, and because, like, especially if you heard how he is in Frontiers, where he's, like, more reserved and held back, I think that would be a good kind of voice for Shadowzar to have.
I guess so.
Yeah. Now, Iwakenja Daichi, our first sage.
Okay.
It's like, man, look at this man flex.
He's flexing like Super Macho Man in Punch Out.
Suck it, Johnny Cage.
It's like, is this fucker wearing his robe around his waist? Yes, he is. So, in terms of personality traits, he is confident, airheaded, and he's charismatic. He also has a Fox superior trait, which is Chikutosora, and I will explain a bit of that later. His aura color is green, aura level is massive, and the magic he specializes is Earth. Iwakenja is the youngest of the Dragon Sages, the human ambassadors for the dragons. Under the tutelage of Amara, his Earth magic is the best among other Earth users, and he enjoys making others known of his feats. A little too much, as he also firmly believes his skills are enough to net him a woman. He never thinks before he speaks, and a lot of times his word choice is met with being buried by Amara herself. But despite the showboating, Iwakenja is a respectable person. Long ago, his older sister went missing, only to be reported murdered. Due to this, Iwakenja treasures the feelings of those he's established close relationships to. Don't worry, you're still looking at the same guy. So, Iwakenja was the 3rd Dragon Sage design that I've made, and the hardest part about designing him was figuring out how his hair should look, because there was a point where he basically looked like Pain from Naruto.
Oh no.
Iwakenja was originally written to be non-caring and neglectful of people around him. This was changed to make him likable. Personality inspirations, imagine Yusuke Urameshi and if he was occasionally down bad. Because Iwakenja also believes in equal rights, equal fights.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, I'll kick your ass, I'll kick your dog's ass, I'll kick my own ass. Or another infamous line from Yusuke, I don't care if they're a boy or girl or somebody's grandma, I'll still knock them down. Yusuke doesn't even respect grandmas. He will throw hands. Iwakenja's Fox superior trait translates to Earth and Sky, where he slowly absorbs the Earth's essence to enhance the strength and reach of his power. Iwakenja has subtle references to Sun Wukong from Journey to the West, in the second state wielding a staff made of rock and being a mixed martial artist. And for headcanon voices, I'd imagine either Robbie Damon's voice for Chai, Todd Haberkorn's voice for Natsu, or Alex Lee's voice for Zenitsu. Further adding to the Wukong references, Iwakenja's staff is capable of changing size, getting smaller by making the staff explode into smaller rocks upon heavy impact, or larger by surrounding the staff with more rocks. Upon making his staff explode, it is possible for Iwakenja to create a second staff out of the debris, allowing him to dual wield, another nod to Wukong's duplication abilities. He's not really cloning himself, but he is cloning the staff. Iwakenja's Fox Superior trait is hard for him to control, so when his Sage Mark is revealed, he'll absorb energy. That's why he wears the headband. So like, as you saw before, he had like a rope headband around it. He needs to cover that, otherwise energy's just gonna go right into him and just immediately start powering him up. So this is a state that he goes into when like he really needs to like pick up the pace. He also gets smarter when in his muscle-bound state. Another subtle reference to Wukong is Iwakenja's mind is awakening. Because, if you know, one of the meanings of the name Sun Wukong is the monkey awakened to the void. Also, Iwakenja would totally fall for a reverse D's nuts joke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like he would try to get somebody with a D's nuts joke, and then they would like they'd see it coming a mile away, and they just play along with it just to hit him with a reverse one back. like what I had in mind is he just goes up to Riona and he's just like, man, I'm sorry to hear this. I'm sorry to hear that your master's having issues. Well, what do you mean, issues? Well, I heard on the grapevine that he was suffering from ligma. What's ligma? Ligma balls! I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? I don't get it. What's the joke? Oh, well, you see, I wanted you to say... I just wanted you to say ligma, which sounds like lick my, and then I just say lick my balls, which sounds like lick my balls. And I feel like that would just have been funny to say that and just take you out of context. Yeah, I'm still not quite understanding this. I might have to purchase CDs to understand this. What CDs? CDs nuts!
Oh. Wow.
Fuck. Oh, that broke me.
Yeah, that would absolutely happen to him.
Y'all hear this aggression? Like, I talked to Rumwars about this. I told him we need to work on that.
I actually like it.
Yeah. There is one other thing too, like a big downside to his Fox Superior trait, because while it is active, so this is the state that he looks like. And my review for the manga is an immediate 0 out of 10. That's not an exchange that's gonna happen. It's just an example of something that would happen. But yeah, the state that you see Iwakenja in, that is when his trait is going active. So the more earth energy that goes into him, his body starts to bulk out more and starts becoming stronger. The problem is, if he ends up absorbing too much, his muscles become so big that it's hard for his skin to contain it, and as a result, if fights go on too long, his skin starts to rip.
Oh,
brother.
That's gonna be agony.
Yeah, it's not just agony, but also it's gonna leave a nice bloody mess on the floor.
Hell yeah, that's gonna be messy. Yeesh.
Oh, and speaking of Riona, so here's her. And for those of you who knew of some of our D&D fun times from way back then, if you remember a D&D campaign known as the Abode, this was the character I was playing as. I turned Riona into a D&D character.
Nice.
Yeah, so I figured because I felt Kamiko would have, like, not been very appropriate, like, gameplay-wise and, like, chemistry-wise to have as a character, I thought Riona would have been the better alternative to go for because I felt her skill set was far more I felt her skill set was a tad more down-to-earth what you would expect from a D&D campaign. So, one mention to notice is that, her hair color currently is blue, but it was originally brown, and you can kind of see, like, bits of the brown still there to showcase that Riona dyes her hair.
Oh, yeah.
Her personality traits include that she is stoic, abrasive, but also disciplined. Her aura color is yellow, or level massive, and the magic she uses is ice, electricity, and wind. Riona is a highly skilled sword fighter and one of the dragon's most reliable soldiers, cutting down many powerful adversaries. Stories of her kill streaks have spread to multiple armies, some believing her swings are so fast blood has no time to stain her blade. But beneath the skill that could match even other superiors lies a broken woman whose bitter past haunts her every step. Due to growing up with sexual abuse, Riona has grown to be distrustful towards men, believing them to be pigs who only see women as a trophy. As such, obtaining Riona's trust becomes a challenge in of itself, and so far only one man has earned that trust, her teacher. Despite this, she is still revered by the dragons as one of their best fighters.
Damn.
Yeah, she did like demonstrate, you know, her distaste towards men because in her, you know, audio log.
Yeah, her distrust towards Kamiko because, you know, Kamiko's a dude.
Yeah, and ignores the questions that he has for her, despite answering the same ones from Twilight.
Yep, because Twilight's a girl. Riona will answer her. Oh,
yeah,
there goes Pikmin.
Ah,
he's probably just got someone to go. I mean,
okay.
It's understandable. It's getting late.
Yeah.
So anyway, design inspirations are Lyn from Fire Emblem and Kenshin Himura from Rurouni Kenshin. She is also the first LGBTQ+ character I've made, as she is lesbian.
I was gonna say, I do get some Lyn vibes of her design a little bit.
Yeah. Her style of swordplay is similar to that of Himura Kenshin's Hite Mitsurugi style, but faster. Riona also has the second most redesigns to her character, and Riona's elemental magics can be channeled through her sword and can change the blade slightly. Ice coats the blade in ice, making it thicker, electricity makes the blade sharper, and wind makes the blade lighter. Another thing that I also, and I'm going to be involving having her do with ice, is that she can also make the other end of her sword spawn an ice blade itself, and she basically turns her sword into a double-bladed bow staff.
Huh.
Right. And as for headcanon voices, I have 3 in mind. The strongest one I am feeling towards is Colin Clinkenbeard's voice for Urza. Oh, there goes Jonah. Erica Lindbeck's voice for Lady Nagant, and Stephanie Young's Nana Shimura voice. But, again, definitely feeling more towards Colin Clinkenbeard. Who some of you may know is that, yeah, she is also the voice of Urza. That's the voice that I'd imagine Riona having, but she also voices Monkey D. Luffy.
Oh.
Riona's backstory is based on a somewhat similar experience I had, but with homosexuals. Now, to explain this a little bit, so this was all the way back in high school, where, you know, people are young and dumb. And it all started in this... Oh, Jonah's back.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, go on.
Alright, so, it all started with, a little something that some of you may know as the swim course of gym class. I could stop there, and you probably already know where this is going.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, we always had to, like, undress and get into our bathing suits before going into the pool room, and we basically did all of that in our gender-assigned locker rooms. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of dressing down in front of people, and I was hoping there would be some kind of stall that I could go into just undress and get my bathing suit that way, so I had at least some privacy. We did not have that in our locker room, so we pretty much had no choice but to strip down and get into our bathing suits that way. And the other people who were in my class were not helping with that nervousness. So whenever I would start getting undressed, they'd start getting very uncomfortably close and they'd start surrounding me.
Oh.
And yes, they would be naked.
Yeah, I can see why that is not helping the situation.
Yeah, and in case you're wondering, in case you're probably asking, well, did any teachers assist with that? Of fucking course they didn't. Because, you know, schools lie about their anti-bullying policies.
Of course they would.
But yeah, it was at that point, that kind of translated into me during those times to, well, to put it bluntly, be kind of homophobic. It wouldn't be until years later, until I went into college, where I joined a social club, and the president of the club happened to be gay. And there was a time where he pulled me aside because he kind of felt like I was a bit reserved when it came to talking to him and whatnot, and he just kind of wanted to know if there was any problems that I had. And I just asked, well, are you, like, actually gay? It's like, yeah, I am. I'm gay. What of it? And I basically told him the story that I was going through in high school, and he's like, oh, yeah, don't bother with those kind of people. That's not how gay people actually are. Those guys are just dicks. And it was then, not only did I end up being really good friends with this guy, but it also helped me open up a bit more to it. And, well, I guess the big lesson you can take away from this is that other homophobes don't have an excuse, because I can learn, so can they. Be better.
Exactly.
Yes, so basically that group helped you to, accept, different sexualities.
Yeah, in fact, it's rather funny, because right now, I consider myself bisexual.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I see a boy that's cute, I'll say they're cute. Like, fuck it, I'll fuck Grusha. But I basically kind of took that experience, and I started translating it to Riona, because I felt like, you know what, I feel like that could be an interesting kind of story to talk about. They're the heart emos. Thank you, Dwayne. There we go.
All right, Dwayne. Nice.
Riona's name, when spelt with the proper katakana, translates to Queen of Speed, relating to her incredible speed feats. Also, despite Kamiko being the superior, Riona will be written to always be faster than him, because that's the one trait I always want her to have.
Quick on her feet and hard to defeat.
Yep. Despite Riona's themes surrounding second chances, her romantic interest will always remain the same, because I refuse to queerbait. She will remain lesbian, and lesbians can be happy to have that. Riona is one of the few characters who channels magic through a weapon. Riona's use of electricity was once compared to Zenitsu from Demon Slayer, despite me conceiving Riona way before Demon Slayer's manga was published. That said, he is becoming a good reference. Riona is also one of my favorite characters.
Cool.
Riona also has received the most fan art by Technicality, being in a D&D game would do that. In the same campaign, Riona actually would get a girlfriend in the name of Dora Caradwin, who is also one of Jordan's characters. I also have it here, if Riona had a singing voice, she would sound like Amy Lee from Evanescence, and also, Riona is ambidextrous, which means she's good with both hands.
Alright.
Yeah, so it's like, oh no, you took away one hand, you think I can't use my sword? Nope, just gonna toss it the other sword, poke. Now, Hiyashi. This is Riona's mentor.
This is her mentor.
Yeah, and he's tall. He's 7 foot.
7 feet tall.
Yeah. And also, while his eyes are blue in the image, that is more so a demonstration to showcase what happens when a magic user uses a certain element. Their eye color changes. So because he's using ice, his eyes right now are blue. But when he's not using magic, his natural eye color is orange.
Oh.
His personality, that he's very aloof, he's calm and rational. His Fox Superior trait, I'm keeping that hidden for now. His aura color is light blue, his aura level is large, and his primary source of magic is ice. Now, he's actually the one who taught Riona ice magic. As for the other elements that Riona learns, she actually learns them through other mains, but ice is primarily from this guy. Hiyashi the Ice Dragon Sage and Riona's teacher is possibly the most relaxed person you'd ever meet. A master of his element, Hiyashi is not opposed to passing his wisdom to other people even if they don't ask for it. Hiyashi is a firm believer of self-improvement, taking any criticism he's given as a chance to make himself better. As a result, he is physically, mentally, and spiritually strong. But he's also a believer that you never lose the truest parts of yourself, understanding that some people's words are only intended to be harsh and nothing more. As such, Hiyashi teaches those in need the greatest lesson he's ever learned. To become the best version of yourself is to improve what can change and keep the rest. Hiyashi is the first POC character I've ever made, as you can tell, and he is also the second LGBTQ+ character I've made. He is asexual.
Asexual.
Yep, which does kind of go into line with how Riona is able to trust him so well, because as an asexual, he's not interested in sex.
All right.
Him and Amara have a character dynamic where Amara is upset with how she can't mentally break Hiyashi.
She can't?
No, because Hiyashi just shrugs everything off.
Like, he just goes on like, eh.
Yeah, like, Amara just goes up to him, and it's like, Amara just goes up to him, you're a poopy head, and then Hiyashi's just like, eh.
Like, yeah, okay.
It's like, you say that to all your recruits. Personality inspirations, Kyojuro Rengoku from Demon Slayer, but more laid back. He's also the first to figure out Kamiko's feelings towards Twilight because he's also very good at reading people. Hiyashi relies mostly on defensive martial arts, often waiting to let his opponents act first before striking. Due to this, rumors spread that Hiyashi's choice of only mastering ice slows and hinders his movements due to the cold. Hiyashi is aware of this rumor, and he uses it as bait. So, like, you could go up to Hiyashi and just be like, yo, these guys are talking some mad shit about you. What do you mean? Well, you see, they think, like, because you master ice magic, they think that it actually makes you slower and you don't move that quickly. And then Hiyashi's like, oh, I'm aware of that. You're not gonna let them learn? Oh, I'm gonna let them learn, but only when we meet. Like, he really is just a guy who just hears a rumor and is like, nah, let him cook. They'll learn the hard way.
Wow.
Damn, I'm jealous of the mindset he has.
Yeah, it's such a flex though. It's like these guys are talking shit. It's like, yeah, I know. They'll figure it out.
They want to talk shit, let them keep talking. It's just
I
too
wish
bad
that-
to get the results.
I wish that was easy for me at times.
Yeah. When Hiyashi first tried on a sage robe, the zipper broke due to his muscle mass. Yeah.
Swift.
Yeah, he's too swole for the robe, so the zipper broke. And as for headcanon voices, I imagine Phil Lamar's voice for Jon Stewart in Justice League, or Ving Rhames, who is the voice of Cobra Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch.
I know Phil Lamar.
Yeah.
Not only was he Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, he was Samurai Jack.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He also did Aquaman.
And the funniest one on his resume, he was Bulby in Jimmy Neutron.
Oh yeah, Phil was also the fuck. He was like that unicorn from the MLP Next Generation. Alpha Brittle, that's his name.
Yeah. Now,
He was also Kotal Khan in Mortal Kombat.
so the first antagonist of the first arc for the Rise of Superior, Mao Kurapoi. So you can't really see it because of the hood, but his hair color is silver. He is kind of getting there as an old man. But personality-wise, he is vindictive, cold, sociopathic. Superior trait, keeping that a secret for now. His aura level is black, aura level gigantic, and magic, also keeping that a secret for now. Because that's another thing I've changed about him from before.
Alright.
Mao is a mysterious figure who only the dragons seem to know of by name. He appeared on the night the Realm of Darkness raid of the dragons with one objective, to kill Kamiko. The only thing the dragons are sure of is Mao's level of skill was drastically changed since they last knew him. What array of powers he was given and the source of them is a mystery to them. The only thing they know is Mao has chosen to oppose them, calling it revenge. Mao is the second Dragon Sage design I've made. That said, Mao technically is not a Dragon Sage despite wearing the robe. He actually stole it from another Sage. Mao's power set was originally going to be Kamiko, but better. Mao was also originally going to be a hard-as-nails Dragon Sage who scolded Kamiko for doing anything, and would eventually defect from the other Sages due to disagreements. I ended up changing this because this was back in the days where my writing was far more amateurish.
No.
Yeah, because like you know how like you'll just see people who just kind of vent their frustrations and just project them into other characters. That's how I used to be. And you eventually, yeah, you eventually grow out of being that kind of person sometime, because it's like you get better at that sort of stuff. Like what makes for more realistic and better writing. Mao also had the second most writing changes, the first being the Shadow Czar, and for headcanon voices, Troy Baker's voice for Pain or Yahiko in Naruto, or Paul St. Peter, who voices Xemnas in Kingdom Hearts.
Little Xemnas.
Yep. Also known as Mansex.
Oh yeah, I know Troy. I definitely know Troy Baker as
Kamiko, can you trust the dragons?
Oh yeah, I definitely know Troy Baker as Joel from The Last of Us.
Yeah.
If light and darkness are eternal.
Yeah. We shall go together. So yeah, this is Scarwing, real name Zaragan. Scarwing is just a nickname that was given to him. And he also looks like another kind of Durgan, doesn't he? Huh?
Yeah, it's just an evil dragon.
No, he's not evil.
He's not?
Nope.
Oh, I thought he was. Never mind.
He's not evil. I'll get into that. So his personality traits is that he is hardy, protective, and a tad stubborn. His aura color is none, aura level low, and magic none, because this was the other character I alluded to as to not being able to use magic. Zaragan is Chrome's older brother, who couldn't be more opposite to him if they tried. Zaragan is a well-spoken dragon, until one day, to defend his brother's honor from bullies, willingly ran into a cave full of dark crystal to retrieve Chrome's book. The trip nearly killed him, as the dark crystal was close to severing his circulatory system. The good news is he survived the procedure, but at the cost of not only losing his voice, but also being incapable of using magic for the rest of his life. Yet despite this, Zaragan never once blamed his brother, and if given the opportunity, he'd do it again. Amar, however, admired Zaragan's undying will and immediately began training him as a soldier who lived up to her ideals. She would give him the nickname Scarwing as a reminder of what he's endured. Being Chrome's brother, he too has resemblances to Spyro's design, and Scarwing, just like Amara, was originally going to be a dragon god for Kamiko to seek out in a previous draft. Scarwing's horns are also fashioned for more offense compared to Chrome's horns. Scarwing's horns are also considered to be how male Artemis dragons appears, implying Chrome has more feminine features to give off a softer appearance. So, if you really wanted to, you could call him Chrome a femme dragon. Oh, hold on, what is that?
What's going on?
Well,
guys, it's Cece.
Cece.
Oh,
Pay respects, pay respects, pay respects.
Yep. If
We
you're
are not worthy. We are not worthy.
If you're in the chat, better say hi to Cece.
Do it now.
Hey,
You're legally
If
obligated.
there is any.
Yeah, yeah. There's people still watching.
Okay. Seeing Scarwing's wings have like torn parts, it kind of reminds me of the wings from Deathwing of World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, even Dwayne said hi to CC.
Yeah. Also, Scarwing is the only dragon in the series who is technically handicapped, because not only can he not use magic, but if you notice the holes in his wings, those keep him from flying.
So he can't fly?
Yeah, because there's too many holes in his wings.
Yeah, it's like, having, holes in your parachute or holes in the sail of the boat. Won't work.
Right.
So, also, Scarwing's favorite thing in the world is his brother Chrome.
Some brotherly love.
Yeah. And now Nightmare, ruler of the realm of nightmares. So his personality traits include that he is power-hungry, dominating, imposing. His aura color is black, his aura level is high, his magic is reality, and his superior trait is evolving fear. basically, the more fear he absorbs from somebody, the stronger he gets.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just don't mind me. I'm going over this while also petting Cece. It is mandatory for me.
That's fine. Give her all the pets she deserves.
King of the Realm of Nightmares. Nightmare aligns with the demon army for simply power. The more Nightmare reigns over, the stronger he feels. And after being locked in war with the Realm of Dreams, capturing their soldiers and absorbing their fear, Nightmare continues to rise as a powerful threat. As his range of magic grows, the more fear he consumes. It's believed he was conjured from the dream of a queen who feared her militia and kingdom, falling to a single soldier.
Oh yeah, he was from England, isn't he?
Yeah. So, yes, I absolutely am that guy who went with such a clever and creative name. And I'm not changing it. Creatures from the Realm of Nightmares, including Nightmare himself, are drawn with a far grittier art style. They appear like they don't belong here and aren't naturally a part of the world, and that's the point. Nightmare's superior trait is when he feels fear, his power grows, from becoming stronger, bulkier, and even harnessing other forms of magic like blade beams, and even manipulating his smoky blood.
Ooh.
Nightmare can also change his size. The greater his power, the bigger he can make himself. And for headcanon voices is Callum O'Neill, who you may know as Dougal from Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Oh, I see. Steel your nerves, dragon.
Yeah. Except he doesn't really sound like that. It's just if you see the cutscenes, he has like a very like over the top like Cockney accent.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like he just it feels very pirate like.
Really?
Yeah, you'd have to watch the cutscenes to know what I mean. But originally his power was going to be ineffective on other superiors. This was changed so he wouldn't be as easy for someone like Kamiko to beat one-on-one. It was pointed out that the muzzle design looks as if their faces are constantly smiling. A totally intentional design choice that I consciously thought of. Yeah. I thought that the whole time. Truth of the matter speaking, a lot of times, a lot of my good ideas, they are unintentional. They just happen. But you know what? We take those. Nightmare's reality bending strength, reality bending strengthens the more powerful he is, from changing his side to making his own citadel move. His black aura is Nightmare's ambition to conquer everything. As a Nightmare, his one goal is to influence every mind, thought, and belief into living in fear so he may fuel on traumas. And his sword is also capable of changing depending on his current level of power. His aura charge is also dependent on his current level of power. The more fear he absorbs, the less time he needs to wait for his aura to recharge. And Nightmare's tactics are all based on an oppressive force, because, you know, he wants to rely on fear. He wants to instill terror into people.
Yeah.
Nightmares do not have red blood. They don't have blood at all. Their bodies are actually fueled by thick mists.
So just a cloud?
Yeah.
All right, and for those who don't know and watching right now, in the in Nightmares or audio log, he is voiced by none other than me.
Yep.
Yep. And you're trying to rescue Ryona from my clutches.
Yeah. So these are the inspirations that I've had when it came to writing for the Rise of Superior. Jeff Smith's Bone and the Legend of Spyro trilogy, as well as things like My Hero Academia, Demon Slayer. When it comes to action scenes, I look to like fighting games, character action games, and this fun little animated videos called Combat Gods.
Combat Gods.
Yes, it's a very flashy stick figure animation, and it's really good.
Oh
I
yeah.
love stick figures. Huh.
Yep. I also have inspirations from Berserk and God of War for like gritty artistic details, and Avatar: The Last Airbender for how elemental combat works. So I have currently 5 major arcs in the work. So the first one is going to be the Realm Wars. In fact, if you've ever wanted to know where my name came from, that was going to originally be the name of my series. It was going to be called Realm Wars. The only reason that ended up not happening is because my dad ended up informing me that there exists a very obscure PC game that went by the same name.
A PC game called The Realm Wars?
Yeah, well, just Realm Wars. Like, you can look it up on you can actually look it up on Google if you want to, but I do find it funny too that when you do, you actually get images popping up on my channel. Really goes to show how obscure it is when a fucking nobody YouTuber is more common to show up.
He's famous.
Listen, I'm just saying, just give me the trademark. I'll fucking do something with it.
Might as well.
But then after that is the Dragon Slayer arc, Demons Arise arc, the Corruption arc, and the Divine Intervention arc. The Realm War arc is looking to be the longest of them, and Divine Intervention is looking to be the shortest of them. As for possible future plans, I have thought up of possible movie tie-in ideas for like maybe not exactly stuff that would be mandatory to watch to understand some of the series, but more so like, you know, okay, these may be like some side adventures that happen, or maybe like, oh, what would happen like later on after this happened. I also plan on a crossover comic series with Phantom of the Forest, which is something that my friend Jordan is making. We've been planning for this for quite a bit. We just need to get around to actually writing it. And no sequel series. I do not want a sequel series to The Rise to Superior, mainly because I feel like Kamiko as a character, I don't think would be willing to pass on his burdens to other people, just because of just how much that burden would end up, that burden's already dragged him down, and he wouldn't want to put that on other people. And on top of that, Shonen has this bad habit of making a sequel series, and it's either a letdown from the original series, or it's just complete and utter trash.
Right. I looked it up on the whole Realm Wars PC game, and is this the one? It's what it is called? Realm Wars: Eyes of the Descendants.
Hold on. Where did you put it?
Hold on. I'll copy it and post it in the VC no mic chat.
Okay.
Is this the game?
Yes.
Realm Wars: Eyes of the Descendants.
Yeah. Now,
what year does that came out? What year does that game came out from?
Nobody knows, but it apparently was outlived by a nobody YouTuber.
Seriously?
Yeah. I mean, do you hear anyone talking about it?
I'm searching this up.
Yeah. So possible anime adaptation dreams. There are a couple of studios I would absolutely love to see possibly pick up animating The Rise to Superior. The first one being Ufotable, who are behind the Fate series, Demon Slayer, and the Tales of series. Wit Studios, who are behind Kabaneri the Iron Fortress, the first 3 seasons of Attack on Titan, Haikyuu, and funny enough, the opening to Sonic Riders.
Huh.
Alright.
Yeah, the Attack on Titan people animated the opening to the first Sonic Riders game.
Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so the Realm Wars: Eye of the Descendants, it's not a game, it's a book.
Huh. Well, I know there's I know there are also some games about it.
Well, maybe I'm just looking at the wrong one then. So all I can find is just the book.
So as for music styles, I'd imagine there'd be like heavy orchestral in the same flavor as Bear McCreary's God of War score. Hard rock and metal, something along the lines of like Sleeping with Sirens or Unleash the Archers, and atmospheric tunes similar to that of Hollow Knight. And as for publishers, still pondering on that one. I still kind of have to finish a book before I get to that.
Very well.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, and now we're going to be talking about some possible future Twitch implementations. So, for some channel redeems, I know my friend Heaton has things like cursed fun facts, so I figured rather let's implement something like that and go, you know what if I have a redeem for cursed Pokemon fun fact? So if you redeem this, I have to give a cursed Pokemon fun fact.
Alright.
Ask any Rise to Superior question. Basically, if you have a question about the series, you can use this redeem to ask it, and I will answer it. I will deny some questions, mainly because I don't want to give too much of what I'm doing. I will have a writing advice redeem for people who may want some writing advice from me, and I'd be willing to give you some. Kamiko hosts a stream, so despite me representing myself with Kamiko, I don't really act like the character normally. Like, I mean, shit, piss, balls, fuck, taint, shit. Like, Kamiko would not act like that. Kamiko's a good boy. But with this redeem, for about 5 minutes, I would basically act the way Kamiko would on stream. Share a story redeem. Basically, you redeem this, I basically try to think of a funny story that I can tell to the stream. Shout out, I basically give you a shout out. Suggest raid. This was actually something that Dwayne alluded to some time ago, but this is the only instance where I will allow plugging other people's streams, because if I'm not sure who I'd want to raid, you could do a redeem and be like, oh, well, how about you raid this person? This person's on. And I'd be like, okay, cool. That said, I would rather you save that redeem until I'm about to end the stream, because, well, if you're going to suggest a raid to go to someone, it's like, all right, I'm just going to bring you to this guy anyway, so just more appropriate. Well, charge Charizard a crime. So I will have a list of things that we are going to be accusing Charizard of in terms of the crimes that he's committed.
Oh,
so
God.
if you redeem this, you get to list off a crime that Charizard has committed, and it will be put on the list. That being said, this redeem is definitely on the more the lines of like some of the sillier things that we could do, so at least try to contain yourself with this thing, because the last thing I need is somebody to get this redeem and it's like, okay, so what crime did Charizard commit? Oh, Charizard did 9/11?
No.
Yeah, let's keep it fun, not
Yeah,
bad.
not political, okay?
Keep it fun, or else.
Yep, keep it fun or else I'll fight. There will also be a redeem where if you redeem this, I will read off Charizard's crimes, the list that we currently have. Now, some possible redeems that I could also implement is parry this, where basically if you redeem this, something will be thrown at my character and I basically have to see if I can try to parry it. Aura Flare, basically my avatar will go lightly ablaze a little bit, just a flare aura. And also Cat Cam. This is something Apple was kind of talking about, and I said I actually have a better idea for a redeem. And actually I could probably show this off right now. Actually I can. Okay, so if you redeem this for 5 minutes, I turn on my webcam and you see the kitty.
There's the kitty.
Yeah, you see CC, and I'll have the camera on for 5 minutes. Actually, let's see if I can get this a little closer.
Does she purr when she gets pet?
The goddess is currently on stream. Y'all better pray.
Yeah, there she is.
Do it now!
Yeah, that's what the cat cam would redeem. So for 5 minutes, I turn on the camera and you can see CC.
Oh my god.
Does CC ever purr or meow at times?
Oh yeah, she always does.
Yeah, she always does.
Yeah, I think this would be a really great redeem for those who want to see CC. So I get if she comes in the room and you redeem that, like, okay, I'll see if I can try to get her on camera.
Oh, I see her tail flaying around.
Yep. Stream loots may be possible if I can find something to do with it. And another thing too, I may also consider, if the funds are good, original music to stream, because what you're listening to right now are, you know, clearly video game OSTs. But like, if I ever get to that point, I absolutely could maybe commission some original music to be playing for the stream.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Brandon's time to shine.
I see. I wasn't gonna say anything, but
There is only one original song that I actually got that was actually made by my cousins years ago, and I still have it.
I'm just gonna turn the camera off for now. So, you're probably looking at this going like, so Realm, is this gonna be your stream? Is this gonna be your stream schedule or something? No. This is my work schedule for, like, my actual job. As you can see, it is wonky.
Oh yeah, it's almost kind of like my work schedule, where there's a certain day where I'm working at home or I'm working at the office, or
Yeah, like there's
something like that.
Yeah, there are just some days where it's like I don't have. There's just some days where I have on, some days where I have off, and it differs depending on the week. And
Yeah.
So because of that, scheduling for a stream is going to be a bit difficult to make consistent. But, like, the primary thing is that I'm going to try to stream as much as I possibly can. Like, even if it's for, like, 2 or 3 hours, I'm perfectly okay with that. But, like, I don't want to dedicate too much time to a day wanting to stream, just because I want to be able to have some time to myself before I have to go to work as well. But, like, for days that I have off, I can stream for longer. And I certainly have. I've actually held 12-hour streams before back on YouTube. I will say this, Tuesdays, unless specified otherwise, will always be a day off, because those are days where me and some of my friends are, we do our anime binging. Yeah, so those will typically be like a day off, unless I specify. Saturdays will also be a day off, mainly because those are also D&D days.
Fair enough.
Yeah, with the only exception being if I ever run into a situation like last time where I have to stream the session on my Twitch because I can't get into SNG, but that's like the only other time. So yeah, like at that point it's like, just look forward to when it is I'm probably going to be streaming. I'll just notify until one day I can make a consistent schedule. And yeah, any other questions some of you people have?
I'm all out.
I don't think I can come up with anything at the moment. It's probably because my brain feels exhausted and tired, some shit like that, or I just can't think of anything at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but you know what? In that case, I believe that brings us to the end of this debut stream.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Let's fucking go!
And, by the way, I would like to make mention of this because I did put this in the announcement. So, I am getting closer to that affiliate status.
Oh?
Yeah.
Affiliate status?
Yeah, so right now, I am more than halfway to 50 followers. I have fulfilled streaming 8 hours per month, an average 3 concurring viewers. I just need, and I'm also getting there with streaming 7 days per month. So, we're getting close to that.
Alright.
Interesting.
Yeah. But, if there is nothing else to say there, I know exactly who to raid right now, and, we are gonna raid a VTuber known as Soul Kaya. They are currently playing Bloodborne right now.
Oh.
Yeah, they're doing a naked axe run of Bloodborne.
Okay.
So yeah, when we eventually raid Kaya, be respectful. Don't promote the stream too much, and the raid message will be "Fresh meat debuted." So yeah, when we raid in, that's what you're gonna say in the chat. So anywho, it is after hours now. Some of these people are tired. They probably want to go to bed. And yeah, hope you guys enjoy Soul Kaya, and I hope to see you guys for more streams. Well, bye.
Yep.
Cheerio, amigos.
The message should be fresh meat re-debuted, honestly.
No, this is the first debut stream. We didn't have a re-debut stream. What are you talking about?
I'm an honest man.
Alright, thank you for watching.
Bada bing, bada boom, I'm done.
I'm right
Whatever,
here.
I'm
What is
professional,
it?
kid.
Realm Wars.